The road to Ascension starts here. This is the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split 2 presented by PPGL. Brace yourselves for the ultimate showdown as the most ruthless teams in the Philippines battle it out for the lion's share of the 1.2 million pesos prize pool and seize the most confident spot to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. A total of 10 teams will go head-to-head in the regular season. These are the top 4 teams from the Split 1 playoffs. And 6 teams who went through the grueling phase of the promotion relegation, 2 other teams from the Split 1 crossover matches, and 4 new teams who qualified through the Premier mode. From here on, teams will go through a similar single round-robin format where every game is a best-of-3 matchup and every round counts. The regular season concludes with the top 2 teams advancing to the knockouts, while the 3rd to 6th place teams proceed to the crossover matches. Teams will need to give it their all as they defend their slot in a single elimination bracket where only the last 2 survivors will advance to the knockouts. The higher the stakes, the fiercer the competition gets, as the remaining teams in the knockouts test their might in a grueling double elimination bracket, all leading up to an intense best-of-5 lower bracket finals. Witness history unfolds as the last 2 contenders take center stage in an unforgettable best-of-5 series, where we will crown the champion of VCT Challengers Philippines 2024 and our country's representative to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. All these will happen at our much-anticipated LAN Grand Finals event this July. This 2024, it's time for you to take over. Resurgence is here. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League Philippines.
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao o kung saan pa mang parte ng mundo basta ikaw ay Pilipino at gusto mo ng Valorant, nasa tamang lugar ka na dahil welcome one, welcome all to the VCT Challengers dito sa Philippines Split number 2 kung saan papunta tayo saan? Sa Japan. Sa Ascension. Yan ang inaabangan natin. And ladies and gentlemen, week number 3, day number 1 na tayo ngayon. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host at kasama natin ngayon dito sa panel, si Honey Glaze with a double E at si Dash. Kamusta naman kayo?
All good, Laika. Pero sa mga nangyari na last week and dito na natin i-anticipate kung ano na nga bang pwede pa namigay, ipa-extend throughout the fights na mangyayari na nga for the day.
Honestly, excited lang ako dito sa unang game pa lang natin kasi pasabog na. Pero mamaya na yun kasi makikita naman natin mamaya. So, ayun, exciting. Last week, maganda rin yung mga laban natin. So, ngayon, makakita tayo ng napakagandang laban for this day.
Napakagandang laban, napakadaming pasabog nga naman at syempre hindi yan mangyayari kung wala ring pasabog yung ating mga sponsors. So bago ang lahat, maraming salamat sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the biggest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, special thanks din to our official super app partner na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on GrabCore Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with GrabFood Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with GrabFood Saver meals. Guys, meron pa tayong code na pwede nyo nga gamitin starting 11 a.m. onwards. Yung GrabFood 60, get up to 60 pesos off on your order basta may minimum spend kayo of 550 pesos sa inyong mga orders.
And magpa-order na kayo ng merienda nyo dahil dyan sa Grab na yan. Pero last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayan, maraming salamat muli sa aming mga sponsors. Tulad nga ng sinabi ko kanina, week 3, day 1 na tayo. So bakit hindi natin balikan yung mga nangyari from the previous week, HG? Nakita natin syempre yung mga teams sa paborito natin na naglaban-laban dito. Tulad na lang of course ng yung mga atabs kung tawagin, 'di ba? Yung OSC.
Yes, OSC has been really amazing. Consistent pa rin naman sila after, even though hindi sila nagkaroon ng magandang start on the first week, ito naman din ang kanilang panunubalik. We had Dignified, especially pagdating sa kanya magiging opening. At ilang beses sila nagkaroon nga ng consistency all throughout. At itong highlight na ito talagang walang kapigil-pigil na umarangkada talaga si Folex nung nawakan niya na yung kanyang operator.
Yeah, and something to add rin for the side dito ng Zol Esports. They got the first win during the last week. Nanalo sila against Subversive and very much needed kasi nakalaban nila yung Oasis, nakalaban nila yung NAOS. Now, they got their first ever win dito. And sa mga teams na nakikita ko rin malalakas like Rank L Cuties and Party World, they are still performing so well during the last week.
Ito nga nakikita natin na itong Rank LQTs, pinakaba tayo nung nasa split sila against Oasis kasi sobrang dominant nung first half nila. Pero come the second half dito, Dash, Oasis pa nga rin ang nagpakitang gilas. They took it to overtime, they won that, at pagdating pa nga sa split, they took full ownership.
Yeah, and yun na yung napahirap dun sa series nila na yun eh. And after that, Sunset naman, Oasis Gaming just got the ball rolling dahil dun sa overtime win nila and they were able to dominate Rank L Cuties. Pero honestly, Rank L Cuties did well.
Ang isa sa mga naging highlights ko dito ng last weekend is itong Party World dahil sila ang bukod tangin ngayong nasa lead, nasa top on our leaderboards na tutuusin ang laking bagay na yun dahil ang dami na nilang nakatapat. They even proved to us na kaya nilang and then pagdating sa mga ating mga storylines or even in the matches ang meow. But then again, here comes the third week na kung saan yun ba ay kaya nilang ibigay consistently.
Sakto din yan no? Kasi kung titingnan naman natin, syempre, ang isa sa mga minamatahan talaga ng mga teams dito, which is our defending champions, Zol Esports. Sa wakas, nakakuha na rin ulit sila ng win dito, which is something na ina-anticipate natin. Kailan ba magsa-step up ulit? Kailan natin makikita yung glimpse ng Zol Esports na nakita natin from our last split? Ngayon naman, makita na nga natin, ano na ba ang current standings natin? Ano na ba ang estado ng week number 3 natin dito, Hody Glaze? May mga dapat na bang mag-alala sa nangyayari sa team nila?
What I mentioned earlier, nandun pa rin naman, Carty World, dito na nga on the top of our leaderboards, of our list. Pero, sabi mo nga, may kailangan na mag-alala. Katulad na lang din, syempre, nila Tyrant, Esports, and Subversive dahil it's already the third week here in the regular season. At bukod tangay pa rin naman yung ating mga top teams na nandito na nga on our top 4 teams. Kasama na rin itong OSC. But yun nga, as you mentioned, parang kailan ba ulit magkakaroon ng momentum na yung Zol Esports para magkapuntos pa?
Basically, HG, nasa halfway point na tayo ng ating tournament. And kailangan na talaga mag-step up nitong mga teams na nandito sa lower fours natin. And meron pa naman silang chance if ever na, for example, sa Subversive, mapanalo nila lahat ng games sila starting today. So, napapahirap yung mga standings nila. Pero nakikita naman natin, Carty World, yun nasa pinakataas natin dahil naka 5 games na sila.
Ang init nga naman. Pero yun nga, sabi mo Dash, diba? 5 games na ang nalaro ng Carty World. So marami pang pwedeng mangyari for the standings. Kasi sila yung nakauna kumbaga sa mga matches nila dito. Pero ito nga ang ganda ng pagkaka-explain kanina sa tournament explainer natin, diba? Na sobrang bigat na ng stakes at this point. One would even argue na mas matimbang na yung stakes ngayon compared dun sa split 1 natin. Which is why it is worrying on the side of Zol Esports. Dapat mas nagsi-step up sila ngayon kasi sayang naman. Ascension na yan. Japan na yan, di ba? Konnichiwa na yan. Sayang naman. Siyempre, shoutout nga pala kay Ray Ray, ang ating avid fan ng Japan. Shoutout rin kay Laz, ang kanyang favorite dyan. Shoutout din daw kay Vil, ang ating paboritong Bang Bang
Tournament
caster.
explainer.
Yan, tournament explainer. Ang galing kasi mag-explain ni Bill. Dapat i-shoutout din natin yan. Pero ngayon, i-shoutout natin ang first team na sasabak dito sa binansagan na PHL Clasico. Kilalanin na natin ang walang iba, kundi ang Oasis Gaming.
Wow! Natatawa pa rin ako. Sorry doon sa wow. Pero Oasis Gaming, from the last time na nakita natin sila, they were performing so well. They had 3 wins already. And during the time na nakita naman natin sila, during the start of the split, there were some changes pero for the better for Oasis Gaming. Simula nun, they were defeating even Zol Esports and now they have to fight against NAOS. Pero with this newly formed team, I really do think that they have a chance, they have a way compared sa performance nila during split 1.
Ang pinaka nakaka-excite dito, Dash and Laika, is yung sunset map nila. Ito ba ilalabas nga later on the map dito dahil sabi mo nga isa ito sa mga sobrang commendable performance nila from the last weekend na to the point na it was so convincing na hindi mo masabi kung ano ba talaga yung magiging comeback dito ng naging kaban nila or kung saan ba nila mahanap si Savvy dahil it has been such a crazy performance na alam mong hindi mo siya matitigilan sa mga lurks niya and all eh.
Ang init talaga ni Savvy nun. Even yung pag-hold niya ng sights nun, napakalinis ng pagkagawa niya doon. Pero siguro pangontra ko dyan sa sinasabi mong sunset map dito, HG. Ang bind. Hanggang ngayon, ang Oasis Gaming, hindi pa rin nila fully na-figure out etong bind. Oo, nanalo sila sa Zol, pero what did it take? Diba? Lahat ng strats kinailangan na naman nilang ilabas. Kinailangan pang umabot ng overtime para lang sa wakas makatikim ng panalo sa bind. Which is a big no-no. Hindi tayo pwedeng mag-risk, lalong-lalo na malakas na contender din ang makakaharap nila ngayon. Kaya kilalanin na natin ang NAOS Esports.
It has been a convincing and dominating start para sa NAOS Esports na pahiwatig na kaya nila kaagad simulan itong mga linggong nagdaan ng flawless nang walang katalo-talo. Nakita din natin as you mentioned, Bind has been such a great performance. Nung nakalaban nila yung Just Us, Papi Chulo was always there. Kapag siya yung lagi nahuhuli, siya ang magiging laging problema even though na nasa 1v3 situation siya, Papi Chulo can still go in for those multi-kills.
Yeah, and 13-0 on their last performance against Just Us is something na pwede nating sabihin na ipagmamalaki nila against Oasis Gaming for the games that are incoming. And also, ban Icebox against NAOS.
That is a fair banning system, yes. Pagdating talaga sa Icebox, parang magdadalawang taon na atang tinitake ng ownership nitong NAOS, tong mapang to. Ang ganda talaga ng performance sila at lagi silang may sariling meta na dinadala pagdating sa map na to. So para sa'yo, HG, tingin mo, ang kailangan iba ng NAOS ba ay yung sunset, tapos sa side ng Oasis naman, ban Icebox? May ganun bang factor dito?
I don't think NAOS can have a problem sa mga bans and picks nila dahil for sure they will completely dominate and bind. But Sunset, feeling ko mapapahirapan sila to the point na hindi mo masabi kung kailan ba magkakaroon yung laban nga between Nexi and Heavy 8K on those Sentinel roads.
Oy,
And
sakto
Oasis-
yan. Ay, sorry, Dash. Parang sakto yan kasi yan rin yung head-to-head natin actually. Yung Sentinels roles natin dito, Dash. Sige, continue.
Sige, sa akin lang naman kasi yung Oasis, binaban nila recently yung Ascent. So maybe that might be the adjustment na hinahanap natin sa kanila from Split 1. And now, this time around, ito na yung baban nila lagi, yung Ascent. Pero ito, si Savvy 8K from their last performance rin, he was able to get 3Ks and 4Ks. 2 times pa yung 4K niya during the last game niya. And that was an insane performance for this guy.
Ang nahuhuli na nga lang siguro for Heavy 8K is that there are times nga na parang hindi siya sumasabi or hindi talaga siya yung nagiging punot dulo kung bakit magkakaroon ng opening yung team dahil nga siya yung sentinel, siya yung makakapag-completely hold the mga sites. But compared for Nexi, siya kasi pwede siyang makapag-flex din, pwede rin siyang umabot nga going into the initiator role. Kumbaga siya may pagkakataon nga to make an opening din for NAOS Esports. But with that kind of comparison, parang ibang klase pa rin yung ibang klase pa rin yung atake ng ating nasa head-to-head.
Pareho nga silang naka-Reagan post dito kung papansinin mo, di ba? May connection tong dalawa. Pero that is a very good point. Itong dalawang to, napaka-flexible players nila. Si Javi, ilang beses na natin nakitang nagre-roll dito sa Oasis roster alone, di ba? Nag-initiator na siya before, tapos ngayon more on that sentinel role. Samantalang kay Nexi, on the opposite side naman yung nakikita natin. Pero alam mo, HG, parang hindi pa natin na-address yung elephant in the room. Na si Wits makakalaban ang former teammates niya. Anong masasabi mo dun?
That's so exciting dahil it's gonna be a point tuloy para nga sa Oasis Gaming na will be Wits the main reason, the main impact kung bakit man nanalo sila going into NAOS side. Makatapat nila yung NAOS for the series dahil di ko rin masagot sa mga tanong na ito. Meron tayong Nexi, we even have your Madrid and Eman. So what is the answer for the series talaga, di ba?
And honestly, ang daming high impact performers rin dito from both sides of the team. Kelly S getting 30Ks, 2 times niya na ata nagawa from 2 series rin yung 30K niya from their games. And also, to add to that, will Wits be the reason or the catalyst para makapag-revenge from Split 1 itong Oasis Gaming?
Mainit-init yan no? Yung diskusyon na yan. Syempre, yung mga nasa comments dyan, ibigay nyo na ang opinion nyo. Total, mahilig naman kayong magbigay ng mga opinion sa comment section. Binabasa namin yan. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, mag-type na kayo right away. In the meantime, kami dito sa panel ay papunta sa ating map vetoes. Sabi nga kanina, potential ban Icebox, potential ban magkakaalaman na dito. Pero ikaw ba, Dash, ano sa tingin mo ang unang mapa na matatanggal dito?
Kung ibaban kasi ng Oasis itong Icebox, tas yung, or rather, Ascent kasi yung binaban nila recently, like, Pero ang nakakatakot dito, if hindi nila ibaban yung yan.
Icebox.
Yan.
Play it safe.
Good ban, good ban.
Tama. Convincing lagi kasi talaga yung mga Icebox maps dito ng NAOS na to the point hindi mo malaman kung kailan na nga ba susulpot kaagad itong mga nasa backline sila. Itong laging si Eman FPS para nga makaikot and all. Pero stick to the usual plan. Ang NAOS always banning Ascent. So it just leaves out to the question, ano ba yung mga giging prio pick sila dahil mukhang Sunset pwede for grabs ang Oasis dito.
Split or Sunset yung nasa isip ko, pero mali pareho. Never let them know your next move, ika nga nila. Dash, parang iba yung pagka-O mo doon. Ano bang masasabi mo na papunta tayong Lotus?
Honestly, Lotus naman from Oasis, not really bad. They have been opting for their map, this map for quite a while, and now is going for that safe pick rin for them. Pag wala yung Icebox, Split is always a good answer kasi their performance from these two maps are really great din naman. Ang magiging tanong na lang dyan, ano yung susunod na ban natin? Ibaban na ba nila yung bind? Yes, they would.
Masaya ako dyan, masaya ako dyan.
Si Dash dun, no?
Hay, okay lang. Ako bilang, alam nyo naman kung sino sinusuportahan ko ngayon? Paalam sa bind. Paalam din sa Breeze!
Nako. Nako.
Understandable. Okay na to. Okay na tayo sa
Ayan.
mapito na to. It can go really 50-50. Tapos, ang magiging ender natin, ang game ender natin is going to be Sunset. And this is such a great map, Vito. Dahil who would have thought ay lalabas nga nila yung Lotus. Lotus has been really one of the best maps pa rin naman. Coming in from the side of Oasis. But this is also a point and question Ang laki ng Lotus map, ang laki ng possibility ulit na pwedeng i-execute ang NAOS kung anong ginagawa nila in Icebox going in Lotus. So, there's really such a difference tuloy sa map Vito na to na nangyari before pa sila magkatapat-tapat na nga.
Yan, from last time na nakita rin natin sa Lotus itong NAOS Esports, parang matagal-tagal na rin nun It was when they used Chamber then for their side dito sa NAOS. Kaya, tignan natin kung how their performance is gonna be on this map.
Gusto rin maki-input ng aso ko kung naririnig yung may tumatahol sa background. Gusto lang niya sabihin na na ang dami pang ang possibilities, lalong-lalo na sa Lotus map natin. Kasi so far, this split, hindi pa yan nilalabas ng NAOS. Marami pang question mark. Baka may bago silang strategy na gusto ilabas dito. So, excited tayo dyan. Pero let's move on forward dito sa ating predictions. Tinatahol ng aso ko. Was! Arf! Arf! Was! Ako, ayun na yung prediction ko. Ayan, halata
Dalawa
naman.
kayo. Dalawa kayo
dalawa
bali
kami.
dun. Okay,
Diba? Wow, diba,
Dalawa.
Dash? Wow.
wow. Sorry. Nagulat kasi ako kanina. Sabi ko, okay, naka-Oasis shirt pala siya. Sige.
Ikaw ba?
Wala tayong bawi. Wala tayong jersey no Dash.
Totoo. Pero ako, for me, ang iboboto ko ay NAOS. Just because of history for me. Dahil yung last performance nila during Split 1.
Uy, pang ano na to pang 12 match na nila tong magkakatapat-tapat in
Uy,
all
bakit?
of Valorant.
Ito na nga, nagagalit na ako eh. Bakit likeable
Nagulat
na
din
ako
ako
sa
eh.
kalagay?
Direct.
Hindi ako traidor.
Yari. Dalawa na yung pumaposes para
Tatlo
sa
kami
side
sa
ni Ate
NAOS, guys.
Laika.
Ayan. Binaga na.
Ayan, okay na. Reaction nila ay kabalo, no? Ang nakakatawa dito, dalawa na yung bumoses para sa kanila na
Oo nga
i-propose
eh.
na Oasis nga. But yun nga, it's going to be NAOS for me dahil before sa siguro na Mapito, yes, pwedeng NAOS. Pero pagdating na Mapito, parang pwede talagang mag-escalate to a third game and then Oasis can take it.
Nawalan ako ng words nung nakita ko yung prediction ko. Parang halata naman kung sino pinipredict ko ngayon. Nagulat talaga ako, iba pala, ako pala. Pero ayan, na-lock in na yung predictions namin dito. Yung mga nanonood ba dyan, OAS o NAOS ba kayo o NAOS ba kayo? Magkaalaman na. Pero in the meantime, casters, take it away!
It is the matchup everyone is waiting for. It is the Philippine El Clasico. This is NAOS versus Oasis. Ladies and gents, welcome to another week of VCT PH. I'm Daxter with Black and Blue. And first things first, my friend, nice drip you got there.
I like your drip as well. It seems like we're very thematic for the occasion, an occasion that I think most of the community here looks forward to seeing. Another match, as you mentioned, and how many times have we seen this stacks in the past? It might have been like, what, 5-6 times these teams have already matched up against each other. Obviously different iterations of rosters, but they're both in a similar ship. Neither of them were able to win the championship last time around when they were touted and projected to be too.
I dare say it's like, what, their 11th, 12th time by this point. It has just been a rivalry within the Philippine scene again and again and again. But I gotta ask you, man, with the apparel you have, do I even have to guess who you're predicting as we get into Agent Select here?
I mean, you know, there's a lot of reasons here for me to obviously go with what I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing a NAOS jersey, and NAOS have been the team that did end up further last time around, and they did win the last matchup they had, but I'm actually going to go with Oasis here. Why? Because I think what Oasis bring to the table, they have Wits here, who knows obviously how NAOS play, and they do have the edge now of learning more from their last matchup.
It makes me think though, man, it's so easy to predict Oasis, right? Big adjustments, the roles are set. You see dubstep already on the Omen. But on the other hand, maybe I'm gonna go on the NAOS side, despite me wearing the Oasis jersey. It's been more tried, tested, and so stable for NAOS. You already see Ja back on a signature chamber pick that has gone rampant on a map like this. And it's very exciting actually, because we look at the agents, right? Wits is on that fade, just an adjustment here immediately by Oasis.
Very curious. I'm wondering if that fate is a specific choice against NAOS on this map, if they're expecting that chamber to come up to be able to use that haunt to find out where Ja is. Now, arguably, I think this veto is pretty neck and neck for either side, but what's your take on what the maps we got?
No, I agree with you completely. We were talking about certain maps being removed. Ascent has been a permaban for both of these teams. It's already removed by NAOS. Oasis shaky on bind. They get rid of it within the second picks. And I do like that NAOS have pick splits for their second map after the fast Oasis games on it. But we're talking about Lotus, and Oasis Gaming is the one that picked it up. And we've seen how successful they have been all throughout the year on Lotus.
Well, will that ring true? Obviously, only one team can win this time around. Lotus has been so far perfect here without much of a fuss for NAOS. But let's get right into it. Another matchup between these two powerhouses. NAOS on the attack.
Yeah, back in Split 1, this was the Oasis map. OSC trying to broke that record a little bit there. But NAOS, you said it, perfect so far. Big wins past few weeks. And as it stands, NAOS on the attacking side to begin with. Nexi gonna be on that Viper. Marky on the Viper there on Oasis. See the adjustments already for both teams, especially given that Wild Oreo has joined Team Secret. Someone had to pick up that second controller for Oasis.
Well, I mean, I do think, and I've mentioned this in their past Oasis games, this roster, I do think there's a bit more flexibility in what it provides now that Wits is on this team. Wild Oreo, obviously, such a great talent, but a lot of them were kind of sharing similar roles, and now things seem a bit more defined.
Yeah, it's time though for the Prowler over onto Mound. Mojer keeping an eye out. It's already a first salvo here awaiting now if they do play into C. It's quite ironic though. You have Wits, the former team captain of NAOS, now on the Oasis side. And Ja still waiting, but the first round already, a bit of a waiting game here.
No contact being made here, just at least only towards that
30
C site, but
seconds
on A, it's been pretty quiet. They might have heard him place down his util there, Ja. He's going to be the first point of contact.
Yeah, Ja looking to find the engineer. On coming into play. A paranoia though, courtesy of Dubstep, and NAOS now running out of time. They need to hustle onto the site. Through the door, they will go. And Savvy
One
AK ready
enemy
to receive.
remaining.
A 3K's big. Marky's there
down
on the board
A.
too.
10
and Oasis
seconds
Gaming
left.
looking successful for the pistol.
A very late round push here from NAOS, and that's a risk you run. You don't have any second chances in this case. Obviously, Ja's been spotted out, and for the most part, almost a flawless round for Oasis to start off the game.
Yeah, a little surprising now, taking that much time to set things up. But Oasis Gaming just keeping everything so stable. We've seen Oasis Gaming coming into split number 2 so much more rejuvenated, refined, with Wits in the roster, with Kelly S now as the IGL. And if you think about it, Black and Blue, both teams are in similar standing. Both with 3 wins, both with no maps dropped as of yet. Someone's gonna get a smudge after this series.
All right, and how apt is it that it's going to be against each other this early in the season, right? Both teams obviously gunning for that revenge and for the return to championship form. Will it be here today that we're going to finally see what the best they've got is?
Yeah, top of the string to be set. NAOS, though, will have to give up that rubble control. And Oasis yet again, you give them a 3-site map like this, they love to spread on out. Noise made over onto Mound, though, but Savvy 8K, as well as Marky, already in position.
Be difficult here, I think, for NAOS is that they have been completely stalled so far on these opening 2 rounds. Obviously, this one's a pistol, so it's going to be a lot harder to take away space. But now that Mojer's going to be first point of contact as well, I'm wondering if this will continue to be a problem further on.
Yeah, Marky waiting for the bend push. Angels, though, lobbed perfectly by Mojer, keeping him away from the angle. On trying to find a bit of intel. Prowler, too, confirms that site presence is there, but NAOS, even on the eco, slowing things to a crawl. Very patient, but Ja out in the open. Upward can't TP out there with Rendezvous. It's 2 here on the board for Oasis. And with the better guns, they have the firepower to fight on back. Marky covers for the 3rd kill. Here comes Savvy AK searching for his former teammate Nexi. And there you go. 2nd round goes to Oasis.
Yeah, a bit of a game of who can land a right click quicker in that moment, but obviously NAOS here on their pistol, not finding too much on both of those rounds, really. Oasis looking pretty in shape right now, and one has to assume that part of that has to be Wits coming into this roster. There were many complaints about this team in the last split that there was no real defined leader. Yes, there was maybe an IGL, and yes, there was some veteran experience in Dubstep, but it seemed like they were still finding their footing, and now things seem to at least be a bit more up to shape.
Yeah, but Oasis Gaming, they are just running out of the gate strong. And with the mount push yet again, or the rubble push rather, it's already 4 looking strong to make that happen. Now, still playing slow over onto Mound here.
So much space taken, and the thing is, now Oasis expect them to go towards C. They have not committed yet fast enough, I think, NAOS to kind of bypass and overrun this C site. At least one of those swarms will be dealt with, but they're telegraphing this heavily.
Yeah, and just because of that, Savvy AK is already in position.
Teleport's
Not only that, Wits and Marky looking to mark this B site perfectly. Ja gonna get found. No lurk successful for NAOS as of yet. And the rotation now to try and play into the rubble take of Oasis.
Well, they could also hear his trip there, so they were a bit aware of that possibility in the first place for Ja, who hasn't really found anything going so far. Now is being burned for time once more in this hold.
Oh, the swing from Dubstep though is marked well by Nexi. And the Prowler to send things away. Oasis Gaming regrouping to try and go for an A retake already, but another rotation. Now we're marking the C mount for quite a long time.
30 seconds
with it,
left.
they can push into the site.
Yeah, they know the turret is watching them, so as soon as they enter, information has been given away. Oasis know this is coming, and this will be the commit. No more time to go elsewhere. Plans should be stocked, but the question is, how does the hold up? Oasis still do have weapons to fight back with here.
Yeah, Oasis, there is a big chance for them to find an off angler with Kelly S. The firepower in the clutches though of NAOS. And with it also Nexi watching that flank Possible pinch though, that doorway.
Timing.
Not marked as of yet here by NAOS themselves, and the timing will come on in. Well done by Kelly S. Distraction made there by Marky. A 4v3 now as Oasis move on to the side. Marky with another one. He's on fire. The game's so far, and Wits will just take down any familiar face in front of him. Oasis takes their bonus.
Wits with a bit of a wave there at the end. Hey guys, remember me? How you doing? And what a way to welcome him back here as well. The third round win by Oasis on the bonus. And now, once again, they have been playing this attack creepingly slow. Been running out of time without taking much passive control and space on either side of the map. It's been allowing Oasis to have so much more time to rotate on a map that should have a long rotate for the defense anyways. They're letting Oasis do what they want.
Yeah, you gotta wonder now, why don't they just play the burst that they've been exceptional at so far this split? But you gotta remember a little bit of history here, Black and Blue. Back last year in 2023, this was the map that NAOS would try to avoid versus Oasis, and they just had to deal with it in the grand final since Oasis took that upper bracket double ban. But now Kelly S already finding Ja, and another beautiful beginning for Oasis Gaming here.
This is a map that we have seen problems obviously come in for NAOS in the past year. Recently, yes, it's been going pretty well, but they have not yet faced a team as calibered as Oasis have in this season just yet. And obviously, an opening pick here towards Ja has spelled his slower start even more so.
Yeah, it's gonna struggle for Ja to find value. Let's see if NAOS trying to heat on up. Mojer is just made to sit down by Wits and Marky. The C stops the flights. And we are going to see air control ground all the opposition. Savvy 8K marking his targets. Good for the double. And Kelly S wildly swinging, wildly killing. 4-0 now for Oasis.
Pretty good start for Oasis. Defender side as well is working out for them. This map, as attacker sided as it may be, Oasis do put up good numbers on both ends of the floor on this map. They're pretty neck and neck so far in the past 6 months. When it comes to performance here, it's showing, definitely so. If they continue this up, this might be a map number 1 that NAOS are going to let slip, but they've got even more so now ultimates to utilize and further their control here. A main push looking to be imminent.
And you already know Oasis Gaming targeting NAOS coming into the split. Basically set for NAOS right now, and Ja gets on the board. Expecting the push there from Kelly S. Perfectly placed with his crosshair. That's a pick here for NAOS.
Bit of a fun fact, Ja has been using that same op skin since he joined Valorant. Like, he has not changed from the infantry op now, and you can see the consistency it provides for him, but the C side is under siege. That they give up for free.
Yeah, Mr. Coach here telling us how it was, but NAOS with the push, the Prowler going wild after the Nightfall.
Teleport's ready.
And with it, NAOS, they're going to be able to play into the bed, but the lockdown's going to be a bit of a problem. And Oasis Gaming looking to make space for themselves here.
Now, how do they play this? Do they play within the side or out of it? Obviously, there's a bit of a corner here that you can see Mojer at, but the trap is there. The Seize is going to catch, rather it's a haunt merely. He can fend them off, but he gets taken down.
Quick swing there from Dubstep Marky, also watching Poison Cloud itself, and now they're going to have to bam on the flank, courtesy of Nexi. But Oasis finish off the round, just sticking the defuse and calling it a day. A few picks here and there for NAOS, but it won't be enough to win a round.
Here's the problem. They had no post-plant utility there to at least delay time off the spike. You have one Molly, that's off the Viper. You have a nade potentially in Mojer, but he was taken down. And the two kind of tip of the spears here for NAOS have been having a very quiet game so far. Obviously, Mojer laying eggs, and Ja, he's only gotten himself active in this previous round.
Yep, he's only found operator kills so far. X is there, well placed by Nexi and Ja. But the problem is, it's still been Oasis on a tear. They have 5 rounds in a row. They have so much money to work with their Black and Blue. And now, I like them calling a timeout. They have such a deep coaching staff right now. You, of course, have old school coach there. Amix still within the mix. You got Stackman now joining on in. I do like there's even more perspectives here for NAOS. But right now, they just can't find what works here.
You have to wonder what they bring to the table, right? Stackman, you also have Oliphant. As another analyst that they have, so they've added a lot to this roster in terms of heads, in terms of chefs, but will it really be enough for them to prevail here? I think so far, they're slow play. This is not something they can continuously do against Oasis. The initial idea to get the punish, though, off of their push was good. They have the up, look for the punish early on, you have a chamber anyways, and you know Oasis love to push either towards A or C, so get that punish, and then play off from there with the advantage.
And you know where Mojer is so strong at? Making those burst plays happen. This pace is not suited for him right now. And Ja, this is danger, but he can just snap back away from danger there. He does get out of lobby. Nexi trying to watch if anyone crosses the one away. But now it's again, similar plan. Mount still being controlled by the book.
A hair later, Ja might have actually found the pick there, but Oasis, same defensive setup. Take Mound away. That's their game plan right now, and force NAOS to go C, where they're more confident on their retake here towards that C site.
Yeah, Rubble has been so problematic here for NAOS, especially with Dubby and Kelly S making that push happen. NAOS, though, still a lot of time to work with. It's been the case throughout the game, but they're banking perhaps on Ja to get an opening pick here to begin another salvo. A Haunt thrown over onto B, looking for a lurk. Wits is there in the middle of the map, but beyond that, a small creep here from NAOS heading towards A right now. Maybe a chance courtesy of Evan.
It's actually pretty good, the fact that they're making this noise here towards A, but I'm not too sure if Oasis bite it or if the fake has really been sold. You can see them checking towards B with that Prowler. Nothing confirmed just yet. The defense will stay a bit more towards that A side, yes, but C is still heavily defended with Marky already prepped.
Yeah, quick little smoke though from Dubstep, and again, look at the time here for NAOS. This has to work, and Mojer will force the issue. Showstopper set, but Marky's parkour is just perfection. Again, hopping on top of Crate, just ahead of the curve. And with Oasis getting more picks now, it is all them all throughout this half. It's gonna be 6-0 here.
Why was there no C's to where Marky was? They used it in the previous round in that same spot, yes, but this time around it was lacking there. Obviously, a bit of foresight would have been much more beneficial, but as well, they're getting bypassed here. Rather, they're not able to bypass the choke a lot of the times. You'll see Mojer get separated, isolated from the rest of the fight. I would almost wager let the rest of the team push in first and then let Mojer follow up on in through to buy that space. And there has to be some sort of counteracting idea towards this Rubble, because Oasis have been taking it for free and NAOS are bled dry for time every single round.
You want to play? Let's
NAOS
play.
their wings clipped in the most literal fashion. You expect Mojer to fly, but somehow, someway, Marky is always on top of things. When do you see another player get extra elevation over a raise, right? That is such a rare sight to behold, and Oasis exploiting that back there.
It's a bird, it's a play. No, it's Marky in that case. He ain't even flying, but he is climbing higher. NAOS, they do have that tour de force, but obviously Oasis are aware Viper's Pit might help them in their post-plant woes, because they have been having a problem in keeping the site itself after taking it in the first place. Retake potential for Kelly S is going to be big, but now they're actually giving some sort of presence here towards B, and that's going to pull the Viper away, which is crucial for this C take.
Yeah, Showstopper still available though for Kelly S if he sees any pressure over onto Rubble. And really now B looking likely, courtesy of Ja. At least the tour de force trying to suss out a pick, but Wits, he just knows exactly what's going on. The chemistry, just that familiarity of the opposition. A pick here for Oasis and Mojer and the rest. They tried to creep onto C, but watch out. There's still Marky. Nice flick though from
30
Soldier
seconds
there.
left.
Savvy 8K gets a trade onto Poppy Chulo in response. Ben though being completely contested. Here comes Emma now with Savvy 8K.
down.
Still
C.
alive to find the double. A 3v2 as we get NAOS on C side.
Here comes out the Nightfall as well. The Spike still not climbing it down, and he's taken low from that, but they can pivot towards the B side where Dubstep's at the ready. Good one for Dubstep. Paranoia here on the swing, and he gets the double. 7th round already here for Oasis. Perfection.
Is just no escape when you get hit by a Nightfall like that into the Prowler. It's gonna chase you down. Add on with the Paranoia, you're just double blind and you're just double dead, man. Oasis Gaming, 7 rounds in a row. The map mastery is clear, but you can see that this defense is out-rotating now.
30 seconds left.
I thought there were some awkward timings there as well for now. It's like they already kind of sold the fake that B was potentially their intention. They pull the Viper away. It would have been a great time for them to hit, but then they make more noise towards B, pulling the attention towards John. He gets found.
There you go, Mojer marking his target and finding the first. A little bit of flights. Now it's playing the aggressors now.
Yep.
S, Oasis still able to hold them off. And this is looking
good.
to be where Oasis really brings out their strengths.
There's actually a good thing here. Ja has to be careful, though. Savvy is waiting right around the corner. Sees him now. But in a 4v4, especially in this case, the defense is a lot more spread thin. But Savvy doesn't care at all. He's going to win that bout.
Just so precise right now. Wits though found by Emin in response. And we watch out for Savvy 8K yet again. Avoids the seize. Play into the lane. Viper Spit not fast enough to save Emin. And Oasis, they do drop the spike. They have the lockdown again. Now, can they even force the issue? It seems like they're gonna have to back away because of it.
Yeah, thing is they can't play in that corner on the back of the site because, well, at this point, Oasis expected fake out potentially here, but no, they're going to commit towards his B-side hold. There is a Nano Swarm to keep them at the choke, and this is looking terrifying to try an entry to.
It's not just terrifying, it's suffocating. You TP into your own death there, Papi Chulo, as Oasis always have something to stop NAOS in their tracks. 8-0, we didn't expect to start like this.
I can't believe this start from Oasis. They came out here to play. I might have predicted them, but who would have expected this kind of start? And this is the problem, though, especially when you play kind of a chamber-based comp. If you don't find picks early, you're going to find nothing. And NAOS, even after finding the trade on towards Rubble, not able to bypass Savvy here, who has been having himself not just a hot game, but a hot season.
Best season from Savvy so far. Best game of the season is what we've seen here. 13 kills on the board. Marky there with 11. The core components, the foundations of this Oasis roster, doing all they can against their bitter rivals. And now are the ones looking so lost, and where Oasis truly thrives in.
You can tell here, Oasis really came to this match prepared for NAOS. They've studied what they do. They know a Rubble is a big part of their game plan. You take that away, that's half the idea of NAOS's attack here in Lotus, suffocated.
And with the Prowler contested plus Marky's push, again, the Lurk of Wits having a tough time to get an angle. Ja, he has the Vandal here now in hand. Marky still trying to get the target going.
Sees him.
Here, little rifle knows Marky's there. With the duck screen up, now NAOS, they're gonna be befuddled in what to do here.
Hero Vandal, but will that even be enough? Marky on the cross. His Hunt is actually being pretty good to check him on out, but they don't spot him in the corner. Marky eating them alive. A triple now for Marky, and the Viper strikes.
Wits shatters the eye, and Marky strikes with Venom. With it now, it's Nexi all alone. All around him are familiar faces. His former team corners him, and now Oasis have made it to 9. This is just all of them all day in this half here, Black and Blue.
Oasis have looked amazing so far. A lugubrious projection now. Looking for NAOS in this map, as they've yet to really win anything so far. They're a Rubble, looking very desperate, and their other attempts towards the other sides have just proven to not give them much of anything in return. And once again, Oasis are going to take away this Rubble, looking for Mojer to fight for it.
Mojer even has the showstopper, but will hop over onto Roots. It allows him now to play the corner. This time now, is trying to maximize that toxic screen value. But with it, Oasis back away. They realize that NAOS have sent all their forces now onto main.
A lot better showing in this round, and now it's really need to start taking this Rubble away in the first place anyways. But can they open up trio? Dubstep's Paranoia is still here, and it's at the ready with Kelly S, if in case the push does come. But the one-way is going to prove to be problematic. Look at Oasis, they're pushing up on the flank already.
Yeah, the last time Oasis gave up Rubble control, they just held wide door. This time around, they're now able to get the flank going, and Nexi will fall. A push from Mojer though. Throws the Cane Shells onto A. They crack the mini door to try and go into B. Also, Ja play over onto spawn. Showstopper heard. Gonna clear out everything that's covered around, but Ja's Lurk has found Wits. Here comes now the Nightfall in response to watch the flank. NAOS desperate to try and get this plant going.
If Ja can find Dubstep here, that's going to be even better. They need another pick to really help secure this round because they've been struggling so far. There's Ja on the Lurk, finds his double in the round.
Yeah, Ja's finding an Ember here, maybe the flame. Now searching for Papi Chulo on the board. Been uncharacteristic of him so far. Here comes Ja versus Kelly S. It's in the space. Kelly does find the frag, but it's 3v2. It's difficult now for Oasis. Now setting themselves up for success. Emon on the board there. Upper now being held together, and with Kelly S trying to make his way through this one smoke, blocking these 3 players ahead of him. Nice shot from Mojer. NAOS will finally get around here.
First one on the board for NAOS. And while it looked dicey at some moment there, you can see how much of NAOS' game plan is based on that rubble. They're finally able to take control of rubble. It's only the second time this entire game, and they're finally able to win a round off of it. And when you look at here, Oasis pushing up towards C, confirming the A take was to come. It allows so much more information for Oasis. Obviously, Ja finding those picks was big, but that's really what helped him secure the round. His first initial pick that he found on Wits helped them incrementally.
And with that double control, they got more space, but Kelly S doesn't want to give it up again. Here comes Marky now to start things off strong. And Oasis Gaming putting many forces ahead of the curve. Dubstep has found Papi Chulo, and Oasis wants to keep pressing and keep pushing. Showstop percent, and NAOS is sent packing. 10 now for Oasis Gaming here.
Absolute decimation and destruction for Oasis towards that rubble on A main. It's a lot harder for the attackers to fight for that if they can't get ahead of it. And Kelly, and rather Mojer, who's trying to bypass it, did get hit by the paranoia from Dubstep. Perfect timings. Oasis knew that NAOS really wanted to fight for A again. They read that perfectly and dumped every single egg they have into the soul basket of A. And now NAOS are looking to do the same once more.
Now one more try, says NAOS. Maybe the third time here would be the charm. Angel to start things off. Will slow down the NAOS push immediately. Jado's been seen. He gets the rendezvous on the way. And the first push there from NAOS slowed on down. Oasis take the rubble here. Prowler play. Dubstep going for the TP. Kelly S will go for the connection. And Kelly S again. Huge kills to find the triple. Ja and Papi Chulo left themselves. And it's so difficult. They swing on out. Kelly S almost good for the Papi Chulo fighting for his life, but it's not enough as Oasis still swings. 11-1 to end the first half here.
Goodness. 11-1. That's all we see here, folks. Oasis have been running away with the first half, and now continuously try to contest that rubble. I wonder why they don't wait a bit more, right? Wait and be patient. Have somebody watch out for the C and B push. Wait here towards main. Let them burn their initial utility and then pop out of the choke and then try and get the punish. You should in any case have protocols for this exact scenario. Where is it? There should be a C's there towards that back pillar with the paranoia to support it as well. Where is the paint shells coming that way? They do have nanos, rather they do also have the paranoia, rather the snake bite from Nexi. Just a lot of missing pieces, I think, on this attacking side.
And now how it looked good already there with Papi Chulo at the end. But it's still not enough. Oasis Gaming. It's not even just mid-round rotations, man. It's just that early call from Kelly S to play aggro. Oasis listened to it. And we've heard, really, that shift of IGL from Savvy to Kelly. It has helped so much Oasis Gaming coming into perhaps this split. We've seen Savvy have such a great game. Kelly S still doing what he does best. Speaking of, as they push into A, Ja finds Dubstep. Also alert there over at B, but Ja good with the double already.
That's exactly what they need, though, here. Ja, chance for another single bullet in his head hunter, and heads he has found. Obviously, a pistol round would benefit them heavily here, but a long, long walk for them to take.
It's a tough mountain to climb. Make base camp already coming into the second half. Oasis, though, so close to getting to map points. They take the sites, but they do manage advantage. And Savvy AK trying to find a bit of impact. Marky, though, the frenzy's good for the cleanup. A single clip for it even. Unbelievable stuff from Oasis already. They equalize the numbers, but watch out for Ja.
Yep.
Already on the flank to Eman, alongside Papi Chulo. Anticipating perhaps if Oasis dares peek on out. Now the timing shifts to Ja. And Wits already sees him coming. Oasis Gaming making miracles happen here. But let's see now what else they can do with that frenzy. A triple for Marky and a pistol again for Oasis. They see themselves on match points.
That was going so good until it wasn't. The frenzy just stealing things away here. Marky finding a double there towards water. And then obviously as Ja is found off the flank. Problem is there, Dax. Why was it Ja being first contact? In the flanking case, it should be push. It should be the push, the main push, that initiates that contact, and then Ja chimes in on the fight. He shouldn't even be peeking there in that moment without the rest of the push, pulling attention away from potential flank opportunities.
So synchronized. and finding the small gaps in the
Good shot.
timing. But Ja again, good with the shot. Here comes Oasis to try and hold the dubstep. Watch out though, he's cornered here, and now it's ready to scrounge some guns. Witz though on the move with the third, using that
Spike
bulldog
down
to
A.
absolute beauty. But here comes another challenger, and Papi Chulo will shut that down. A second round here for NAOS now.
It buys him a lifeline, yes, but I mean, Nexi's not able to pick up a weapon there at the end. Bit of a moot point to mention that because, well, the comeback is so far away. Very despondent picture being painted for us in NAOS's case. As Oasis, a huge cushion for them to rely on. Don't have to take any risks right now. Can simply build up their economy and go for the buy next.
And NAOS Gaming such a long path ahead, but at least now they have the guns. And they dissuade Marky from pushing. Taking a page out of the Oasis playbook. Control's good. Jado, an angle he can snap away from, and exactly that. A first pick for NAOS, and they're going to be able to play safe from here.
I mean, that's okay. But when you need to have as much plays as possible in your pocket, and you pull that out early in the half here as a chamber, when you already do have the weapons advantage, they're going to be ready for that on the gun round later on, and we're going to see if that's still going to be effective moving forward.
Do they expect the crouch peek there from Ja? Absolutely not. Heating on up. Good for the three, but the damage is too much. And the classic will take
One enemy
him down.
remaining.
So that's a pick there for Oasis. But this is looking to be a round for NAOS. And I gotta ask you here, Black and Blue, how does NAOS recover from this point on here?
I mean, how? That's a question that even I am stumped with, Dax. I mean, obviously, you don't even have a round to lose. If you're Oasis, I think really taking these earlier rounds to figure out the
30
defense
seconds
instead
left.
of taking huge risks is going to be beneficial for them, as obviously Nexi takes him down. But if you get the defense red, later on you can close it out. Give them maybe a few rounds, sure. Obviously do not want to give NAOS momentum, but it might be a necessary evil to close this game out early.
Yeah, one mistake always needs to force NAOS. And then take that map. With it though, Ja now. Keep an eye out on him. He is just getting more and more kills coming into the second half. He's already ready with a tour de force. And he's gonna look to bank on it coming into this one here.
Thing is, I'm going to assume that Oasis are ready for those early peaks. They know Chamber is on the other side. They're going to expect the aggression early on from NAOS. And here it comes towards Rubble, but are they even aware that B is a possibility for them? Especially that Kelly S is crawling up that way.
Oasis do have the Nightfall available. Ja now playing towards the door. But the Angels again will force him out. And we've seen that multiple times from Kelly S all throughout.
There should have been someone there to at least help him destroy that bot, so he doesn't give his tour de force away. And now the jig is up. They know where he is. They know potential reposition spots. C has been faked. And even with A Rubble control, they can still commit to this.
With Rubble still taken here, it's going to be difficult for Marky and Wits to make that play. Don't want to give up an inch at all.
Bring them
Took
down.
Rubble and looking to keep it. And with the Prowler now being set, they do the control on top. He has a shrouded step away because...
Let's see here if they're even going to be able to make this happen with enough time. They've successfully faked out the defense through rotating towards the other side. But Ja is ready
30
towards the
seconds
C
left.
site. All he needs is a pick to slow this push down.
Trying to fake things with the smoke, but Ja again has the hold, and that he does. Ja's good for the two, and with the tour de force bringing those slow fields up, it's even harder for Oasis to crawl on in. Marky though with the swing, only one. That's what he gets. And the 1v3, everyone
10
is looking
seconds
to
left.
mark W here. At the plants, Mojo though with the swing from Halls, and with it, NAOS will find their fourth.
The great stuff being shown by NAOS here early. Obviously, the tour de force is such a great tool. Once you find the pick, the choke is stuck. They need to find this pick against Savvy as well, so that they don't have an option of pivoting towards B if it ever does happen to become an opportunity that they present. NAOS here, really banking on the ult of Ja. We've known him to be one of the sharpest shooters with that weapon in his hands. But will that be enough to turn the tide of this bout?
Yeah, he's up to 15 kills. And now to go up the same Rubble tap and satchel out. Play for Rubble. Oasis expects as they play into Eco, but that is a rare whip from Ja. Allows Kelly S now to play on the B side. Watch out for Mini Door and Eman from Blink. Mojer 2 reinforces now is arriving quickly, and this should be a wipe away of Oasis here. What can Kelly S do with a spike in Naos' hands?
Not much for sure. The op will be safe coming into this, and Kelly S is obviously found. NAOS continuing their streak. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves, folks. 7 rounds more for them to come back into. Dax has put it, a tall mountain to climb, a ladder that will take ages for them to get back into. But if they do somehow do it, this round could change things. They're now getting within reaching distance of this lead. They've called a timeout here. I believe this is Oasis's timeout. They've forced out here. Yep, so that's 1 per side. And especially now that Ja is starting to feel himself heat up, this op can really make things a lot more difficult for Oasis.
I mean, come on, it's 4 rounds in a row already here for NAOS, and Ja, he was in single digits in kills a while ago. Now he's up to 15 every single round, especially that pistol to begin with, right? He was finding those first frags here for NAOS, and this defense, sure, it's a little bit more akin to what Oasis was doing a while ago, but NAOS is taking it to a next level with the extra angles that Ja is providing.
And Ja really here is a core part of this defense. He needs to be able to consistently find these picks. It's big pressure onto him for sure, but I mean, if there's anybody who you're going to put that pressure on, it has to be him on this team. And I want to see what else next he can provide here in holding things down. Obviously, they do have a Sentinel in Ja, but his role here isn't exactly to be the traditional Sentinel in that case. So it falls on the Nexi to really hold down the kind of weaker side of the defense here, where there's less positioned players, and help them in this bout.
It's time now to get back into the action. And Kelly S, knives out, happy to lead that charge. Popped it through low, making his way towards the box. There's the door off for pressure, and now taking the fight to Oasis immediately. Marky good for the 2, but now they found the picks all throughout. Kelly S in the corner, straight down by Nexi. Ask, and you shall receive their black and blue. NAOS will find their 6th round here.
Yeah, good pinch here coming from Emon to open up that door. And he uses the haunt, he uses his utility to make sure that nobody's coming from deep sea mount, so he can peek freely into that door and make sure there's a bit more help. Without Emon there, I'd wager Nexi gets overrun, they take the B site, and things get spiraled out of control. But good help here from NAOS.
I mean, is that the question here? And now black and blue, are things starting to spiral out of control? Yes, there's still a big gap, but Oasis is seeing this lead dwindle bit by bit here.
They need to find some way, obviously, to stop this momentum from continuing on forth. Dubstep at the point. Marky, he's the only one with a proper gun in his hands, and that itself is the Guardian even, which ain't going to be the best weapon against this op that Ja's got beaming down towards A. I want to see them be able to potentially find where this op is in the first place against NAOS, find where Ja is, and then subsequently deal with it with any means necessary.
I mean, they still have to make that 3 ultimates. Witz has had this Nightfall for so long, but because Ja has been finding pick after pick too early before the Oasis execute, they haven't really found a good timing to commit with the ult. They're gonna try to play into B though, and the Prowler is gonna sense that coming immediately.
And here's a classic game plan by NAOS, right? So much attention put towards A, but in their defensive case, they leave Ja here to solo hold it while the rest of the team can focus on the opposing side of the map, which is C.
They do have to play into B now, and it's up to Emma to try and hold them off for a second. He's good. The checklist looking clear for NAOS already, and with the showstopper too, Mojer, he's gonna look to find a prime target. Wanting to find anything with the ultimate, but beyond that, it's only Kelly S on the board. Shorty versus Sheriff. Eventually, the big guns brought out, and NAOS have made a 7th round possible. How many has it been, black and blue? It's 6 now in a row for NAOS.
Yeah, Shorty almost betrayed Mojer there. Okay, I get it, right? You want to secure the round, but I have to say that the showstopper was a bit overkill. 5v2, bro. You can afford to lose weapons right now. You built up so much economy. It's okay. Well, maybe not too much economy, but you built up some economy. You can take the risk and just try and end the round with what weapons they got. They're going to need this showstopper to even further secure their long comeback. It's 5 rounds still they got to climb up into.
We've seen incredible comebacks happen before in VCT PH. There is still a possibility now, but now they're gonna have to deal with a full fury of Oasis Gaming. The Nightfall finally sets. Darkness looking to play onto the side, but the answers from Emin is clear too. He does throw it over onto Mound. Oasis, definitely sure, but they still get the site anyway.
And here's the thing, you know that in this case when a comeback is imminent, or rather a huge, long lead is there, they're gonna dump all their ults into a single round at match point, so you gotta save that showstopper for a situation like this. And now they're gonna be retaking with an op, which is difficult.
Yeah, not only that, they only have the Viper Spit really for the retake from the challenge of Papachulo, maybe to get that intel, but Ja can't even find a way in. Nexi lobbing that snake bite already. Oasis Gaming looking to play C as their domain, and Mojer flies on in. Nice flank though, Dubstep an easy target. Eliezo and Marky marking their territory again, and now what can they do now? They tried to make a run, but Oasis is just seizing the moment. A statement win there from Oasis, a commanding first half to bring them this first map victory.
But that's what I was talking about. They are going to ultimate dump into that round. They need to have as many potential ultimates to counteract that in that moment to keep their potential comeback hopes going. But obviously they dumped it a bit too early. Now they had nothing to help them on the retake, which they should have been aware of. They should have been aware of that Kelly is going to have his own showstopper. They should have been aware of that the toxic, rather the Viper's Pit was coming on in. And those crucial mistakes really cost them, I think, this potential map comeback.
And I think really it's such a big gap to deal with. 11-1 coming into the second half. That's when you'd see players like Ja really step on up. He had an incredible second half, but so quiet on the first. Same can be honestly said by Papachulo, a player so consistent, shut down by Oasis time and time again. And I dare say it's one of those games where it was a little bit uncharacteristic for NAOS, right? We've seen them in the past few games show how strong they are, outmuscle the competition, but against Oasis Gaming, a meek beginning like that might not land the way that they would like.
Very much so, but I mean, you're not going to be able to outmuscle Oasis anyways, so the game plan shouldn't revolve around that. Solid, yes, on the defense. That's where you expect NAOS to really have a bit more benefit with this chamber comp. They can let Ja kind of solo whole day once they bought him enough economy for the op and focus their defense towards B and C, which is a sound game plan for sure. But I do think once more, yeah, when the lead is so big like that, it's very difficult to not make a mistake. And Oasis obviously reaping what they sow off the benefit of their opening tremendous half.
As soon as they got into post-plant, right, it was over. But you gotta give big props to the Oasis faithful within the roster. Savvy 8K coming into that defense. Many of his C holds have been incredible with that lockdown pressure. It always made it awkward for NAOS. But on the other hand, look who's at the MVP of Oasis Gaming. 26 big kills, courtesy of Marky. Always online and always on point.
Well, I'm looking here forward to what Split might bring coming into map number 2. Will we even get to that sunset? That remains to be seen, because at this pace that Oasis are playing, and we've talked about this video to be pretty equal for either side in terms of their picks. This was their map pick, by the way, but coming into that split, will they actually be able to bring this match back now? I'm not too sure. Oasis are a pretty good team on Split as well, but this was just a masterclass on their defensive side and taking control away from NAOS.
Yeah, I mean, you'd see Wits and Dubstep really prioritize breaking and using utility to enable the rest of the team to get in position. Kelly S also, big shoutouts to him. His paint show's always providing a way to flush out Ja. Coming into this map, this was the Oasis map pick, so I'm not too surprised them taking it. You'll understand why NAOS would pick up Split after how shaky Oasis has been on it. Despite the victories, it's still, though, a big statement to be made by Oasis. Commanding NAOS like that, with an 11-1 half, you already know they're feeling very confident in this series.
Oh, definitely so. I mean, how can't you when you just decimated NAOS on the opening half, stopped their comeback in the second, and are now looking to further close out this series in a second map on one of your better maps as well here on Split. But I want to see what NAOS can bring to the table here on this. Will they change up their composition? Obviously, the chamber stuff hasn't really been working for Lotus, but Split is a very different idea, and they bring different compositions into that team as well when it comes on to Split. So we might see something very different here coming to map number 2. I hope so, because El Clasico is the best when it's a close game.
I mean, we're always excited to see this matchup, but we're gonna be having more of that after this break.
It's a lot cheaper. Grab food, save a roll, make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
Oasis Gaming in the driver's seat. So it looks like I'm winning the jersey battle right now here, black and blue, but you're winning the predictions there. After what we've seen from Oasis Gaming, though, they are firmly in control of how things are gonna be. Welcome back, ladies and gents, as we're gonna go into our second map of Split. That's in black and blue still here with you, though, in the El Clasico of VCT PH. But man, NAOS, they did recover there during the defense, but that first half, too much of a doozy, courtesy of Oasis.
I mean, this rivalry traditionally has been pretty back and forth, Dax, but that one was one of the more decisive wins we've seen during this entire rivalry. I mean, we talked about how many matchups have these guys had, 10 at this point, maybe even more so. Up to your, I guess, own summations if non-VCT matchups count. But in this case, in the VCT, Oasis, I think, this is what I was worried about from NAOS. They lost the last time. They have a lot more to learn, and they have a new a new roster, and they have somebody from NAOS as well. So there's so many things going here for Oasis, and they also are able to kind of avoid some of their worst maps here, right? Bind is obviously taken off the table. Ascent, which is kind of 50-50 for them sometimes, is also removed by NAOS in the first place, and so this is shaping up to be even better for Oasis as the series move forward.
You know what else, though, I do want to tackle here is coming into Split. If you look at the history between NAOS and Oasis, maybe that's where NAOS will find a bit of hope. When they played during Split 1 against each other in our first bouts of that Split, it was NAOS that took it 2-0, and that second map was Split. Very commanding pressure, very commanding presence also, courtesy of NAOS. But you do make a very good point there, black and blue. It's a different look here for Oasis Gaming right now. Wits is now into the roster, and interesting enough, Oasis has been experimenting on what to play on Split, especially what we saw against Rank L Cuties last time around.
Yeah, they tried the Sage. They tried swapping out that Sage for a Sky earlier as well. I'm not too sure what they will stick with, considering both of those games went pretty long, right? It went the distance. They were able to win the other one with a Sage, but no real convincing wins just yet on this map, I think, in this current season. The last time they did actually have a convincing one was last season, and that was with a different roster, obviously. So the core here still remains for Oasis, but I do wonder if now this is where NAOS is going to come on alive. Split has traditionally, for some of these players, been one of their better performing maps for Giant Papichulo as well. And then we move on now to where Nexi also, early on in year number 1, this is one of his best maps as well. And he was one of the few players you'd see on the Sentinel top fragging during on this map in the very first year of the VCT, and so there's a lot of familiarity for these players on NAOS on this team, a lot of bias obviously for picking this in the first place, and obviously with recent results with NAOS really performing well here and Oasis struggling on this map, at least in the previous split, rather in this current split in previous games, there's much reason to believe that NAOS can bring this into map 3.
Brother, let me bring out some numbers again. 13-0. That was the scoreline last time NAOS was on this map versus Just Us. And if they can put up a performance like that again, I won't be surprised to see us go for a decider. But now the records do show that NAOS finally have taken a map loss coming into Split number 2. Will it turn into a series loss? Well, they're gonna try their best to prevent that and force a decider map anyway later on. And I'm really excited to see what else we're gonna see if we do go to that map number 3. But let's talk about Oasis Gaming right now and what they're doing right. And I dare say, Marky and Savvy, when they get off that hot, that fast, coming into a series, it's a very good sign for Oasis Gaming.
Well, you pulled up a number, 13-0. I've got another number for you in Oasis's favor, 10-2. The comeback here versus Rank L Cuties that they delivered the last week, 10-2 comeback at the end of the half. That is what we wanted to hopefully see from NAOS a while ago. It did not come, but Oasis have done that. And that just proves to show that they've got mental fortitude to take this series 2-0 potentially. You talked about the very good performance we've seen now from Marky, from Savvy. Savvy especially, as I mentioned, he's been having one of his best seasons so far based off the eye test here. And Marky, as I mentioned a while ago, now that they do have kind of a different roster, it seems like their roles are more defined. There's less confusion as to who has to do what, and this brings to the table now Oasis looking a lot more stable in their decision making.
Yeah, but the Oasis are actually going to go for the comp that they played against Rank L, and perhaps questions of how they're going to look to refine it after the struggles against that squad last time around. But look at NAOS instead, and the adjustment is absolutely clear. When they played against Just Us, they played the Omen exclusively. Now they're going to be running the Viper with it, courtesy of Nexi. I think Jaw's going to be back on the Cypher role, and there's a lot more control here that NAOS is looking for versus Oasis specifically.
Will the double controller be the right decision here, though? Last time around, they did have Ja on that jet. They ran the double duelist, but will it be the right case in point? You look here now at the Sage of Oasis. Perhaps the idea here was so that they don't get isolated, right, by those orbs. When they do push on in, it's going to be very hard to rush with a double duelist when the Sage is available on the other side. And maybe that's why they want to play this kind of more default-heavy composition.
But you gotta remember where Oasis struggled versus rank LQTs, and that was when they were on the defending side. They're gonna start things off on the attack here though, and maybe they can make the run the same way that they did last time around. But on that defense, it was just interesting to see Oasis still get outmaneuvered and outmuscled, even if you had the Viper as well as, or rather you had the Cypher and the Sage there to try and slow things down. Teams like Rank L were able to find a way in and play a strong execute onto a site. If NAOS can replicate something like that, then that might be the weakness of Oasis again.
That's a very good point, because maybe perhaps, as we were seeing also a while ago, right, the fact that you look at when they were trying to push on Lotus, Mojer would get isolated so much on his pushes when there was utility at the ready, namely their Marky, maybe on the Viper, you know, slowing them down and stopping them in their tracks. Savvy as well. If they have Ja to accompany Mojer on that site while they wait for the utility to dry out on the choke, perhaps there's a bit more these two duelists can do together as opposed to having them a bit more separated. And so, will this be the right decision? It's interesting too that now Ja on the Cypher, we've seen him play on other roles in the past, but Cypher, even though they've been testing and toying with that in recent times and in the last split, he hasn't necessarily shown his best games on the Cypher itself. It doesn't allow him to be as maybe gung-ho as he wants to be sometimes, to try and be a bit more stable. But is that really the game plan here that should be being pursued by NAOS?
Well, my counterpoint there is they've really tackled and decided to tap on Mojer as that main duelist, bring that confidence to that young gun. A few adjustments. Sometimes Nexi even plays Initiator. But with that being said, it's time for us to get into our second map. NAOS' map pick, and NAOS' last chance to tie up the series already. Dubstep quickly with the slow orb, and Oasis looking to play it a bit. Follow the Trailblazer and follow Kelly S. The bite though doesn't actually connect onto Mojer, who swings instead to get that pick.
Yeah, big pick there to shut down Kelly S. You can tell Oasis wanted to immediately take mid control away. But as NAOS react, puts Oasis at a standstill here on what exactly to do now. The A site is going to be pretty difficult for them to go to. Both of the main anchors positioned there. And the cross is ready as well for NAOS towards mid. No paranoia ready though.
And a big showdown in between the Sky's wits on the signature agent, Eman, the IGL now of NAOS. Take that mantle, but Savvy 8K, that's the beginning Oasis is looking for now. They find Mojer over onto B Heaven. Poppy Chulo backs away to play the CT. And Oasis, with mid control, they have options to try and go into A itself. Noise made by Marky, the pick's even better.
Emon gets found there. That's a great find now by Marky. Still, obviously, Nexi is here on the back of the site. They aren't aware of this. He has no cage to try and help him. Aside from the front one, Nexi needs this kill, and that he does fine.
Over onto the site himself. Nexi plays off an incredible trip by there by Ja. And Nexi doesn't need to be the Cypher to know exactly where to play. Anchor down, Nexi holds. And with Marky only at 13 HP, the chances of Oasis keeping the pistol run is looking unlikely. Spoilers ahead, but NAOS will still take the pistol after the 4K from Nexi.
Very clean from Nexi there on the site. You can see that was the right idea from NAOS to pull back away. They know at the very least Nexi's going to be good for one there. He has so much utility to support him. I didn't even initially see that he had a Toxic Cloud, but that is really what helped him play off of this. And even this smoke here being set by Poppy Chulo helps Nexi play around within the site and stay alive for so long that by the time they find out Nexi's there, round is done.
He can take the Sentinel away from Nexi, but Nexi will still be a Sentinel at heart. Just incredible work of his teammates' utility. That know-how, that expertise has always made Nexi one of the biggest threats coming into any site. And Oasis had that for a while. Now they witness it firsthand. Into mid we go again. But now it's not on the anti-eco.
I want to see how Oasis play this, actually. They're not going gung-ho on the anti-eco. In tag down, obviously, by the Cloud, but Mojer's eating them alive!
Oh, Mojer as Judge just goes maximum there. With Savvy though finding a way into A. The problem is the spike is in the clutches of NAOS now. That mid take answered quickly by NAOS. Savvy picks up a Spectre along the way, but with 3 holding here at mid, you can see danger is coming towards the Cypher soon.
Yeah, Poppy is watching the bot, while the rest of him dealing with this vent potentially. Where's the Judge? Swapped it on out. Don't want to equip it for some reason. Potentially don't want to give it away, but they know he has a Judge anyways. So Savvy's going to take the long route.
30 seconds left.
No. Where are you going, Savvy? He's looking for a new place to stay, you know?
Yeah.
Split is a nice neighborhood. If you stay in B
It's in Japan.
It's in Japan. There's like a ramen nearby. There's a convenience store.
Ah, he's looking for the path to Ascension already. 'Cause it's in Japan.
Man's ahead of the curve. But NAOS is ahead in the points. 2-0 here for NAOS already.
Yeah, clean stuff here for NAOS. Start off this map is exactly how they need to come back into this. Obviously, a bonus is imminent for them, and not much to be saved, but they do have some SMGs to work with. And on a map like Split, these can be very, very dangerous. Motor's Judge is back in his hands, a single, rather 2 away from getting his ult back up. It seems like he might have the opportunity to do so very soon, as Oasis are going to be having the same idea to go towards B.
It's gonna be very aggressive from Mojer and Eman. A flash into the Judge on the bonus, and here comes NAOS to try and make this push work. Paranoid also with connection with Kelly S. Still far enough to salvage the first kill there. Eman's trade makes it possible for the garage control, but NAOS will have to give it up soon.
It's because of the slow orb. It just stopped Mojer there. I thought he was going to blast back into it, so I was surprised that he decided to dry peek. Now that the slow orb is being proposed there, they're going to expect this. Here comes the Trailblazer. He is dead to right 7.
Yeah, Poppy Chulo can't save his teammate there. Oasis swinging easily to find that pick. And they're slowly dismantling this B defense by Koji to try and push on out. Exactly that. The peak is unwise as Poppy Chulo will witness it firsthand. Oasis just have everyone marking their targets over here in Garage.
I guess they were hoping that Oasis were going to start pushing up in that moment and catch him off the off timing. It just doesn't come. Oasis a bit more ready for the aggression there. B-side commit will be pushed upon. Unfortunately, Ja has been just completely out of the fight so far. And this retake is not looking likely.
As soon as they got that pick, they realized, okay, Cypher isn't here. Might as well wait things out and go for the push eventually. A 4v2. And Oasis Gaming even taking control of backside. Very aggressive now in how they play into the post plants. They're looking to see if they can just stay away from the NAOS SMGs, and exactly that. Dubstep on top of the wall. Nexi though, good for the first. Marky trays him very quickly. Ja still doing good damage. So far now, getting value on the bonus. And while Oasis will get around here, it's still 3 guns gone from Oasis Gaming.
Still good damage done for sure by NAOS, but I mean Oasis, because of the plant, it will be nullified just a bit. And obviously, this is actually good information for NAOS in this round to be taken as well. The fact that now they know that there is potential for that slow orb early, that Oasis like to throw that. Now they know post-plant how their defensive setup, rather their post-plant setup might be looking like in this specific game. These are pieces of information that are crucial for this half.
And this is where Oasis realizes B site is where the Cypher doesn't stay. And they want to push, but Marky finds Poppy Chulo, who plays the off angle, and with it now is putting pressure on early.
Could have actually found the pick there, but Emon beat him to the punch. And so maybe if he went for Marky, that would have been a double. Things don't work out, and Emon's peeking. Why are you peeking? You're on the defense. There's no reason to take that risk.
The overstep there from Eman, and with it, Oasis Gaming, they are looking to pull more of that defense towards them, but Savvy 8K left behind now to try and play the lurk. Mojer, they were so close to one another, breathing distance, but Mojer swings in with that peak. That's a good way to equalize the numbers.
Yeah, the thing is they have no mid control. This is going to slow the rotation towards A lot more so, because they have to be wary of Heaven being crawled into. They have to be wary if Vent is already occupied. Luckily, the cam is towards A, Heaven, so once they do pass that threshold, they're going to be aware of this, but they will have the jump and the head start on towards A.
Oh no, CCTV says
30 seconds
hello.
left.
And with it now, NAOS knows exactly what Oasis is trying to plan here. Elaborate to cross and a tripwire to deal with. Wits able to touch the line. Ja tries to find the pick, and there you go, he gets it there.
One
Showstopper
enemy
sent,
remaining.
and Marky will be found. With 5 HP, Ja wants to help out his teammate, a 2v1, and it's dangerous for Wits.
seconds
Right
left.
behind you, shadows of the past, and Ja will find his target there. 3-1 here for NAOS now.
Yeah, those trips absolutely secured it. The first one obviously aiding him to get the pick, even if it didn't initially come. And then the second on the site, which was just scanned for so long, he might as well have had a Sova dart stuck on him at that point. But good opening start from NAOS. A lot more proficient from compared to what we saw a while ago, where it was looking very, very dubious on that first map. But his defense here, looking a lot more confident for them. Oasis also, there were some opportunities there. But really, Mojo finding that counter pick was huge for NAOS.
I mean, even in the first map, NAOS did show their strength coming into the defense. Now a map like Split, where it suits them even more. So yes, please. NAOS so happy to take these rounds to begin with. Just prevent Oasis from getting that momentum. Speaking of though, Kelly S now making noise towards mid, but this is already being read well by NAOS. They have tripwires, they even have Nexi in position to help out Ja here.
I mean, maybe with a pick off, Savvy can use his ult to get a better picture on the situation, but hard to justify it without even more being found. Good tag here from Ja. Cage as well to give him some space to work with off the spam. Nobody really giving themselves up just yet. The take should happen, and they will get the spike down.
Yeah, Oasis peppering that screens well into the space to play onto the side. Seeker's still going to be out here. Watch out for Marky. If he's flushed out immediately, has to drop onto the side. He's an easy target there as Mojo will find him out in the open. Another one for Mojo. Kelly S though beats the trade, and now is desperately looking to find the push here. Dubstep Frenzy out in hand. Vandal now picked on up. Papi Chulo sees it coming and easily finds his final opponent. NAOS now have found the 4th round here.
Pretty good for Mojo to start getting these kind of cleanup kills. Not only will it obviously help him build up ultimate economy, get those orbs going, but he had himself a pretty quiet game. And getting these cleanup kills can help you kind of get activated and confident into taking righteous duels again. Early timeout here from NAOS, rather Oasis too, and so you can tell that NAOS, they're starting to get to him.
Yeah, the Oasis gaming. The shoe suddenly on the other foot. NAOS is off to the races coming into the second map. Mojo, who had a very quiet beginning there on Lotus, already commanding attention from the get-go. And it's just such a reversal of fortunes here, Black and Blue. Suddenly, the players who struggled in NAOS a while ago, they're the ones popping off in their map pick.
Well, it's looking pretty good for him right now. I mean, there's a reason why either team picked specific maps. Lotus, obviously, very well studied by NAOS, rather by Oasis, against NAOS. And now NAOS looking to return the favor here on Split, but it's early on. They still have a lot to play for. And look at Oasis. Very ready. Their ults will be in the next coming round. Single orb for anybody. He's going to give them that. Dubstep might have his res. The showstopper can come online. All big, crucial ults that can turn the tide of this and start to get them back into the game.
But they need that space here, Black and Blue. And while Oasis has been trying to separate NAOS in the anti-push that we get early on, it's still been NAOS succeeding. The flashes from Eman and Papi Chulo have been brilliant to keep this garage controlled. And as of right now, it's the same setup from NAOS. They're ready to push into it yet again. They're pinging it wildly. But with Oasis throwing that slow orb, already dissuaded the mid contest instead. The jumping from Nexi will confirm the NAOS suspicions.
They know now mid is occupied, and obviously B main has been taken away by NAOS, so biggest threat right now could be a possible pivot towards A from mid. That's what NAOS are trying to read right now. That's why they send Emon here towards Heaven to maybe help out if the push does come. Oasis really waiting for an opportunity here. Will take their patience.
Trailblazer sent out here by Wits to begin the salvo. And they do take Vents control. Smoke also in the way of Heaven. Oasis getting piece by piece of mid as of right now. You also watch out for Marky versus Mojo perhaps over at the garage. Because that spike over at Ramen means that Oasis can just back away from this A fake that they're doing here.
Definitely so. Trailblazer just to check if the vents are occupied, which it is. The Oasis are being burned for time here. A is going to be very difficult for them to commit to if they suddenly bum rush without a pick. So obviously the cam will confirm that as
30
well.
seconds left.
Thing is though, that's a good destruction of utility. Now it's going to keep the defense towards A as Oasis are looking to try and execute B.
But it's still so responsible for Papichulo and Mojo especially. It's a last-ditch effort from Oasis given the time. And this execute needs to fly onto the side. Kelly S bring the space needed. We get the from the shadows too. And Dubs
Ten
after
seconds
crashing out Papichulo. Distracted by the movement of Kelly S. Watch out for Mojo instead from Garage here.
Good fight by Ja. That was
planted.
crucial, and now Mojo finds a pick off of that as well. 4v3, they know the backside's going to be occupied, and here comes on the retake of NAOS.
Oasis wanted to push Mojo there, but with NAOS now over onto Heaven, they're gonna have to fight from two fronts. W though with the res, bringing it now to a 3v3. And Mojo still looking for the timing. Distraction needed, courtesy of Ja. He provides a kill instead. A triple for Ja as they go for the push. Mojo with the clear, and here comes NAOS on an incredible retake. Ja again finding a multi-kill here. 4 for him coming into this round.
And Ja comes alive. And this is where you see the best of Ja. When he isn't put into a position where he has to be first contact always, he can pick and choose his moments and when he's feeling confident to take first contact, and then some other times he can let that information play on out. And obviously the neural theft was crucial as well. He finds Savvy on the opposing end of the floor. That just lets everything be set into place. The res there actually bought them as well an opportunity, but obviously doesn't matter. He's just gonna die again.
And NAOS Esports doing so well to be so proactive around that map. With Mojo's garage presence, you can see the pressure alleviated immediately. And like you said, Black and Blue, Ja performs at his best when he is not pressed to force an issue. Just so smooth on the movement on the retake there, as Oasis need to play into B again. Kelly S thinking about it, but the paranoia should dissuade him. Mojo over onto the corner. It's 3 for 1. Make that 2. Easy pickings there with a 1-2-3. And now have already stopped Oasis in their tracks here.
Into the meat grinder they go. Savvy connecting. That second shot could have taken him down as well, but it was actually a wall bang on the Eman. Imagine if it was another. Things could have been very different, but into the meat grinder they go. And ground meat they churned up as.
Well, I guess I know where to get a burger next time around, courtesy of NAOS Esports.
In Filipino terms, giniling.
Yo, I just had that yesterday, and now it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth there, good sir. NAOS, though, it is such a sweet opening for them, man. Everything they're doing is just doing it right. They have taken Garage again and again, kept that pressure on. Oasis is effectively forced to play into mid, and NAOS is expecting it.
Kelly S does have his ult. They can use Savvy as well off of that if they find a pick, and that they will. Now take that space, get Savvy his neural theft, assess the situation from there.
Yeah, well, that's been the only weakness of this NAOS defense so far. Over-peaking and staying out in the open a little too long. It happens now to Nexi, and Jaws looking for the time here. Dangerous to do so, as Dubstep was watching. Exactly what Oasis needs to succeed. This B-side is wide open for them.
Oh, everybody's here towards A and Fence. Eman still wins that fight, even with a heads up coming from Savvy. But the retake is going to be very, very difficult. They know the B side is open. They do have the showstopper on either side, but now it's even justify using that right now.
Oh, it's a pick there for NAOS, and now they bust through the barrier orb. Mojo still the one away from the rest. Maybe he can play into alley here, thinking about it. But with the Trailblazer scouting out, NAOS now look to just collate their efforts. Stick around with the paranoia to set things up. Mojo now doesn't lose the showstopper. A Hail Mary play, and Mojo delivers on the first. Say your prayers, though, as we hear the showstopper now from Kelly. Where is Oasis gonna look at here? Marky's the one good for the double instead. And Oasis Gaming, speaking of twos, they finally get their second round on the board here.
Here's the thing, though. They used their showstopper there with nil effect. For NAOS, I would have rather thought that they need to find a pick first before they can justify using that. Use the ultimates to help secure a round instead of as a last-minute Hail Mary when things are going awry. They're very low for time. They've been stalled enough. If you can't find the pick very soon, very difficult to justify it, and that's the risk you run here for NAOS. They still have rounds to give, though, so all good to them.
Now they refuse to give up mid.
Satchel out.
With the Viper spin, Nexi should be a lot safer coming into this round. We see the strengths of Oasis on the attack. They find the picks. It's so easy to play into the post plants. But that is easier said than done there, Black and Blue. When you play these double sentinel compositions, even if it's just a Sage, you need to make your way into a site here.
Yeah, getting into the site is the hard part. But once you do secure things, you see the benefit of it. We've seen that as well when teams try to run the deadlock of all things, right? Especially on this map where it's in the post plant that they really benefit off of the cards they chose to play. And A main looking to be hit here.
Little flash outside the smoke. Paranoia though on point again. And Evan ready to spray it all down. Lovely play from NAOS here. A 2-for-1 trade. And the Rams is still controlled here by NAOS. Marky, he's looking to find any kind of angle to work with, but Oasis effectively stuck here now.
Yeah, great trap setup there. Set up by NAOS. The Paranoia confirms the double, the swing, the wide. What? They win that out? I can't believe it! He never even stopped moving!
Kelly is brought out the Ferrari, and now Oasis is hitting the Nitro onto A sites. The pop and swing is going wild here, and Nexi is all alone versus the forces of Oasis. What did we just watch from Kelly S there? They're looking to watch out for A main though. A trip bar in the way to Nexi. He's gonna run into the line, the rope. Oh no.
Well, they know where he is now. And those are those moments where you're just like, you did not deserve that kill on me. Savvy going for the spam at the end, and I cannot believe they got away with that. Why stop and play slow when you can go, go, go?
What did I just watch, man? Formula 1 Split Edition. Mojer, man. I mean, Kelly S.
Kelly S.
Insane! Okay, enough freaking out. Oasis Gaming out of that incredible play. They will get that round. And I like what NAOS has been doing with Papi Chulo. His paranoias have been absolutely perfect. And if that Rams take didn't work, Oasis would have been stuck there.
They do set them now into a less fortunate economic state. NAOS have to start winning some rounds soon because their attacking side, I'm not as hopeful, if I can be completely honest here, on this map. They do have a good win rate in either way, but we saw how their attack faltered a while ago on Lotus.
Oasis now should be bringing this with confidence here, but Papi Chulo silencing Kelly S. Now he's the one to find that first pick. Yes, traded. But NAOS are on an eco here, and Oasis Gaming can ill afford to lose out members like that willy-nilly.
Yeah. If they can keep on trading this 1-for-1, then NAOS might actually be in a good spot to turn things around, especially if Ja finds a pick and uses ult to gain that information. He is alone on the site here, though, and so big task for him. If he can get the one, that's already great value.
Yeah, everyone's looking at Ja to perform on this hold with a stinger in hand. The danger is there. Evan grounds what he can. Ja pushing on in. It's able to outshoot him. 1 HP. The Dream's still alive. And now he's gonna get healed on up by the Sage there of Dubstep. So the plant should go down. The barrier orb begins even easier as Heaven will be blocked off for now.
Are they winning these fights when they're with movement as well? Just jumping upon things. Still somehow gaining advantages. Oh, Mojer trying to entry. He's got the judge, but that angle's a bit too tight for even a shotgun. And Oasis are going to take their 4th round, so they're cutting into this lead 1 round at a time.
Yeah, Marky making a statement there with the spray, but in the end, Oasis Gaming, you said it here, Black and Blue, they're forced to put themselves in awkward entries, but they do so anyway, and they get the job done. Once that has been cleared, it is just so much easier for Oasis to build up the defense coming into the post plant. And it's crazy to think, right, that first hurdle is the biggest one to leap over for Oasis. Everything else succeeding, a lot easier for the rest of the round.
Well, what might be awkward for Oasis is very uncomfortable for NAOS is what's happening here. NAOS not even able to try and take early positions towards B. As Oasis steal it away early on, Paranoia has to be their key point here as well. We've seen that from Papi Chulo. If they can set that up once more, it can be a great way to stop momentum, but Oasis are pulling back. This is good for them, and Savvy can start to make some space towards A.
Yeah, it's a lot more safe actually for both sides. Oasis not forcing the issue towards Garage, and NAOS not really overextending there after again and again. They have to deal with a slow orb play courtesy of Dubstep. Instead of watch out for Savvy 8K and his lurk. He's sussing out where Ja is at. They almost meet within distance over at Heaven. But with noise made here at mid, Oasis Gaming trying to pull some forces as they look to rotate towards A here.
Pulling a lot of defense towards B. You're going to leave A a lot more susceptible to the upcoming push, the onslaught that Oasis are about to release. They do have one orb for the res. If Savvy can find the picker as well, that's going to give him result and further confirm
30 seconds
positions.
left.
Ja's been reliable in the screen's hold. Can he find even more? Wits, that's a big pickoff.
Yeah, Wits finds first, and onto the site we go already. Watch out though, Ja's still around. Savvy 8K though, assassinating Evan, and now it's full intel. Poppy though, massive with a double. We go to a 2v2, and Dubstep looking to find an angle. Papi Chulo able to teleport over on safety. Oasis, they need to plant this now, and Kelly S will try to hold him off. The double swing, the line on up, and Kelly S will connect. Oasis Gaming around the way from tying things up.
I can't believe it. Kelly S finds it anyways. So Papi Chulo always in a scramble. So valuable here, but Savvy finding his timing, biding his time. No real check, I guess, towards that towards the ramps of A main to find out if anybody's even waiting there in the first place. Really unfortunate the fact that they keep on having these holes and openings considering their comp right now. NAOS forced to have a timeout here.
Yeah, it was a fun game of Spy versus Spy in A, but I told you, the lurk from Safi, it will be instrumental, but Eman just didn't expect that at all. Given though the run by Oasis is already such a good sign for them. They're one away from tying things up. They're on the attacking side of Split, and they've learned their lessons against rank L cuties. Maybe coming into the defense, it should be a lot more stable. And you gotta wonder here, now as the set plays have been strong, especially when the paranoia and the flash is used correctly. But when it comes down to chaos, it's Oasis winning those duels.
Yeah, they've been having a hard time of gathering that information to really position themselves. In that round, Oasis were also doing a great job of pulling the defense towards what would eventually be the weak side of the map. Rather away from the weak side of the map towards B, so they can assault A, with only Ja being a big problem there. Eman obviously coming a bit late, and he gets found. And even though that round came down to a 2v2 at the end, it was, for the most part, Oasis in control of it. And here's another B main take coming from Oasis.
Now flash into the satchel to Kelly S, getting all the space to peek on out, but Papi Chulo wisely using the Shroud Step to get back into safety. This time with Papi at the helm. We'll look to see if he actually plays off his own paranoia. Oasis, though, rolling their way into B. The smoke dissuades them, and they're gonna back away again, though. Black and Blue, non-committal. They leave the spike behind to go elsewhere.
The thing is, this is what Oasis did the last round, and so now they're gonna expect that A pivot is going to come. If Oasis now double fake this out and make them think they're going to go A like the last round and then commit to B, maybe through mid, this is going to be so good for Oasis to tie up the game with.
Yeah, but NAOS refuses to fold here at mid. And then Mojer now looking to find the swing. Here he goes again. Nexi though holds them off. Mojer's there too. And the crossfire connects so well for NAOS. X marks the spot. Oasis die here.
That was almost completely dry as well from Nexi. No snakebite, no other utility aside from the cloud coming on up and a paint shell to follow up. Quick picks for them. And when it comes down to the guns, this is where now shine.
30 seconds
2v5. And now they're in a very difficult position to try and further push.
Man's making a salad there and knifing the cabbage as it goes at him. But in the end, Oasis in a desperate predicament. NAOS, they built the lead in the first half and they want to keep it moving into their attack. The paranoia is going to be set. Marcy is struggling to move on in. Evan holds them off. And NAOS keep the lead going into the second half. 7-5 to enter defense.
Flawless round for sure, but Oasis have done a great job of keeping this game in close. Coming back 4 straight rounds for him. And now they're slipping a bit for sure. There's a bit of RNG, let's not gonna lie, put into the mix. And it definitely benefited Oasis, but I mean, one man's fortune is obviously benefiting Oasis in this case. What I do want to see though from NAOS coming onto this attacking side, they have that double controller. Oasis don't. You have a lot more to play with here in terms of conditioning early on. Get aggressive early, and then play the mind games later in the half.
And you already know who's gonna be on it. Nexi and Ja have been sharing basically a brain cell there, man, multiple times. They're so in sync with how they play off each other's utility. And right now, Ja will look to trust the toxic screen set up there towards Waldo. Very classical and very old school from Dubstep. Slows down the mid push, especially during the pistol.
I mean, there's a reason why everybody's been doing it since the start and inception of Valorant as a whole. It works. It's effective. Now they're going to have to destroy this. It's going to burn time, potentially control away. It's very difficult to push through that even after bursting a section of it.
My man Eman bringing out the Icebox, and eventually they do carve a hole into that barrier orb, but still the setup from Oasis looking so strong. You have Dubstep over into heaven with a single slow orb insto. You have that Cypher tripwire also into vents, and NAOS, they're gonna take their time to crawl into mid, but the danger now might be onto Nexi. The jumping there from Wits, the paranoia is avoided. Well movements here from Nexi over onto cover, and Eman will reinforce. NAOS will keep their teammate alive there.
They hear a lot of commotion on either side, both attack and defense here. But now it's like they're pushing up towards mid. Just crawling here. The cam does see him. He's in a very dangerous spot for him to be right now. Can't even commit to this. Doesn't know where Savvy is, who finds a free pick off of him from the top. Good trade from Nexi.
Savvy can't escape though in a commit position like that. And instead we look into the smoke. Kelly S, what you doing, Kelly S? Who you waiting for? It's Nexi instead who plays patience to perfection. And now will just force now a B take here. Pain shells to cover the cross. A chance now to plant that spike. Marky though wants to push already. Evan will get it down and Poppy Chulo providing covering fire in the chaos. Now looking to fight on battle. But Dubstep delivers the clutch there in the end. A triple kill from Dubstep, and Oasis will take this pistol now.
I can't believe it. Dubstep turning back the time to an older era with a mere classic on this stage. He starts off the game slowing things down and ramps it up here at the end of the opening pistol of the second half. Things were looking so good for NAOS. Oasis were on a scramble to get back into the B site here, knowing the spike was right under him. But Poppy Chulo and Mojer being those gates to keep him at bay, but yet Dubstep finds things going his way with the mere classic, the freest gunman of them all.
And we have been saying here for Oasis Gaming, Dubstep has been finding his form when he is on a better roll. It brought him to controller, he's been thriving. Coming into Sentinel, he's able to play akin to how he was during previous days. And as of right now, that's another moment where Dubstep finds it within himself to get an incredible clutch. The moment here for Oasis, and with it now, they're on the anti-eco instead.
Dubstep has seen some of these players on the opposing end of the server many times on over, and he knows how to deliver. Now it's on the attacking side of all things, losing the pistol, but look at this, the run and gun from Kelly. Yes, is his signature move, and it works again.
Man does it again. Kelly S stands for family here, man, because he is fast, he is furious with these swings. But the damage has been done, and that was very close for Nexi. Onto the side we go. Wits getting tapped away by Poppy Chulo, but the pain shell's okay. Even with the vertical bounce. Man's got game. Man's got game, but he doesn't get the ace. Poppy Chulo making them work for it. But the spray down should be enough. Oasis here. They take damage on the anti-eco, but they tie up the score.
For sure. Damage done, which is already some sort of value for NAOS, giving them a much more plausible bonus to win. Kelly, yes, look at this. How does he get away with highway robbery at this point? Put this man in jail. Because not even NAOS can keep him contained. And Kelly, yes, to be an IGL and leading by example, there's so much weight put on his shoulders, and he is delivering to every task.
Oh man, I don't think you can get jailed for a speeding ticket. You know? I don't think you get jailed for that.
Depends how fast you're going.
Well, Kelly S is going 88 miles per hour and then some. As we see now get the advantage back into the guns. This is their buy round. Oasis, honestly, bonus. Not the best arsenal for them. Watch out for Dubstep. He has the Bucky in hand, trying to make a play inside the smoke. But wisely
look at
done
this.
here by NAOS with that boom bot. And they're going to look to play elsewhere here.
But look at how much utility they force out here. Nexi, that's a good find. Another one goes his way. They just walk into his sights. Lots of utility forced out in mid, yes, for 2 slow orbs, but finding these picks.
Enemy remaining.
There you go. Buy 2, take 2. You get some on the B site, you got some on the A site, and Oasis Gaming effectively walking into those crosshairs. Now should be able to keep this lead here unless Dubstep one-ups himself and gets a better
Bulldog.
clutch.
Can it
First
work?
fire.
Bark, bite, ADS, click, brrt.
Well,
Does the brrt work?
there you go. That's my analyst for you, explaining exactly how this is gonna go. Problem is, though, Jaws already watching out from ramps. And now as Esports, they've been needing a round like this. Very much so confident now that damage that they did on their eco was very swell. And I do say that NAOS, they have strong entry potential, especially with that extra hit of smoke. The high-low will say goodbye to Dubstep there. NAOS
But-
will retake the lead for Flawless.
Imagine.
Uh-huh.
Imagine if they lined up there and then the single click was enough. I don't think they would have been low HP enough though, considering the fact that you need like 2 bullets to the head with a Bulldog. It only spits out 3, but imagine a world they were low enough for it to happen. Could have been another clip for Dubstep for the day, but it was their bonus. And NAOS did do it pretty cleanly, which is very, very beneficial moving forward. A take for them. 1 trip at the choke, the other unknown.
Been a close game though so far, and Motor now take it even closer. Here we go with Kelly S going down, but at least he brings his fellow Rays with him with the paint shells. And again, Kelly S so bothersome with the angles that he bounces those paint shells in the first place. Now it's still with ramps control at Dubstep alongside Wits. The veterans here of Oasis waiting to see if anyone's gonna cross. Noise made. Ja also over onto the corner, but you can see the setup here. The flash is prepped, courtesy of Wits. Already we see the push on in. The swing comes out from Wits. The slow up there too. And Oasis Gaming looks to fish for a pick. And there you go. Dubstep
down
getting
A.
the catch onto M, and Josh gonna get trapped in the corner too.
What a flick. They dropped a spike as well within their sight. Look at Ja, he's pushing even forward here. Next he gets a find off the mid lurk. Marky's there for the trade, yes, but Ja is also creeping up towards the vent. Could have been even better. Papichulo does not have his ultra reposition. They're going to need another pick to make this more viable, especially if they can find Marky on the B site.
Yeah, Dubstep was just so fast in the rotation though, and it allows the trade to happen.
30
for
seconds left.
Oasis. They do lob a smoke over onto Heaven. Marky trying to see if he can get the catch instead. It's Ja who finds one of his own. And here we go with 20 seconds. Marky now looking to find the swing here. Already spots out the cave of Papichulo. Hounding, stalking, but Paranoia is played so well. And Papichulo with
What a
another
read.
one. The reads have been so on point for Papichulo. It's like up to Savvy AK to
planted.
try and clutch. Jazz the angle. They're already with the tag. Spray though looking very desperate here. It's so difficult for Savvy to find an angle. The TP now to go for the double up. And the SBE boys will bring it for NAOS again. 9-7 now for NAOS Esports.
Well, bringing up dead names, but it's truly alive here in spirit for NAOS as they come alive at the end. 2v3 at the end. And how on earth does Papichulo have the foresight to expect this? What a flick from Dubstep, obviously, of course, but he had no information that Marky was there. He can only infer that that's where Marky could have come back into, but his paranoia was so sharp, so on point.
Yeah.
You better check this man's PC.
Dude, all throughout the game, Papichulo has had incredible paranoias. The set plays on the defense. Now just the fortitude and the know-how to lob it exactly towards Garage. 13 assists for good reason. And yes, Papichulo isn't dragging out as much as he usually does in other series, but he's still pivotal for this team because of those utility plays.
That's what they need from him right now. They don't have as much initiating utility as they would otherwise like because of this double controller, right? They do have that Sky to help them out, but the paranoia is going to be a crucial piece of their attack as much as their defense was too.
Yeah, quick little Trailblazer sent towards mid. Dubstep trying to avoid it, but it's still dangerous with how many players watching out for his jump peaks. 3 marking the Heaven position over at male next team. Also anticipating a flash play here from Oasis. Which standing in attention. There's the contact now. The paranoia gets
Good
the connection.
bail.
Nexi will bail out again to safety. But where are the reinforcements now? Here comes the shot though, lining it up so well. Wins now with the push. Marky's there too to pick up the gun. And with it now, Oasis Gaming. They get the pick elsewhere, but they have to deal with the oncoming forces of NAOS towards A.
Emon's
Dubstep
low.
though, peeks on out. The goes
down
good
A.
for the pick. And it's going to be a
30
flat
seconds
here
left.
for NAOS, but Oasis have found the numbers in their favor.
Yeah, I found the low HP player. Really great job here by Oasis as well to readdress. Where Dubstep's going all the way to the opposing side of the map. He's gonna take the long route just to go back on towards A. Trying to look for a weapon, perhaps there towards B main. I don't know. He's gonna go for the res with this much time still. Very good idea.
My camera is
Say a
destroyed.
weapon. He says a teammate, and with the full forces of Oasis Gaming, they also have 2 rifles in the hands of Wits and Savvy 8K. The push though towards CT, an extra angle over at Heaven. Anticipation from Papi Chulo, surprise to defeat the factor. Showstopper though,
He doesn't check!
doesn't even bother looking, and with it now it's trying to play off Jaw's pick. It's a 2v2 though as time's running out for Oasis. The paranoia
Paranoia
gets a
remaining.
connection. Mojer able to get a free pick, and here comes Mojer now with another one.
Wow.
Papi Chulo confirms the kill. A triple for Poppy, but he brings the pain coming into the round.
I mean, obviously, it was a 5v3 against an eco, yes, but Kelly doesn't even check the angle that he knows his teammate died to. He knows Papi Chulo is there, 100% confirmed, and gives his back. Could have been it if they find Papi Chulo in that moment. It's a 4v2 with the advantage of weaponry as well, finally being diluted. And a crucial mistake in that moment could have cost them this map, really.
Yeah, it's a bit of a heartbreaker. You'd think that Oasis would actually check Heaven a little bit more with that showstopper. And with
Yep.
it's going to be that
But hey.
timeout. They burned the res, but you want to say something?
Let's not forget paranoia again, Dax. Obviously, they knew where Savvy was going to be going, but the timing of it, as soon as he gets into the AoE of it, immaculate once more.
The thing is, though, Papi Chulo heard that, so we're saying, his util's been good, but his frags haven't been the best. Suddenly a triple kill for Papi Chulo, so take that as you will. Now as Esports looking even more threatening coming into the second map here.
Oasis have to find some way to wake up. This is their final timeout of regulation. Another one will be gifted to them if they do extend this in overtime, but now still have another timeout in their pocket to utilize if it ever does come to it. Kelly S with the operator coming on out. And I like that Nexi is getting a good read on the defense here. As soon as he saw Kelly S on that boosted angle on the Shroud, he knew there was a trap setup coming.
Yeah, NAOS has just been getting the read so well so far. And they're preventing Oasis from making these early plays all throughout the map. Marky has the TP on away. We see an operator though brought out here by Kelly S. Cloud though still to the chagrin of Oasis, blocking the sight lines that Kelly wants to play from.
Be very wary here, especially since they have no information that the op is even available. They know it's possible. They have to check the economy, yes, but no confirmation of that just yet. Oh, Nexi's toying with fate here.
Oh no, he didn't expect though that's an operator ahead. He's been so good to play Garage, now he's taken down. And with it, NAOS may be forced to play into A with these lesser numbers. Oasis already anticipating that. But then again, there's a bit of noise being made towards Heaven. That's the thing. Emon was marking that for a while there.
It's good that they keep that op there towards B to make things a lot more viable to commit towards A now. And that is where they're going to pivot. But the slow orb here from Dubstep might just be a bit problematic. Job, big find. He has an ult now to open up with it. Wit stakes him on down.
Showstopper though doesn't find enough of Wit. And Wit with 7 HP. The lucky number 2 survive. Oasis Gaming given a lifeline and Wit will deliver around. What was that?
That should have been it, but Wits playing with a small piece of space there. Dodging and weaving through from the ult, he saved them the round. He single-handedly saved them the round. Without him, Dubstep wouldn't have enough time to help on the fight itself. It could have been very, very different for an ending there. But Wits coming in big, the newest addition to the roster, proving why he was the right choice.
The man is gonna scratch a lottery ticket after that one. Lucky number 7 smiling brightly on him. And Oasis Gaming, we've seen incredible rounds go their way. That was another one. Oh no, Joe. Just too much movement from Kelly S. And Ja will punish him accordingly. Dubstep also can't full heal with his own healing orb. He has to settle the ball now. We hear the Seekers as NAOS push the chase into the B site. And the pressure is on as Nexi's there too. A strike from NAOS can't be decisive. The paranoia still gets a connection, but Nexi finds Subsec. Marky able to make the trade. Witz is there too again, but this time around, he's been flushed out by Mojer. A 3v1 as NAOS take B site.
Great defensive cage by Ja there as well. As soon as he got tagged by the paranoia, throws a cage down, allows him to have a bit more concealment in where he was. Not cover, but concealment. There's a difference. And allows as well the rest of the team to focus their attention on being a bit more secure in that situation and taking the proper fight, taking down that back site as well, keeping them alive. And now it's taking the 11th round here, using so much. The thing is, they had 2 information gathering ults, which are very, very well put together if you can use them in unison, rather one after the other. And it really gave them all the information they needed to take that B site by storm, and there's nothing Oasis could have done, really.
And you gotta realize how fast NAOS is as punishing Oasis Gaming. There's a whiff there from Kelly S. Ja will say thank you very much. And exactly as you said, that neural depth was the go signal. It's crazy to think you'd see a team this fast to play off a Cypher ultimate, but there you go. NAOS right now 2 away from forcing Sunset
Look at the
into
kills.
the plays.
18, 18, 18 for the top of NAOS. 13, 13, 13 for Oasis. So a lot of, I guess, cohesion happening on both sides here. Obviously 11 for the 2. But, I mean, now said, you want to play fast, we'll show you fast. They're coming in, looking to take over this map and extend it into the 3rd. And Oasis still have another buy round.
I mean, it's exactly what we were looking for from that map number 1. Where is the speed from NAOS? Wings in their logo, you know that they can fly on high. And Mojer again, looking to emphasize that. Trailblazer, as well as the pain shells. With that timing, he satchels on in. The coordination from NAOS good on the entry, but they do need to reinforce Mojer here, or else Kelly S will take him down. There you go, that's the problem. The trap there set, and Savvy also finding his own.
Yeah, he gets isolated. Nobody able to follow up off of him. These were the moments where I was mentioning if Ja was on the jet, perhaps things could have been different. This is so difficult. Ja is trapped here in a very desperate position. The cage is popping all around him to try and buy him some concealment. The double stack towards A Rubble, rather A main.
Hey, Rubble, he's still back in Lotus there, good sir. But here at Rams, he said it. They are in such an interesting position, and Ja might not expect this at all. He's looking forward, thinking it might come from the window, but instead it's just right beside him. Oasis making the presence known. They even see exactly where the rest of NAOS is with the cam. And with it now, the heaven is marked. This is one place with no vacancy. Left. And Papi Chulo, as well as Eman, look to find a room along the way. Swing comes on out, and the push will be enough. Oasis Gaming will get one back.
Crucial round for them to win. They lose that one, it's going to be match point, and their economy would have been in a very, very lugubrious state. Keeps match point away, gives them another bye to play, and actually forces a bad economic state now onto NAOS here. Savvy found that kill as well, off the free. There's so much going on wrong there for NAOS that Oasis are happy to exploit.
We're just seeing these two teams just go for back-to-back punish plays there, Black and Blue. And now NAOS, they're the ones who can struggle on the eco. They look for Papi Chulo. He's starting to pop off, and he's the one with the hero rifle. Will just back away after the flash, confirm the suspicions of Oasis that the mid-take is there. There you have it. Bit of a swing. Papi tries to play off the flash. Wit's not blinded at all. And this is going to be NAOS taking mid away from Oasis for now.
Mentioned it, solo Vandal. Will it be enough? Burning good utility actually here off of Oasis's defense to try and force a bit more to be committed to. It'll help them in their actual push actually. Especially if he can burn another flash here off of Witz's arsenal. There's still a minute left on the clock. A lot to play for here. A pivot looking to be set. It's Marky who has a crucial position to make this fight difficult for NAOS.
It's a do or die spot, and he knows that danger is coming. He's looking to creep now over onto Vents, especially Papi Chulo, still thinking about a way to climb. And eventually NAOS will need to reconvene here.
Not ready yet.
Evan
Cover
still
going out.
going to be contested. Mark
30
now
seconds
watching
left.
out for main. Everything will be focused onto Kelly S instead. As you see the smoke being popped. Mark now getting ready for the push. Kelly S, it can be said. And Oasis Gaming prepared here. They do lose the raise along the way, but with 50 seconds left, NAOS is going to hustle towards B side. Immediately, Savvy AK is going to hear this coming. There's the TP off from
10
Marky.
seconds
The chase is on, but Savvy will find his target, and Marky will maximize the teleportation to take a better angle and take the round.
Yeah, great reposition there by Marky. That is what the dagger was for that round. Obviously, on the health there, Savvy was going to be a problem, a hurdle for sure, but a full stop Marky was going to be from that B main. No way they take him down as well, especially without the weapons that they need to do so, with Poppy Chulo being the last one on in. Final timeout forced by NAOS. And isn't this a map that seems a bit more tuned for a bout between these two titans?
Yeah, this is looking good here. The shades that we saw from the second half a while ago, now in full force here in the second map, man. And it's as close as can be. When NAOS makes a mistake, Oasis punishes it. When Oasis makes a mistake, NAOS punishes it. It's the El Clasico. It's the regional rivalry for good reason. And these two teams have been neck and neck in terms of performances. This has been an interesting split so far. I dare say some teams like Rank L alongside Cardi World, big surprises, but the old faithfuls of NAOS and Oasis still putting on the show that we expect from them.
I mean, that's what we come for here, right? The most entertaining highlight of the night. And NAOS and Oasis are looking to deliver. Let's look though. Nexi does have his Viper's Pit. No ultimates just yet for Oasis, but Kelly S is very soon to building that up. A single kill here could spell NAOS' demise. And mid once more has been Dubstep's domain.
And Dubstep again prepared for this. Aggressive at the start, but will back away into the smoke. Caution here. Realizing there's no time to hunt. It's always Dubstep crafting these angles with his first lure, right? He makes it at least a 50-50 for him to try and win.
It's like comfortable for sure for NAOS at the start. Because of that, very little space they've been able to take. They are able to crawl up ramps here, but I mean, Oasis are free to give that up. They're expecting the A hit. Now would be a perfect time to go B, especially if they find Marky once more.
Yeah, Marky here, prepared now for any kind of push towards the garage. Now still maximizing the time that they have. The one-way 7 is there, but here you want to see a one-way? Kelly S will have to deal with Ja on the other side of it. So Boombot sent to try and guard some intel. Now still providing presence into ramps, at least a pivot point if they do choose to go that way.
Mid smoke, nobody actually there, but they're making noise here towards mid. The thing is, that's going to pull Kelly S even closer. And going to make the defense just a bit more quicker to react now as they're telegraphing this B-side hit.
Yeah, this is just going to be up to Mojer and Emin to try and push into heaven with Pain Shells though being the call. Immediately NAOS will hustle towards the A side. The camera though sees everything. We get the From the Shadows now from Poppy Chulo, and Showstopper is going to get thrown up along the way. Paranoia onto the side.
Paranoia again!
Comes the flank, and Kelly S takes down Ja with him, but now still with the advantage and the side control now.
Perfect TP there from Poppy Chulo, and once again his paranoia helps him secure the site. Unfortunately, Kelly S does take himself down in that fight, but gets Ja in return. Poppy Chulo another, and this round should be done, barring an amazing clutch from Wits. It doesn't come. Match point now for NAOS. Still a buy-up for Oasis, but now it's do or die.
And just the calls here from NAOS. A while back on Lotus, the mid-rounding was on point for Oasis. This time around, the way that NAOS is taking the site, or taking parts of the map to get into the site, and the immediate call, you have to know that Emin's the one saying, okay guys, quickly into A. Poppy Chulo also so fast on the reaction. Role players here from NAOS on point, and that's why they're one away from forcing a decider here.
Yeah, late round pushes like that can only work out if you have a clean execute, and that was a very clean execute under pressure coming from NAOS. Here comes the push though. Dubstep up on top. Do they catch him? He's getting tagged very low.
That's Volition Crew, and Dubstep bringing the wrecking ball instead.
He's out.
He found the one, and he's out and about. Gets into the corner for a bit of safety, a small chance to reset, but now is still marking the cross.
No way he survived that.
Still unbelievable though that Oasis got away with that pick there.
I can't believe he's still alive here. They do not have utility to flush him out now. No paranoia. I mean, rather, they do only have the paranoia. No snake bite, no paint shells left on NAOS. This is a round they do not want to lose and give up the potential match point either way. Will it come down to another late round desperate execute?
I mean, Split is such a city, and Oasis will have Dubstep to be the architect of their own paradise here. It's just so dangerous to make those blind plays, but Dubstep maximizes the angle. Same can be said for Wits. Cheeky on top of the boxes. Pick by pick. Oasis getting advantage, and NAOS, they're just trying to find any kind of opening here.
30 seconds left.
Even go for this at this point. NAOS desperately need to find an opening here. But the door is shut closed by Oasis. Maybe a master lock can bail them out. That might just be it. Next he finds a pickoff. The site is occupied though.
Yeah, but 2 on site, as you said. Kelly S alongside Dubstep in position. Next he goes sliding on in. Papi Chulo still provides the pick. And now it's Esports in the thick of things. They find a way in. A 2v2 now, and Papi Chulo presence is still
he's giving himself away.
Now Witz finds his target. Showstopper provided here by Mojo after the orb. But he's using it to dissuade any kind of push. Trailblazer, does he see the opposing target? He's now gone with the rockets, and into the gunplay we go. Marky and Witz come from heaven. Mojo down below, looking to play the 1v2. And here comes Oasis now to try and find a swing. One by one, they move on in. It's Marky to hit that nutty shot. Oasis Gaming are looking for overtime, and they're 1 away from tying things up here.
It was a big risk for Papi Chulo to play in that spot on the heaven, yes, but little did he know if he stayed there, would have had a much better opportunity to find a pickoff. Emon barely shows himself into the cage. Now almost able to bail themselves out of a bad situation, but it comes down to the final round of regulation. How apt is it? Overtime or not?
We expected a game like this to go on this long. And now they want sunset to come their way, but Oasis already wants to say goodnight to NAOS. It is do or die here for Oasis especially. They need this round to force OT. An early goal, Nexi expecting Dubstep to be on top of it, but they're just going to use that to stall things for now.
Neural Theft is online for Jot, sure, but Dubstep's got a res. They can take some risks here, or they can play for the retake. Either option viable right now for the Oasis defense. And NAOS have been pressed to go into late round pushes because of the Sage play that Dubstep puts on as well.
Speaking of Dubstep though, if he dies early, he loses value. He has the rest. And Oasis, do they dare look for a trade early on to get the advantage? As of now though, it's still the same game plan for NAOS, but with more presence here from Oasis towards A, Ja can't get in towards ramps as he would like.
A struggling. But they have burnt most of the utility off of Dubstep. All he's got right now is his res to utilize. Seekers will confirm any sort of presence here, and Papi Chulo deals with 2. No mid is currently being occupied by NAOS. And this is an opportunity for Jot to start crawling up towards A.
Yeah, Oasis have the heat map now. NAOS will look to find a way in. There's still an angle to play the A though, with Heaven completely left behind. But instead, NAOS making their noise towards B here. Angels to slow things down. Mojo again separated from the rest. And here we go with a cyber cage in the way, but Mojo gets away with a kill. And the 2 providing another miracle here. And now it's Esports wipe B side cleanly. Oasis will go for the rest to try and go for the 4v2, but the pressure's on, and Ja is already here at spawn. All now eyes here on Dubstep. Ja's waiting on one side, the rest of NAOS on the other. It's a killing floor made by NAOS, and they have created a 3rd map destination. They will take Split 13-11.
I can't believe that Mojo wins that fight on his entry towards B. They committed to it. I was wondering if this would have been even the right idea, but every single fight they took, it went in their favor. And the thing is, everybody who died here from Oasis at the end of the round, they were so deep in sight that even if Dubstep there was able to get back into the retake, he would have had no opportunity to get another res going on online because they were so deep. So everything at the end working out for NAOS when they needed a miracle. Divine intervention came.
Look, if Kelly S could get away with kills in the first half, NAOS, they expected they would get one round like that back. And that's exactly what happened. Even in the one-way cyber cage, Mojer sprays and puts them all down. With it, he gets the MVP for NAOS Esports. Incredible entries for Mojer, and it's such a far cry from what we saw in that first map with that extra bit of aggression. Nexi, though, also performing so well here for NAOS Esports.
Well, Kelly S asked, can somebody match his freak? And that Mojer responds to. Nexi here looking pretty good as well. You'd love to see them come online, especially after a desperate, difficult game for map number 1. But Dax, we're going to map number 3. Sunset is going to be our playground. You can only hope to see an amazing game once more here, coming from both sides.
And look at these nasty first kills from NAOS Esports. I was saying a while ago, Mojer providing that entry, but with 15 first kills over the 9 Oasis had, you could see that NAOS, they're always within the advantage to begin these kind of rounds. It happened a while ago in Lotus. It was just better from Oasis on the recovery. But damn, just an incredible opening from Nexi. Already set the pace early on for NAOS.
Lovely stuff, obviously, here. Coming in from Nexi to start off the game. And obviously, as things progress as well, so many crucial kills. Let's not forget a point that we've been talking about all game long. Paranoia play coming from Papi Chulo was crucial. Some setup plays, some immediate split-made decisions. On this dubstep clutch is one for the highlights too, but yeah, just as a whole there, Papi Chulo delivering so much value. It might not reflect on the scoreboard, but he did great.
Nah, it's okay. We're gonna shout it out anyway. Most valuable utility. Papi Chulo, Paranoia, as pristine as can be. And an incredible game number 2, a scoreline many of us expected to happen given how close this series can be. And what would the El Clasico be without a decider, right? Sunset looking so exciting as both NAOS and Oasis are just neck and neck right now.
I mean, obviously, so it's only right that we're going to go to map number 3 between these two titans that we've come accustomed to all year long. But we're going to go on over here into a break. When we come back to VCTH, we'll be back in here. Don't go anywhere.
A lot cheaper. Grab food, save a roll, make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
It's the Philippine El Clasico. Did you expect anything less than a
You wanna give us a
map
word, Dax?
number 3?
Maybe
I'm
you wanna
saying things. Hello?
Mimes again.
You know what? They can hear me. I can hear everybody. And we are here for another incredible game. This is game number 3 here, guys. And Sunset is upcoming between NAOS and Oasis.
I mean, it's only apt that they're going to follow the script. Another match that is touted to be an entertaining show. And the way that NAOS come back, I think, is a very convincing one. If it was a stomp, I actually would have been a bit more worried for this map number 3 coming from NAOS, because then you're just going to put it as like, okay, Oasis just weren't feeling themselves during map number 2. It's not really a true test of how NAOS and Oasis are playing right now, but we got a pretty good sample from that map number 2 to kind of, I guess, infer what map number 3 might look like, and I'm expecting things to be close again. Maybe not coming down to final round of regulation close, but it will be about, I think, that both teams are really much more prepared for.
And not only that, both teams have had incredible records coming into Sunset, so I'm very excited to see what is going to be brought to the table. But let's quickly recap how the series has gone so far, especially for people just tuning on in. Map number 1, Lotus, Oasis Gaming. Incredible first half, 11-1. A rally there from NAOS, but it wasn't enough, and Oasis took it. On the other hand, those splits. NAOS, incredible start courtesy of Nexi. Had a bit of a lead, a small comeback there from Oasis. Close first half, second though, as close as can be on a round-per-round basis. And I dare say there at Black and Blue that one of the biggest strengths for NAOS in this series have been first kills. Mojer, especially with 7 of them in that last map, has given an advantage to NAOS moving forward.
I mean, for sure, but let's look at Oasis as well and what's been working for them, especially during map number 1 when they had Savvy and Marky activated at the same time. They look so difficult to try and push through into on their defensive side. They were impregnable on their defense for the most part, and that is something they have. Don't laugh at that, Dax. That is something they have to move on forward and continue here into Sunset's defense.
You know, I wasn't thinking about it. I know it's a real word.
I saw your smile.
I just smiled for the camera. Now you make me chuckle there. But we are full of emotions here in the El Clasico. You are trying to pin this on me. But of course, let's focus on the upcoming game. Now, Sunset Sunset, I think really it's such gonna be a interesting bout between Oasis Gaming versus NAOS. Because when I look at the comps, you got one side loving to play the Gecko, the other side liking to play the Sova actually. And I do wonder what's the right configuration, because isn't that the story for both NAOS and Oasis all throughout the year, trying to figure out what's the best fit for the maps and for the players that they have?
Well, I mean, to be fair, both of these teams have kind of had, more recent additions, obviously, on Oasis's side, but this year, they put in a lot that is new to the table, especially Oasis. They put in Wits, which is his first split, playing under Oasis for this team right now, and they have a bit more to adjust to. They seem, at least, to found at least what works for them, yes, but is it really going to be enough to take down NAOS in this specific matchup? We mentioned this series is where they find their first map losses, not even only series losses in this season, but map losses. They've each delivered one apiece, but somebody's gonna end up on top, and I'm still gonna stick by my predictions earlier. I think Oasis have what it takes to take this series, but that map number 2 very, very much so swings the pendulum, I think, a bit more equalized.
Yeah, and on my prediction, even with the Oasis jersey, right, we got NAOS Esports doing so well in that second map, getting back into form. Every single paranoia for Papi Chulo finding value already. That's a benchmark of what's to come, courtesy of NAOS. We got you guys with the jerseys that we have. Our predictions have gone a little bit
fake out, huh?
Yeah, always.
You thought I was gonna go NAOS? You thought Dax was gonna go Oasis?
Look, we have a little bit of time before we get into ages. Like, so I'm gonna expose you. I'm gonna get you now.
No!
No, this is always gonna be in the cards if we had to stall for time. So guys, the plan was we would change jerseys coming into game number 2, and then probably bring out neutral attire for game number 3. But someone, I'm not gonna say black and blue or anything, can't find his Oasis jersey at home because he has a new setup. It's amazing, it's incredible, but where's your jersey, man?
First of all, it isn't mine. I was gonna borrow it from the Joa, but we can't find it because it's in the box. But I will sometimes, so maybe in the meantime, if you send me another one, I will don it next time around.
Yeah, so you heard that, Oasis. Next El Clasico, if Black and Blue has the jersey, we can actually do the swap.
I got 2 Oasis. I got 2 NAOS jerseys. I only got 1 Oasis. I
Bro,
need another, equalize.
I think I have like 4.
I mean, I doubt your size would fit me, Dax.
Yeah, I know. I have 4 jerseys total of Oasis NAOS, 2 each.
Yeah.
And then I have 1 NAOS shirt and 1 Oasis shirt. Even my merch is so equal, bro. What is going on?
You bipartisan? Pick a side, Dax.
I'm wearing one thing right now and picking the other. But I guess Sunset again.
Yep.
It's a strong decider for both, because you were saying a while ago that we were avoiding some map picks that could have actually gone to swing the pendulum of advantage to one of these 2 teams, especially with Bind being removed there by Oasis, with NAOS getting rid of Breeze. I do feel that those last 2 bans especially are, for Oasis' sake, something they've been experimenting, hasn't really stuck out the way that they would like. And then, if you remember the Oasis Breeze itself, it's so difficult to deal with, and NAOS doesn't want to play against that.
I mean, it makes sense why they both remove that, right? You obviously already mentioned earlier on the Bind kind of being a very weird map position that Oasis have been trying to figure out, but they're not going to try and do that test here. And we're going to be going into the Agent Select. If this lasted any longer, I heard that these 2 teams will settle things in a game of rock, paper, scissors with their fists. But we're going to go into it. And NAOS do stick on to the comp that we were expecting from them, that KO Gecko setup and the Sova comp here from Oasis on the other side.
Exactly, it's just that deal with the initiators. And this means, given the map pool, Oasis Gaming have stuck with Kelly S as that main duelist all throughout the series. Usually when they want to bring out the Jet, it's Marky on that, but given the rotation itself, it's just been Kelly S in the front line versus Mojer. And it's such a big testament to how great our race players can be in the PH scene. It's a big showdown still to watch out for coming into this map.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything from them that isn't raised from those two players here today. But why change what's been working for either side? Raze obviously in a very, very crucial position as a duelist right now. The changes, don't worry guys, we know you want to see the ISO, the Neon. That will be coming soon. Not today, not this week, but soon, sometime in the future. And when that does come, I'm curious to see if these two teams are going to be playing the same comps that we see right now into the playoffs.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. You still have some of your landmark MMR picks here, especially for Oasis Gaming. I look to Wits running that KO. Oasis has always loved to have extra initiators in their roster, and Wits will provide that. Also, that know-how versus NAOS Esports gonna be helpful for this specific matchup. But Emon has been doing so well too. That IGL, the calls from the second map, and with the Gecko also into play, safer plans here for NAOS Esports.
Thing is though, when it comes down to it, what we have seen, Dax, utility for sure bails them out. But the biggest swings we've seen in this series have come from big-time players making those crucial, huge plays.
Whoa.
We saw it from Kelly S. We saw it from Dubstep. We saw it from Papi Chulo. Who will be the next to step up to the plate and knock it out of the park? Now, Sir Oasis have many, many players to field for that challenge. But it takes a certain kind of monster to deliver.
I can't believe you changed your catchphrase there. Why would you do that?
Not just yet. It ain't time.
Okay, we'll hold it off for the big time play later on, and we're expecting that coming into this map. We're just getting everything set and ready for an incredibly important matchup here. The winner will move on to still be perfect within their series standings. The loser gonna get a blemish on the record, and of course this head-to-head could tell the tale of who's gonna get some of the buys in the playoffs later on. Who will take it though? Oasis versus NAOS. And one thing I do want to look at, of course, is the Oasis Sova. Given Marky's gonna be on that, the lineups here on Sunset are so anti-Cypher that Jao will have to adjust his trip bars accordingly.
Tale as old as time. NAOS Oasis.
Ever just the same. Two teams do battle. Okay, we are not meant to sing,
Okay.
but we are making sure everything is fine. Obviously, you gotta stow away your Pop Nemos. We're gonna do for a Yap Fest as we're making sure everything is set and ready. I do gotta ask you though, Black and Blue, any expectations for this game, even personally? Anything you're expecting to see between these two teams now for map number 3?
The team that loses is gonna lose their first series in the season.
Congrats.
No, okay, anything more serious, on more serious notes. I do want to see how much of a difference their ideas in initiators are going to bring to the table. You have the Gecko on one side, yes, and NAOS, and the Sov on the other. More direct information gathered for Oasis, that will be very beneficial, but there's a bit more hit power, I think, coming in from NAOS here. And obviously, on the plant, that means that an extra gun can be ready to fend off the retake if it does come in awkward moments. So if you're Oasis, it might be very difficult to try and exemplify the idea of hitting them when they're busy. A lot of teams will try to retake and initiate the retake when the spike attempt plant does come into the fold. But because they have the Gecko, that means that Emon in this case will still be ready to fend them off even as they try and go for the plant.
And I'm watching, of course, that the stats of Oasis Gaming coming into this defense. It is scary to see Oasis take a big lead from it. They did it versus Just Us, 11-1 for that half. They did it against Rank L Cuties, 11-1 as well. The Oasis defense has been so scary to deal with, and now must have watched the tape to get ready for this one, or else they're gonna suffer the same kind of consequences.
What consequences do we have in this case? Aside from you guys listening to the casters yap once more. If
new?
I had a big red button to start things, I would. But obviously I don't. If this was a LAN, which we're
Yeah.
going to have, by the way, if you guys have seen the video, we're going to have LAN Grand Finals. If this was a LAN, this is
Spoilers.
the moment where we can have the hosts be like, yo, ask them what they think. What do you want to say to the other team? And this would
You know
be
what?
the moment we could farm.
You know what I really want to do at a LAN, honestly?
What?
I want to be
What?
one of the peeps with like a t-shirt cannon. I know it's not really popular in the PH,
Oh.
but if we could get like the orgs donate a bit of merch,
T-shirts?
and then we
Oh.
just basically launch them at people at the LAN, that'd be really hype. It's like, who wants a NAOS jersey? Who wants an Oasis jersey? That kind of deal, you know?
What if a catapult? Let's use like a t-shirt slingshot since we're Pinoy, right?
Uh-huh.
Right? We can use a t-shirt slingshot, a big one, chuck it into the crowd. Lucky winners take them home. Hopefully it's in your size.
Yeah, well, it's usually those are triple XL, so you have a nice little dress to sleep in at the end of the day. And we are still in the tech pause, guys. What else smart can we say here coming into this one?
Not gonna lie, to expose myself. It's actually the first time I've worn this jersey since I received it, to be honest. So I'm glad to pull it out for a very momentous occasion.
Look, I'm gonna defend
normally
you.
wear them.
I'm gonna defend you. So guys, when Black and Blue goes to the gym, usually his attire is sando and tank top. So he doesn't have, you know,
Yes.
the jersey mindset like I do or some of the rest of the talent do when we go to the gym. So maybe the org should be making esports sandos in the future.
Yo,
You know?
I agree. Give me the tank top jersey, give me the cap, and I will rock that every single day of gym time. Because I'm a sweaty boy, so I need the extra skin to air, you know. Plus, it doesn't hurt to show off the pump too. But I mean, that's besides the point. So yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, other teams did that. Other teams have done that. Like Cloud9 have done that. So orgs, you know,
Okay.
bring out the Sando jersey, and I will have one for every day of the week.
Guys, please, like Black and Blue's neon jersey, that neon sando, that is overused, to put it lightly, to say the least.
I wear it to the gym, to the loo.
I mean, you gotta
the
go to the
kitchen.
loo during the gym at some time, right?
Yeah.
I do want to say though, we expected the series to go game 3, but
Yes.
the tech pulse is a very different thing, and we have to go back to Superstition. Not only is Osiris casting on the Filipino side, but Ray has
but?
arrived in our Discord, so
I
you
see.
know why there was a delay. But
I
enough
see.
about that. Caster, stop yapping. We will talk about the game instead. NAOS on the attacking side, Oasis on their strong side. Will begin on the defense.
And how does this go? Mid control looking to be seized by now to start things off. Nobody actually playing top mid off of Oasis's defense. They smoke it off now. And Market is a position that they do get scanned off, and this might actually be a good idea to initiate contact here and potentially pivot to A.
Also, watch out. Oasis has left the door wide open. But NAOS do, they get baited to push into it. Wise though from Mojer, steps away after spotting the camera. Shock Dart also avoided to begin with. And Oasis, their stratagem coming into a map like this, do some early chip damage to get the advantage. Why?
All right.
Okay.
I see you, Diver of Hell. But let's see, moving on here. Now, they are not going to bite the bait of going into that market. A-side commit coming on in, and Kelly S off the spam.
Exactly what I'm talking about. They're taking chip damage from every bit of utility and spam. As soon as Witz lobs the fragment, Kelly S just peppers them from afar. And now it's just went around the world, ways to bring them to the fastest destination there. Even that, it's a 5v2 immediately. John trying to play into alley. Papichulo good for the one, but all alone over at elbow. You're gonna have to deal with not just one, but all the forces of Oasis. The paranoia will be good, but Kelly S has stepped away from that fight. Oasis will take this pistol now.
Lovely stuff from Oasis here. You can see them try and go now towards that market, but shop is closed. As now it's pivot towards that A. Obviously, Kelly S has a free lane to spam his shots through. And of all players, he finds Emon as well. And Emon would have been crucial for that push. They would have needed his Dizzy to clear out the A site surely. And then his wingman could definitely have benefited on the plant itself. To left a couple more members ready for the fight. And because of that opening pick, everything just dismantled here on NAOS's attack.
Yeah, the real benefit though of this series, Black and Blue, has been the pistol round for Oasis Gaming. 4 out of 5 pistol rounds won so far. Savvy AK does need to be careful when he peeks like that, because with the suppress, the strip bars will be offline. Given it's an anti-eco anyway, now Wit's ready to challenge. So NAOS, they send their forces towards B main, but beyond that, they barely get any bit of the map here so far.
Just taking some damage. Once more, mid seems to be a crucial plan for NAOS on their sunset play. Oasis they've been readily, happily to give this up for free.
Hard time though for NAOS again. They always have this doorway to tempt them. It is one dark door you do not want to cross with Marky in position. Perhaps Mojer and the rest will find a way in from top mid here. So life broken, Kelly is still in position. The pain stone is going to be an immediate answer. And Kelly S, not only does he play util, he also swings Ghost in hand. It's awkward for Nexi. Now Oasis wiping away NAOS there. And a flawless anti-eco, an even better start from Oasis now.
Nice flawless. Obviously unfortunate there for Nexi. He could have had some timing. But it doesn't come to pass. And NAOS here are prepped on their gun round to maybe take something home. Oasis have been not actually fighting for mid here. They've been wanting them to go into the choke. They know in the open ground is where the fight could be turned around by NAOS to their favor. And so they're going to want them to play into the fatal funnels they've created.
And not only that though, Oasis Gaming, their ult eco looking good too. Kelly S is 2 away from the showstopper. One big round. Suddenly, Oasis can shift the momentum coming into this bonus. And now, we've seen the struggles a while ago on Lotus. Looking a little bit lost on the attacking side after losing a pistol. They do want to play into A though. Wingman used early on there. Their early corners.
Dizzy was used to try and check out the elbow. They should pick that back up to try and use it on the site itself just to make sure nobody's on that back box. Got timing there. Let's get tagged by Marky. This A-side hit is not going to come easy with all these trips.
Yeah, Marky always aggressive coming into a map like this.
Cage trigger.
Dubstep will perhaps look to reinforce him over at main. Ja makes the noise. Paranoia used here by Oasis. So that's a crucial bit of utility that now is able to burn. They dodged the knife too, they said so.
Now leaves him open here. Come towards that A site, but once again, so late in the round are they looking to push, and the defense is not ready.
Shutdown though, Mojer making it so that he can play into the sites. Savvy has to give that space up. Instead, Wit's the one playing the front line. It's Oasis with the advantage. Oasis again! Dismantling now here!
What?
And they are trapped in every single corner of the site. Oasis with a bonus or run to start things off with.
None of NAOS really hitting their shots there. Mojer had the advantage in that fight towards Savvy, but he gets run down as well. Kind of hit with the inaccuracy of his movement. Not planting himself before he actually takes the shot. Because of that, Oasis are able to overrun them on that retake. And once more, because they're trying to execute into these rounds so late, Oasis know it's going to be a commit. And so they fully are ready to defend it. They fully know to rotate now. Because NAOS don't even leave enough time for any error.
Yeah, it's a piece of concern here for NAOS. But Mojer making sure he still gets the opening pick. Eventually, Kelly S resetting the aim. This time, even sharper on the second target. Oasis Gaming advancing early on as they have to deal with the NAOS eco again.
Nicely done here by Kelly S. 2 clean picks come his way. A third shall follow.
Okay.
Fourth for Poppy Chulo. And he's going to clean up house. Ja is looking to be his next target. He knows he's on B. And they're going to try and give it to him.
Nope. Well, Savvy tried to deny the ace, and Ja says no. Kelly S wants it. He only got a 4K in the previous map. Marky instead runs into his target. And Oasis Gaming, all business versus NAOS. It's 4 rounds
Out of charges.
Uh-oh. This is much akin to what we saw in Lotus. When Oasis start on the defense, NAOS have a really tough time of setting the pace of the game. It was only when they started on Split a while ago where they seemed a lot more proficient, but here in the attack so far on Sunset, proving to be very, very desperate. Early on, will another early timeout be called? I wager if NAOS lose this round, the answer would be yes.
Yeah, Oasis Gaming, they have all the momentum now in the world. They also have such a big bank to work with. And NAOS, even if they get that mid control, they do get lost in the sauce. They still know exactly where to go with the Oasis setup. Look at how top mid is played. Usually, someone likes to contest that from the middle itself. Instead, Marky, alongside Wits, always setting up a bit of a crossfire if NAOS chooses to push us there.
Caution here.
Yeah, they know the cross is going to be their biggest strength. The thing is, they have a cross in every single part of the site here now, of the map. If they do come towards A, Dubstep can pull back an elbow, and then Wits can help him on out. If it comes towards mid, then Wits and Marky can help on out instead. So, multiple different points that they have pressure on.
And look at the conditioning here, Black and Blue. Market is not an option for NAOS after the first few rounds. It is so different when you see that doorway wide open. It's like it's making you just go into the abyss itself. But in any case now, it's a more standard play into B main. Kelly S now with the showstopper satchel in. Who's the target? Absolutely no one. Evan up close. Savio sprays down two. Look at the third. But Poppy Chulo protects the team. Jado very low. Shot clock not enough to kill him. The Neural Theft getting tags though. Knows exactly where they are. The fragment also bounces off the wrong direction. And Marky desperately tried to find Ja there. 4 HP. Ja still alive. Counter fragment right now. Courtesy of Dexy. Paranoia gonna be there too. And Oasis Oasis Gaming, they do want to make the retake happen, but Nexi and Papi Chulo.
Tough.
B main, there's the smoke right now. The Dark can be the play. They know one's on side. Wixo sprayed down by Nexi. And
No
Ja
way.
alive and kicking. Even with a sliver of HP, he will always fight back. It's up to Dubstep now. He is detected. And right behind him, there is Ja. NAOS will take their first round because of it.
I can't believe Ja survived that. The scan actually confirmed he was there in the corner, and they still could not take him on down because Papi Chulo, knowing that his teammate Ja was scanned, long-time teammate, spammed that angle, knowing the swing would come from Oasis. So great heads-up play coming from Papi Chulo to stop the trade from even initiating in the first place. And then now, obviously, because nobody from Oasis came towards market, Ja only had to focus on the task at hand.
Ja getting away with the most impeccable things. 4 HP, man. Just how do you survive that long? How do you not even get sprayed by the rifle there? NAOS blessed with the round, and it seems to inspire some confidence for NAOS. Their take looking effective, coming to more standard play here towards B.
The ult there, obviously, missed opportunity for Kelly S. They did find 2 frags after from the trade on Savvy, but was it enough really? Seemingly so not. The Thrash destroyed actually saves Marky from that one. And here comes out the push.
Yeah, Dizzy's out, Mojer's in. With it now, they're gonna get the space that they want onto the side. Marky looking for the timing here by the smoke, but has to retreat back into market. Cover being applied. Now is also. Did they even get the Thrash back online? Seems like Evan doesn't have it available as of yet, so there you go. Ready now. So there's still that's a little bit of the team.
You want more? Here's more.
Look at the late round rotate here coming from Ja as well to try and clear out that market. Does he get the detain? I don't believe so. He's still up and alive.
Yeah, it's time for Oasis to make a way towards the side. Launch and fall, and you can't step on it at the last moment. Not like this, Oasis. Not how you play against the mosh pit. Just a little too early, stepping into the sea of green, and with it now, Oasis will have to back away. Ja though preventing any kind of retreat. Kelly as the lone survivor, but Oasis fumble there as soon as they make their way towards the spike.
You gotta dodge the last second boom, or else there you face your doom. Now it's coming away with another stolen round in very clear fashion, clean rather fashion. That picture was clear as well. And now that Ja has started to kind of play the lurk game after the post plant late into it, it's going to further delay this retake on the defense because they're going to be wary about it. They still do typically have a tripwire towards market, yes, but we saw there that that can easily be bypassed if Ja starts to go through CT.
There's your PSA, guys. Unlike any other Molly in the game, the mosh pit does the most damage at the very end. Oasis learned that lesson firsthand, and now finding momentum swinging back in their favor. It's always back and forth in a series like this. But now they have control, and all the savings Oasis had a while ago, it is dwindling here. Dubstep peeks from above, Evan marking that spot. Pain shells now to force Oasis away, and this should be the plan for now.
Big pick there for Eman. Got them the security they needed. Obviously, he's low HP, but all he has to do here is play his utility, especially if he could retrieve his Dizzy, but that doesn't seem to be the case as Oasis are on the jump here to try and retake already. Elbow is their priority right now on their hold.
Kelly S back onto the site though. And the elbow firmly held by now as the plant also within their favor. Savvy K watching the lurk now, but just aiming a little too high up. Ja down below, but Kelly S and marker with spray down. Eman finds the off angle there towards Link, and Oasis will have to see the round. NAOS answer the 4-round string of Oasis with 3 of their own here.
They concede as the rounds start to bleed against them. Now it's here a third. One more to tie things up. And look at their economy here, Dax. Might be a good timeout to start be called from Oasis here. NAOS, perhaps their newest additions on the coaching staff certainly benefited them to make sure that they can come back from these type of deficits.
I mean, not only that, they come from different perspectives. One from Australia, one from Thailand. It's just NAOS right now looking to play that worldview. But Oasis Gaming, all Filipino coaching staff, Coach Robotics should be one calling for the timeout right now. And it's such a interesting collapse here for Oasis right now. They've struggled against NAOS, finding the small bit of confidence to push into these sites. And with it, with that wingman courtesy of Eman, it's easier for NAOS to play post-plant immediately.
I mean, let's be real here. Both of these teams are two of the highest prospects we have to represent PH coming into Ascension. And so different perspectives from different portions of the VCT competitive circuit are definitely beneficial for either team. But I do think that NAOS in this case have that benefit now of potentially gaining a few rounds on the attack and then closing out on the favored defensive half.
And they're just getting more rounds already here versus Oasis than other teams have done so within split number 2. NAOS, if they can tie things up and go on the run, it's going to be so good for them moving into the defense, which we've seen in the Series B, where NAOS is strongest at.
Let's get into another round here. Economy still available for Oasis, but they lose this round. Eco will be imminent. Now with the ultimates as well, they can play for retake here. No ult just open yet for NAOS, but a single orb will change that. Question is, Showstopper or Thrash? Which is more of a important one to build up here for NAOS?
Well, NAOS, they do get mid again, but
Right
with
there.
it, it's an easy pivot over into A. The way that they've been doing so far. Dizzy early on for the clear.
There. Bomb
Oasis
buddy out.
don't keep these aggressive angles, though. They love to just play anchors within their similar angles. That being said, though, Savvy AK, he has the camera and a trip intercept up towards elbow, so it isn't going to be as easy for NAOS to play there this time around.
Look at the other trip. It's within the middle portion of the site as well. It'd be good for the spam if it ever does come into play. Lot of utility here being used up on either side, but crucially, Dubstep still has his paranoia. This will be very, very important if he can get into position to use it, but Thrash being committed into a market push down.
Evan with another fast fish, and here comes market being taken by NAOS. Yes, though, with a fire sale of his own. Mojer will be mowed down there. Now Esports are running into the sidelines of Oasis. Timeout reset, looking good for Oasis. Yes found the 3, make that 4. Did you know that there's always a Mr. 4K on the Oasis roster, and right now, Yes is exemplifying it.
Yeah, quad kill 4K to keep the 4th round away from NAOS and stick it to the floor there at the end with a flawless round. Oasis 5-3, building up even further. But they are on the defensive side here, Dax. This is the favored side for them on this map, and this is where they need to build up as many rounds anyways. They got the showstopper now in Kelly, who is far and above the top performer of this matchup here in this specific map. Yes. Will that continue to be the case? You look at NAOS there. They went for a market attempt. It didn't work out this time. Will that further dissuade them from trying market once again?
Yeah, Josh gonna go for the push again, though. The Cyber Cage making sure Marky has to watch the angle. It's an attention play here from Ja. Now the challenge even. And Kelly, yes, wary of mid as the rest of NAOS look to play into A again.
Yeah, he wants it. If NAOS actually come through A main stairs here instead of elbow, it would be a lot freer for them to try and take, but obviously they don't know about these trips just yet towards this position on the deep elbow. Savvy's looking to play off of that.
Yeah, it's another readjustment actually from Savvy. A while ago it was closer to the site. Now it's diagonally placed here at elbow. Suppress is going to be the play, though. No one on site. Savvy, of course, has to play away from the angle to begin with. Showstopper, though, and Dubstep's right on top. Mojer, where's the 6th sense here? Not going to happen. Only damage towards Dubstep. That's going to be the boom bot. Here comes Kelly S now, showing Mojer how it's done. Fly high for Kelly S. The elevation to get the angle. Dubstep also, as the smoke dissipates. Timing is everything here for Oasis. And the clock is now on their side. A flash into play. A Pain Shells 2. And it's all about utilities now to make their way towards side. All of the poppy here. Good for the double, but that's all he'll get. Oasis now will pull away with the round.
Yeah, Poppy trapped in the corner there. Nothing that he could have done in the end. Then even the flank off of Ja, he doesn't find the angle on Dubstep, who was already pretty low because of his off-angle positioning there. Great stuff being shown from NAOS. Mojer almost getting around the corner, but once more, he's been having himself a quiet game in this map, and they need him to come alive.
If you notice, though, when the pace is a lot slower, that's where Mojer struggles. When it's all about playing fast, loose, and absolutely heavy on the hit. That's where he shines. And this now is timeout necessary just to get everyone back on the same page. Oasis was very successful in the timeout code a while ago. As soon as they called their own pause, it was how many rounds in a row they're black and blue.
It's definitely been a much more, I guess, direct effort into making sure that there isn't directly space given away from NAOS. I think here the biggest problem when you look at what Split was happening on here, that NAOS, they were able to condition early on their own offensive side on the second half that there were positions they weren't comfortable to play. You could see them kind of shying away from that vent sometimes. You can see them kind of shying away from heaven. They want to take the choke, and B main was also one of those points. But here now, NAOS have been giving away this market, which Oasis want them to do. They want them to not have to worry about holding on the market in the first place, so Oasis can hold the rest of the map. And because NAOS are playing into that, Oasis have them red.
It's been conditioned since round number 1. And dubstep, okay, a little too ambitious there. Mojer able to snuff him out, and I dare say Mojer, that's the one strength he's had all throughout the series. An early engagement, Mojer will say, yes please, thanks for the kill.
Well, it's a good pickoff for sure to start things off after the timeout, directly finding value off of it. I mean, as a coach, what do you say there to give you that? Get pick first, start round, yes.
Happy to play the advantage, and now without the smokes to deal with on the other side, it's gonna be so much easier for them to craft the angles that they want moving into this hit. And speaking of, look at the Oasis, they're playing a high-low over onto elbow, expecting now to still go towards A again.
Will they commit to it?
There.
This mid position as well hasn't been something NAOS have been trying to exploit just yet. They've only tried it once to go deep in the mid, but they themselves do not pull it out just yet. We've seen teams
30
have
seconds left.
executed plays there like Gen G in the international, but will it come to pass?
Expectation,
timing.
reality, and now Oasis
A.
get the double there. Hunter's Fury also for more pressure, and now
One enemy
is
remaining.
stuck between a rock and a hard place as lightning strikes twice.
No way.
Marky has found a double with the Hunter's Fury,
10
and
seconds
Oasis
left.
Gaming are just finding easy pickings in front of them. Papi Chulo though, down and safe, all up to him, but he's sprayed down immediately. Can't even get the spike planted. Oasis have found the 7th round.
Yeah, he kind of had to commit the plant there, but Oasis, who plays in that position, right? Emon certainly had no idea. And this is gonna make NAOS a lot more careful of trying to proceed, especially when going that slow, when playing that close to a corner. Even though it looked pretty good for Mojer here to get the opening pick, it's even better from Oasis. And then you got the Hunter's Fury coming in from Marky that just turns things around.
Shatters the economy of NAOS a half buy now, so they can go for the full buy in the last round of the first half. But this lead is getting out of hand here. Quick tag though with the spy cam. Wits is seen, but Savvy AK still in position as per usual.
Like a while ago, the opening half, but huge pickoff from him. He's got the neural theft as well, but they don't actually go for the scan.
No way though, through the box even. Wallbang headshot, Ja can do wonders with any kind of sheriff in his hands. You said it though, they don't want to pop the ultimate here. It's really about getting that confidence once they get to that A site. If they get another pick, I wouldn't be surprised now is willing to burn that ultimate there.
Here comes that neural theft, rather the null command as well, as you mentioned. Savvy getting peppered here. They do have the ult to utilize if they find another pick on the site itself. They know Papi Chulo is within it, and the plant will go down.
And with the first wave, they do get Savvy 8K suppressed. They just march through the utility, but Dubstep now has the angle. There's gonna be a quick little fragment too, but Nexi on the board. Dubstep only good for the one, and now is making their way onto the site and carving a path of destruction. Wits here trying to play against all the angles. Needs to pick, and he can't find it versus Papi Chulo. Marky all alone, and Oasis looking lost here. NAOS have flown into the site, and they will take the round because of it.
And Dax, after that timeout, Mojer has come alive. He's found 2 picks in both of these previous rounds, and they were crucial ones as well. The push towards CT was huge. And look at Ja as well, who didn't even have to burn his ult for that round. They have a much better chance of making things happen on now. They find a single kill here, and they use that ult. They're gonna know that the op is up.
Yeah, well, the op is brought out though for the first time within this game. And Kelly S, he's having a monster stat line so far. 17 kills coming into the first half. Oasis, very much so happy to see him enabled. And with it, now we see Oasis challenge mid, but NAOS will narrowly avoid that. And not only that, do they know Savvy 8K is playing this poison pill position. They need to check that ASAP and... Oh, no,
Molly it.
Eman, Mojer, do you see this coming?
He's got the cam to know if they're close enough here for him to swing out in the first place.
The regroup though.
Oh, they're not gonna
no.
check. This could be dangerous.
This is not good.
They have no idea.
And here we go with Savvy 8K. He's good for the double, but the fish allows the entry onto the side. Detain onto one, but Marky holds off Mojer, and with it now, it's Oasis with the advantage. Now struggling now with scraps. There's only 2 of them onto the side. They can still go for the plant anyway. Ja trying to find a pick here to maybe equalize, but the operator will just bid him adieu. A 4v1 up to Captain Eman here. Fragment 2 in position. Kelly S always above and always against the rest. Oasis Gaming will end the half 8-4.
That's 19 now for Kelly, almost 20 at the end of the half.
Thanks.
They had no idea that Savvy was playing there, tucked into a cheeky corner. That's where he is the best. He finds the 2. Could have almost even found the 3rd. I can't believe NAOS don't check that when they've known Oasis to be pushing up in these moments when they don't take space. Like they saw that towards elbow a while ago with a high-low. And they still don't expect to check this corner when it's such a commonly played angle.
Yeah, and Marky has been pushing into B main, but they just never expected the Cypher to be the one sucked away. Also, Kelly S, I've seen how many highlights from him over onto the height of Boba. Just hit shot after shot onto the site. And you said it, Black and Blue. Thanks for keeping count. 19 kills coming into the second half. Already an insane game from Kelly S.
He is performing like the superstar that we know he can be. It seems like when he's also calling the shot stacks, he knows a bit more intuitively where the rest of his team may be. Allows him to kind of, with further instinct, expect his team to be in positions that they've rehearsed.
Yeah, well, Oasis Gaming, they move over to the attacking side, and we've seen them find a few struggles here and there in the past few maps. NAOS would love to rally with a pistol win here. And Kelly S. Only find a way to dip into the site. Full satchel to hop over the fragment, avoids paranoia, and Kelly S is just invulnerable right now. Every bit of utility, it doesn't even connect. Kelly S instead with a shot. He's already found the 4, and he's hungry for the ace. Where is Ja? There you go, Kelly S. Absolutely insane. It's another pistol for Oasis.
Well, we talked about it, Dax, coming into this series in this final map. It's about big-time players making those big-time plays, and Kelly, yes, he is monstrous right now. Titanic he may be, and nobody can slaughter him at the moment. NAOS looking desperate. Oasis indomitable in their pursuit for the victory.
It's 5 this time. Kelly S has always been 1 away with multiple quads, but the ace is now a badge of honor. Phantom in hand, full armor, ready to go. Confidence about for Oasis, and Kelly is 3 away from the showstopper to provide even more entry threat.
They were actually doing pretty good on that hold there, NAOS. If the paranoia connected, maybe things could have been differently. I would assume as well it kind of messed up the sight line that Mojer had peeking out there from close to the market. Without the ace coming from Kelly, yes, things could have gone very differently. But sometimes you need a hero for a disaster.
Would have been holding out for quite a while, and Oasis Gaming have put the cape on Kelly S. With it though, it's a free plant as NAOS went for the 50-50 gamble. And they're gonna look to go for the full eco retake. Wouldn't be surprised they just back away, prevent Oasis from gathering orbs, and especially that raise. If they see Kelly, they should be running to prevent that showstopper from being online. Beyond that, they're just gonna stay here towards their spawn and look to see the round because of it.
Confirms of their presence within the site itself.
Cover
You can see here Savvy trying to chime on in from this deep angle, but Nexi does get the kill. They're spraying them down. There's no way they come out of this one on top. Look at the ring around the rosy musical chairs, and Dubstep gets a triple off of that still somehow.
Man played against the smoke. It's a Thunderdome inside that one dark cover. And Oasis Gaming gets the double digits. Fancy footwork there, Dubstep. Wonder who's your dancing partner, but given that, Oasis Gaming
Dancing
now.
Queen.
I know a caster. Anyway,
Yeah.
good anti-eco defense. That's what.
Cover going out.
What can NAOS bring to the table is the question. An absolutely crucial bonus for them to convert. And then they need the gun round after as well. They have to start winning some rounds, otherwise this could be done.
It's looking snowball out of control, but this is the best chance NAOS has had all throughout the half. It's a different setup though. Kelly S, he's gonna see it's relatively free to play into backside. Ja, on the other hand, ready to catch anyone who moves into market. But Witz has already found Nexi. The swing comes on in. Ja, though, able to outclass the raise. There's a cyber cage. Witz thinking about where to put that spike down. And eventually the commit
Spike
is there. We
planted.
get into postman quickly. A 4v4 as Emma and the rest of NAOS rotate towards the site.
Yeah, you can see Ja kind of checking out this mid. Look at where Dubstep's going. He's going to wrap all the way around through the tiles to try and get into market late into the round. But the plant is down, as you mentioned. Ja timing.
Ja again, just creeping on in. Ja, undeniable over at market. And he has just been the merchant of death for the round. Dubstep too far from the action. Ja was waiting, anticipating, and finding the 4 along the way. There you go, that's what NAOS needs.
4K for Ja to get him back into the game. Neural theft as well. Ever more so available. It was a bonus, so obviously NAOS poised to win that round in the first place. But now that Oasis are activating into a gun round, Kelly S is a single orb away from his ult, and he's been pretty good on it.
Yeah, but we've seen this from NAOS under defense. Once Ja gets hot, everyone else will start following suit. It happened a while ago on Lotus for a little bit of a run. Here in Sunset, it's a lot more manageable compared to that 11-1 standing from map number 1. And with it now, Dizzy immediately broken here by Oasis, but NAOS will know that A-main is quickly taken.
They don't really fight for mid. The smoke as well on top mid kind of feigns the idea that they're looking to pivot towards B from that top mid. NAOS defense will adjust. I'm going to wager it's a fake out from Oasis. They don't actually plan to commit to it. It's more of a conditioning tool that you can expect them to use later on and actually commit with.
I mean, it's the strength of Oasis so far in Sunset. They've conditioned market to be a no-no zone within that first half. Here in the second, they're looking to make it even easier for them to execute into these sites. But NAOS, a lot more forward presence. They're willing to challenge mid if they have the chance. A second one-way though. Here, courtesy of Papi Chulo to dissuade Kelly as we push his way. Oh, Boombot, Aldrone, the paint shells will deny them immediately.
Could have actually done more damage than it did on the marquee, but here comes out that B-side commit. Tripwire, nobody really ready for the spam, I think? No, Ja actually does have a good spot for this one way, but it's going to work against him potentially.
Oh, Ja kept busy though by Savvy 8K, and with it, Oasis now moving through the market inside the smoke again. The pop flash is out, and Kelly S gets in the face of Ja. It's a 3-for-1 trade as Oasis Gaming is happy to play into Pulse Plant. Marky though looking lost in the woods. Mojo will find him out in the open, and look at him zoom into the market now with that satchel. Wingman though out. Witz, that would be the one onto the side. Emma trying to clear whatever he can as Wingman goes back to Boba. Mojo also spotted by the cam. It's difficult here for NAOS to try and reconvene. Witz's pillar, exactly the testament and the foundation of Oasis success. Witz with another one. And well, how the tables have turned. Oasis Gaming have made it to 11.
Huge round here from Oasis. Could be the dagger. Still enough economy to kind of force up a buy from NAOS, but in reality, the fact that Savvy did keep Ja occupied there meant that he wasn't ready to spam his own tripwire, which would have certainly found him a free kill. Would have very much so benefited their cause. And now it's another timeout to be forced out. You have to, I guess, at this point, buy up. Just play with a one stinger M on yes, but They have no second chances to give.
Yeah, just 2 rounds more and Oasis takes the series. But I kind of want to put my focus during this timeout on a certain player here, Black and Blue. Wits return to VCT PH. Not only against NAOS Esports, not only is he slotting in well for Oasis Gaming, second fragging right behind Kelly S. But people have to realize Wits was out of professional competition for split number 1 after getting dropped by NAOS, and an immediate return to form after incredible business ventures, well, is looking good for Oasis with this pickup.
Also helps that it's a bit of a reunion here with Dubstep, former teammates of old that we've known and have seen. The old championship 2022 duo become accustomed to. But Oasis, they are the ones right now who have the story being written for them, the script panning the pages in their favor. And NAOS are looking to maybe upset that. The scoreline might not suggest it, but NAOS have some different ideas.
NAOS still has a shot, but this is now effectively a do-or-die situation. They invest their rifles into this round. Kelly S with the showstopper, and in the smoke, he is denied by Ja. It's a 1-for-1 though, as Savvy on alert has found mid-presence and found the mid-pick. We do get the spike planted though, and Oasis trying to escape with the Cypher. The Cypher case can cover the cross, Neural Theft though can be online, and NAOS realize everyone's gonna be on B main now. Mojo's Boombox though into play, Aldron gonna be there too for a bit of intel. NAOS lobbing with Paranoia. Here comes the paint shells to go for the corner and please, and Mojer with the satchel too. Blows up Marky along the way. Showstopper set,
One
and
enemy
the
remaining.
dying embers of his life. It's Mojer who does come on alive. NAOS will find the retake there and get their 6th round.
And that's what you need from Mojer. Gung-ho, no holds barred, no fear in his eyes, and you look death directly in his gaze. His stare remains, and NAOS, they still continue. 2 paint shells thrown into that choke. A showstopper as well, dodging and weaving like a well-trained boxer, like a cobra in the grass. And now strike back to keep match point away.
Give him a belt after that performance. Mojer willing himself in the round. And honestly, same can be said for NAOS. When they see themselves cornered in terms of scoreline, they just bite back and fight back hard. Oasis now, they need to deal with NAOS here, rejuvenated. That round was so instrumental to future success. And look at this, Mojer daring to peek. Shock darts there. Kelly though sees the contact. Paranoia though on point, and that's awkward for Kelly. He bounces back to the wall and dies there.
Lovely stuff once more. Game plan here up the defense, set around that Paranoia. Poppy Chula and Mojer finds another kill on a dubstep.
Desperate to pick up that rifle, and Mojer just sprays down through the smoke. It's free for Mojer, and he's happy to collect more along the way. Wits already tagged down to half HP. NAOS, the early aggression again, giving themselves a moment of reprieve. Nice picks to start things off with Mojer. That confidence will go the distance, and Mojer now fell by Wit, but Papichulo immediate on the train. Savvy all alone. There's just no way to tap the heads of NAOS there. It's convenient for NAOS as they found their 7th round now.
It's working out for them right now, but I've also noticed, Dex, when you look historically, Nexi in this split, and even in the last one, his worst games have been typically when he is on this KO, when he is poised to try and set up the rest of his team. He doesn't get himself activated. It becomes a lot more difficult for him to get hot late in the game if he himself is out of the fight for the most part a lot of times. But now Mojer is coming on alive. Good help from Poppy Chulo, but they're going to need a bit more to come back in this game.
I mean, something we brought up for this about NAOS Esports, right? Some role adjustments. How successful will it be? And sometimes he struggles when you see certain players known throughout their careers to run things like the Sentinel being moved over to Initiator. But Nexi has found utility to still help out NAOS along the way. Small silver lining. Kelly is now ready to run a red carpet. Over here, avoids the Paranoia again. And whenever he's able to just dodge Papichulo's utility, it's easy pings for Oasis. There you go. Savvy 8K Executioner as he gets 2 in a row.
I know exactly where you
I can't believe that Paranoia didn't even connect. He didn't expect Kelly S to be that deep. And this is what I was talking about. The early smoke there was conditioning. Wits gets the kill. Looking like applause potentially here. John taking on down, and there it is. Match point for Oasis.
Look at Kelly S though again. Adrenaline in his soul. A nightmare to deal with whenever he makes the space. and he just cuts the attention of NAOS. Papi Chulo had to deal with him to no avail. Ja kept busy. The rest of the players of NAOS on site felled by Savvy, and that pinch is just a win con here for Oasis, as this is not just match point, this is series points.
NAOS. So much to do here. 5 rounds to get back into this game at the very least. Just to force overtime. They're fighting for mid. Oasis, no, they don't have to contest just yet. B main as well, taken away. Market is actually completely open. But Oasis want to take their time.
But it's such a far cry performance from Split 1. Oasis struggled. Now here in Split 2, Oasis looking better than ever. They just need one more round, but Nexi looking to deny it. He's been spotted though by Marky, as you said. Mojer though, unseen on base. So 1-for-1, now he's overrun. Here comes Oasis Gaming, and Dubstep getting into cover in time. Emma tried to find the angle. Hunter's Fury heard and seen. And where does it mark? It's going to be launched over onto Boba 2. It's Wits also going for the push. Ja will go for a trade. Ja will get the second, but Papi Chulo has been spotted. All up the Ja now. The hopes of NAOS resting in his hands yet again. But the pressure is on, and with Dubstep and Marky, they can reposition elsewhere with it from the shadow. A 1v1 though, and Justin wins it.
On hiding.
He got the ult going as well. Now he has a chance here, and he's got the camera. I would wager, don't even burn the camera just yet. Save that for when you're a bit closer to the site itself. He knows that he's got trips on the front side. Elbow and CT is his biggest problem. Can he deliver? Big time player, big time play. Ja around the corner, and Ja does it once more. Keeps NAOS in the game.
Another round where Ja just decides, nah, I'd win. Incredible effort from Ja, to say it the least. And we see NAOS always provided by a lifeline by this Cypher. Just finding the trades immediately, catching any kind of push. And he has been so strong in this market position against these B main takes. Winning though those 2 1v1s on both sides, crucial to keep NAOS in the fight.
Let's not forget a few rounds prior as well. Ja there towards that market did shut down Kelly Yes's showstopper for free without getting traded, right? So this market has proven to be his playground, his home to keep locked down. In Oasis here, a timeout forced off of them. Still 4 rounds for NAOS, yes. But if they can cut down into this and bring Oasis into an eco round, then things are going to look a lot more viable for NAOS.
Yeah, it's all about closing things out for Oasis Gaming. There were these struggles a while ago on map number 1. We've seen in certain maps against other teams, it's happened for Oasis. But if they can build up that bank of ultimates, things are going to be a lot easier. The biggest one now to watch out for is that null command from Wits, but they still have to deal with how much from NAOS, right? Ja was the one who did everything in that last round to keep NAOS alive in clutch situations, meaning everyone else, they have their ultimates available here.
The superstar here now definitely delivers, but yes, as you mentioned, they've got the ults. In case it does come to a sticky situation, NAOS have that to further push this series as long as they can make it. Nexi has had himself a quiet map so far. We need to see him come alive if NAOS have any hopes of bringing this one back.
Well, Ja's the beating heart of NAOS here, and he's the one with the setup towards A. Oasis crawling into elbow. Just looking to check things out, realize the presence of Mojer isn't here right now. Something has to be amiss onto the site itself. Now, with the null command, Shop moves over onto CT so he doesn't get affected. So the camera is still going to be online. Oasis do make towards the side, but here in the flag, there is danger. Sam AK, good for one, good for another! Mr. Double Kill right now, doing all he can for Oasis Gaming.
Savvy has been so crucial in this game, and look at that, the Thrash just denied off the suppress right in time. NAOS in a very, very desperate spot. They lost their showstopper, they lost their null command as well. Ja has information, but will it be enough?
Wits pulling the plug against the opposition, and here we go with NAOS on rating. Eman though, unreal flick, unreal shots, and Eman with another one. Deliverance, thy name is Eman, as NAOS again, they survived to tell the tale for another round.
Deliverance thrown back at their face. NAOS, what a way to turn things around. And because, Dax, that they survive once more, they still have the showstopper because Mojer died. Unintentional effect of the action for sure, but it's one they're gonna take. Savvy has been so consistent in giving them value here, Oasis. But yet, NAOS, you ask for someone to deliver, and when you least expect it, Emon comes in big.
And look how choreographed it is. Emon giving the clutch moment there for NAOS. But not only that, he's the only one who used the ultimate there. NAOS still has the bank, the only fund of ultimates that they would like. And Ja, he's 2 away from the neural theft here, as now again Oasis will walk into his setup.
They've been loaned around here by the Shark. NAOS have to be careful when they do jump. Here comes out that push. Trip will be bypassed. They destroyed as well, so won't get too much value out of that. Savvy once again towards mid. Oh my god, he's always so deadly.
Oh no.
The threat shut down.
He's always getting double kills. Why not double swing him instead? Nexi with the shutdown there. An advantage here for NAOS as they don't have to deal with the off angle anymore. And Mojer, he's ready with the showstopper. Goodbye, Kelly S. Easy target there for Mojer. Dumps it though inside the smoke, fighting for his life. But Papachulo able to snuff that out. All left the wits here. A 1v3 again versus his forward team. This is difficult with the smoke in the way. There's the spray, but Papachulo answers back. And NAOS still in the fight here, black and blue. Rounds in a row and double digits now.
Alright, it's getting pretty dicey. Thing is, now once more have to make sure they don't dump their util and their ultimates, especially early. They had to use a showstopper in that one, sure. But Oasis, similar to Lotus here, if they can build up their ults and save it for the round that they need to, then they can win things over. They're gonna pull out a force buy, a half buy here at best. But we've seen Oasis and many other teams win these type of situations at match point.
Yeah, Oasis Gaming, they know they're near the finish line. It's all up to them to cross it here with their half buy. Savvy though, still putting a bit of pressure. Line up there with the Cyber Cage, also the cam.
Deploying drone.
Mojer back. So some initial map control for Oasis to begin with. They also look the angle towards market, braving through. Paranoia though, way too close. And Papachulo will be overrun. Chaos now ensues as Oasis tries to play onto the site. The neural theft also going to be the play, so immediately Oasis knows the lay of the land. Here we go with the From the Shadows. A again, the TP is there. Kelly Esco, awkward timing. Ja will get the one, but he's traded quickly.
Great trade here from Savvy, and Savvy's doing so much work. He's gonna chill here towards mid once more. Nexi, oh no, his back is turned, but the timing does dissipate him.
Not gonna happen again. But Oasis Gaming, they've rotated well, causing now NAOS to scramble back to the site.
Flank.
It's a train of 3 trying to rush into the station, but Savvy's flank as well as Wits. There are angles here for Oasis. Wits on the board, but now it's clear out elbow. Mojer moving with the satchel, but
this might be it.
Emon away. And now Oasis Gaming, they have the man advantage. Mojer has to go on back towards the spike, but here comes Savvy, and time is dwindling. Oasis Gaming, they take the series 2-1. An incredible outing there in Sunset to beat their rivals.
That's the thing, in close fashion, they bring it home during the bonus, rather during the force buy of all things, and they separate. Mojer separates when his teammate was low. He gets taken down in isolation, no trade there available, and it just came down to the point where Oasis had so much more to work for with that lead that NAOS were playing catch up throughout the entire map.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I think early in that last moment, that satchel making it awkward for Emon to just go for his own setup. A heartbreaker there for NAOS at the end after the clutch moments from Ja and Emon especially. But in the end, Oasis Gaming, they're building up these big leads at the start, black and blue, and it was so paramount to their first and third map success in this series, just having a strong defense to begin both Lotus and Sunset, right?
Yeah, just starting off the map with the advantage, it's already a big factor to deal with. I was hoping for overtime just to see it go either way. I didn't mind which way it went, but overtime definitely would have been so apt for these two teams. But Oasis, they bring it down here to almost the final round of regulation and finally close it off. And we cannot talk about this game without mentioning the GOAT himself, Kelly S, in this series. Not only in the final map did he deliver, but throughout the series, He was quintessentially the best player that they needed in these moments.
You know, where the name gets inspiration, and Kelly S, the run to that 13th round was just him paving the way. On the other hand, though, Ja still always going to be a threat. No matter what setup, no matter what role, you can always rely on someone like Ja to find impact along the way. And truthfully, now in this series, we saw the resiliency. We saw how good the recovery could be. But Oasis Gaming, with the leads that they built and exactly what we have been pointing on out, that early momentum giving them that buffer to win it all at the end.
And once more here, you look at role players on either side. Savvy has to be a crucial one. He was such a threat all the time, keeping NAOS on their toes, checking for those flanks, and he would, even if not, he doesn't get these kind of trades and kills, he would still provide value by keeping them a lot more preoccupied. And so many moments there, Savvy chimed on in either directly or indirectly. You look at the opposing side here, Nexi, Papi Chulo just not having their best game.
Yeah, it wasn't as fragtastic for the side of NAOS, but in the end, it was Oasis taking the job. You said it though, Savvy AK, he was just a threat from start to finish. Whether it be playing the anchor or playing the lurk, it's good to see him back in form. And Oasis Gaming, I don't know if I want to say the technicalities, right? This is a team from Promo's relegation, but we know how good Oasis can be. The panel also knows how good they are, so we're going to throw it over to them to break down the series.
Ang init nung laban, umabot pa tayo ng game 3. Pero masasabi ko dito, Dash, it's no surprise na umabot tayo sa map number 3. These two, kita mo naman yung nangyaring series na yon. Beautiful Valorant.
Honestly, sobrang ganda nung laban natin. Hindi natin alam. Even nung last map, kala ko makakapag-comeback pa yung NAOS, parang mag-overtime pa tayo nun dahil sa kung gaano ka-close yung buong game na yon. And the performance right there of Oasis, they outperformed themselves from Split 1.
Definitely. I really love what happened here in Lotus. Sobrang dominating na sobrang believe ako sa mga nangyari dahil hindi nila napasagot pabalik ng yung NAOS. Although there were moments of highlights na pwede sana magkaroon na ng comeback. At yun yung mga pagkakataon, di ba Dash, na parang lighter of kind of way yung half na ito eh.
Oo, tadagdag lang. Sorry. Tadagdag lang din. Yung, grabe talaga yung performance ito. Even during map 1, I thought the game is not gonna be that close. Pero when NAOS closed down Split, nagulat ako na ganito yung nangyari na they were able to finish it.
I loved Split so much, like, dahil kung tutuusin, may turnaround din naman yung Oasis. May lagi silang nagiging sagot, may lagi silang nagiging bawi. There's also falls coming in from NAOS and the rest of the gang. Meron silang laging napapatay coming in from Raptor. So, this is just a perfect, ang klasiko talaga na PH teams natin, no?
Ay,
Ito,
grabe oh. Tapos going into map number 3, si Kelly as hindi mamatay-matay nung umpisa eh, no? Tuloy-tuloy talaga tong mga to. Pero, okay, Dash, feeling ko ikaw lang yung fully naka-absorb nung isang scenario kanina. Makikita natin sa highlights. Ano yung nangyari dun sa round na na-clutch nila, Eman? Yung 5v3 ata yun? Ang bilis ng pangyayari, bawal kumurap eh.
Nagulat kasi ako nung pagtingin nila, especially sa A, na-clear ni Eman yung tatlo eh. Yung pagka-pick niya, na-clear niya yung tatlo. I think ito yun. Ito yung clear niya yung tatlo. Kaya nanalo sila dun sa round na yun. Pero it was still close. Yun talaga yung nagpaakala sa akin na matatapos sila. That clear, then yung dalawa napatay yung... dalawa was able to get their own kills while Eman was clearing the site. Was so good.
Ramdam ko yung pagka-Taglish ni Dash today. Nalilito yung utak niya or English or
Sorry.
Tagalog. Okay lang yan kasi feeling ko yung MVP natin, medyo same yung struggle kasi magaling mag-Bisaya, mag-Tagalog at mag-English si Idol Kelly S natin dito, Honey Glaze. Magaling din mag-raise.
Ang galing niya talaga mag-race. All throughout 3 maps, na-dominate niya yung series na ito with being almost one of the top frags pa ulit-ulit. And kitang-kita mo pa how he has been maintaining his consistency. So nabilib ako doon sa Sunset map na lang yun dahil na-close out nila yung series na ito. And finally, na-equalize na nila yung kanilang nagiging El Clasico na sagutan.
Ay nako, kung napabilib niya tayo, mapapabilib niya pa tayo lalo dito sa ating interview. Dahil heto na siya, Oasis Gaming's very own Kelly S.
Hello.
Hello, Kelly.
Hello, Kelly S. Ayan na nga, congratulations. Napakalupit naman talaga. Ay
Thank you
nako, ako didiretsuhin kita kasi syempre Oasis fangirl ako dito. Tanong ko, kasi ito napapansin namin dito yung mga analysts, no, may sakit tong Oasis na parang nahihirapan kayong mag-close out ng game. Nagagamot na ba to, Kelly? Kaya na bang i-close out yung mga games nang hindi tumatagal ng nasa 12 scoreline? Kasi sa nakita namin kayo na parang
Malapit na eh.
Siguro konting linis pa po. Konting polish sa mga post-plant, mga retake para next time bugbog na talaga yung kalaban. Wala nang chance makabawi.
yan gusto ko, bugbog daw yung kalaban. Yan yung mga gusto ko linyahan dito. Ikaw ba, Honey Glaze? Anong maitatanong? Ay, Dash pala rather. Ikaw pala muna. Tatanong natin dito kay Kelly S.
Okay, Kelly S, yung tanong ko lang naman. Kasi 'di ba, yung second game nyo, close na kayo na mag-overtime yung game. Paano yung regroup nyo nun? Kasi nakakapagod yun eh. Almost makakuha nyo na. Tapos heading into game 3, paano kayo nag-regroup as a team?
Siguro yung pag-regroup namin na sa team, nag-usap kami sa like tapangan pa namin. Tapos nagano lang kami, group huddle, tapos nag-ikutan, talon-talon. Tapos yun lang, pa-hype side.
Literal yun?
Pampahype.
Literal yun? Nag-time out kayo,
yes.
tapos umikot-ikot lang kayo?
Ay, hindi. After game 2.
Okay.
Happy to see how dominating you guys really are, Kelly. Ito, gusto ko lang maging question din lang dito. Gusto ko ding malaman how down, ano yung naging thoughts nyo nung nagkaroon na ng possibly parang spark of comeback yung NAOS? Dahil parang, ayun, on the way na sila after nakakuha ng model si Kel. Ay, si Eman kanina eh.
Siguro, alam namin mako-close out talaga namin kasi may mga veterans kami na maggagabay sa amin. Tapos, gusto, linisin lang talaga namin yung round kasi natatalo kami sa mga post plant eh. Doon lang sila nanalo sa mga retake nila. Kaya yun, inayos namin. So, nanalo.
So nice na nagiging aware sila, no, likable and Dash na. Importante rin kasi yun para at least malinis yung mga flaws nila from the rounds.
Pero ang sabi ni Kelly S, na nanalo daw yung NAOS sa mga post-plant. So, ang tanong ko, Kelly S, sino ang mananalo sa larangan ng banter? Baka may gusto kang sabihin. Kasi nakita ko yung release na video ng NAOS sa paghahanda dito sa, sa matchup na to. Baka ikaw meron kang gustong response. Anong masasabi mo sa NAOS Esports?
Siguro yung response ko is mag-thank you ako sa kanila kasi binitawan nila si Witch, tapos nasa amin na siya.
Thanks for the win.
Wow! I love that response. Okay! Di yun yung ina-expect kong sagot, pero gusto ko yan. Maraming salamat, Kelly S. Alam mo, bigyan na rin natin siya ng opportunity na mag-shoutout bago natin i-close ng interview na to.
Shoutout sa mga fans ng Oasis, fans ng VALORANT PH, mga kaibigan ko sa bahay, sila Buro, sila Franco, Gaki, mga batima doon. Tapos mga boss namin sa Oasis, sila Boss Anorakta, si Boss Clara. Ako si Kilis. Tapos yung girlfriend ko pala. Thank you for what?
Yun. Maraming salamat. Congratulations sa inyo. At thank you sa napakagandang laban na yun kanina.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly.
Grabe yun, ha? Grabe yun.
Mo,
Hindi yun yung ine-expect kong sagot talaga kay Kelly S. Pero I am all for it. Napakaganda.
Alam mo, may dadagdag lang ako, like, yung thanks for the wits, tanggalin mo lang yung TZ, dagdagan mo na N, thanks for the win na rin yun. Yung sinabi ni Kelly S. kanina.
Anyway, guys, para makamove on tayo sa joke ni Dash, we're going off to a quick
Let's
break.
go!
Huwag kayong aalis dahil may 2 more series tayo na paparating only here on VCT PH.
my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
NAOS presenting the panel, syempre, para i-introduce ang lahat. Andito na, wearing that red band, that red coat, we have Laika!
And ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce to you one of the goats of Philippine casting, Dax!
And now, announcing the announcer of the panel, the one who introduced the introducer, Mr. Bill!
And of course, to start everything, let's give it up for Likeable!
Welcome mga kababayan! Kanina nakita natin Oasis na naig sa ibabaw ng NAOS Esports.
Tama.
Ngayon, second series of the day tayo. At syempre, bago natin pag-usapan ng tuluyan ito, pasalamat muna. Ayan, pasalamat muna tayo sa lahat ng dapat pasalamatan. Katulad na lang ng Vil, ikaw naman ngayon mauna. Pabaliktad tayo. Papunta kay Dax. Oh, para maiba.
Talaga?
Madaya to
Oh.
si Laika. Alam ko ginagawa niya kapit eh. Madaya to si Laika eh.
Hindi pa lang ready si Vil.
Sorry,
Hindi pa lang ready si Vil.
Sorry.
Sige.
Ikaw muna. Kinabahan
Sorry.
ako doon.
Na-realize ko na, hindi pala kabisado. Ako na lang.
Oh.
Maraming salamat nga pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer ng 2024 VCT PH Challengers Split number 2, presented by PPGL, kung saan nyo ito pinapanood. The largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Dash! Shh! Shh!
Dash o Dax?
Hello?
Ay, Dax pala, Dax.
Ay, wala. Ayoko na.
Dax.
Uwi na ako.
Ako na. Alam nyo ba guys, you can actually score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on GrabCar Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Alam mo ba Dax, na pag ginamit mo ang Grab Food 60, pwede ka makakuha ng 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
Ito na,
Ako na
ginagamit
bahala.
ko na.
Gotcha pare.
Ginagamit ka na yung coupon ngayon pa lang. Pero syempre, last but not least, sa gitna pa talaga, no? This tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Peace bump sa'yo, Vil. Thank you.
Oh, peace bump pala.
Yan. Kaya mo ba kami i-fist bump pareho? Baliktad Vil yung sa'yo.
Vil sa'yo.
Ha? Ayaw nga pala. Sorry.
Ganun ako.
Dito ka pala.
Yan. Pwede na yan.
Ayan na, boom!
Nice! Riot Games! Let's go!
Congrats, guys.
Ayan. O, diba? Tamang energy lang tayo. Energy check tayo dito sa panel. Kasi series number 2 na. Ibig sabihin, may mga panibagong pangalan ulit tayo na i-introduce for the day. Naghihintay lang ako ng go signal na sabihing G na agad, diba? Kasi already na. So dahil dyan, heto na ang ating paboritong logo dito, ang Avernus Esports.
Alam mo guys, galing tayo ng El Clasico pa syempre gusto palagi natin ng mga newer faces into the scene at kung saan ka pa, diba, kundi Avernus Esports. You got Zeus, Dance, XTY, you're as well si Hydra Kid, the returning face. Mukhang siya ay babalik dito sa matchup na ito para sa roster. And he's always had that history pagdating ng VCT PH, pero talaga gusto ko tingnan yung nagagawa ng team na to as a whole. Dance, incredible initiator, laking tulong talaga sa setup. XTY, always a threat pagdating ng Sentinel, pero lahat talaga nakatingin kay Zeus ngayon. A prodigy in the making para sa Avernus Esports. Sobrang aggressive ng mga plays niya, especially pagdating ng jet at race na ilang beses ko na nakikita. May mga angles na tinitake siya na hindi mo i-expect na gagawin ng team like Avernus. But with that extra bit of aggression, dun talaga nagsisimula ang lahat para sa ganito kagandang logo, di ba?
Ito yung actually na inaantay natin sa totoo lang. Gusto ko rin makita yung mukha ni Hydra Kid kasi
Parang Pokemon no? Who's that Pokemon?
So, kailangan ko pa ata magbayad. DLC ata si Hydra Kid para nga makita, di ba? Pero ayun nga sa mga players ito, like what you've said, it's just these team. Ito yung kumbaga the future of VALORANT PH na bata pa lang pero matindi na lumaban. Pero hindi lang yan mga tropa kasi ito rin ang mga titos of Manila. Nandito naman ang Zoli Esports.
Maraming salamat sa pag-intro, Vil, sa Zol Esports kung saan nandito si Kakarot, Micro, Zint, Kevzi at si Patman. Parang switching roles muna kami dito pero ang tanong, Vil, dito ba sa Zol Esports nagpapalitan na rin ba sila ng roles?
Actually, minsan nagpapalitan din talaga sila ng roles dito, lalo na kay Zint tsaka kay Patman. Kay Zint, Reyna, Cypher, kay Patman, Sky and Cypher. So nakadepende pa rin talaga yan just sa composition. And of course, dun sa mga mapa nga na makikita ka natin dito. And dito natin nakikita yung versatility nila. Once again, sila yung champion natin ng Split 1. And of course, right now, tinatry nila na maging back-to-back yung mga ganung mga klaseng mga wins. Pero kung napapansin mo rin, in terms sa mga past games nila, I mean, yes, nananalo sila sa mga games na alam naman natin talagang kayang-kaya nila ng mga teams. Pero nung nakalaban na nila ang Oasis and NAOS, medyo landslide yun, boss. 2-0, Dax.
Oo nga, tama ka dyan, Vil. Kasi ito talaga, are defending champions on Zol, but they're the ones who have to prove themselves for the rest of the split, diba? Natalo sila NAOS, natalo sila Oasis, gumawa sila ng mga adjustments. Pero ito na talaga ang chance nila for redemption para to keep the run going dito sa standings natin.
Saktong-sakto rin yung adjustments as we take a look at kung sino ba yung head-to-head natin today. Dahil si Kakarot, di ba, nasanay tayo na ibang role yung nilalaro niya recently, Dax. Pero sa ngayon, mas nagre-raise na talaga siya. On the other hand naman, si Zeus nag-o-omen dito sa Avernus Esports.
I mean, Zeus, he plays pretty much anything for Avernus, pero we've seen him rin play into that duelist role. Pero I do wanna tackle Kakarot rin eh. Pagdating natin sa Oasis Gaming na series, siya nag-struggle for his first outing as the duelist. We know Kakarot, kayang-kaya laruin ang lahat. Pagdating naman nung kalaban nila yung Subversive, dun na iba ang lahat. Kakarot being more on point, as well as mentioned, na biglang si Zinre nakikisama na on the Reyna, and with a more frontline-based threat here for Zol Esports, yun talaga yung kailangan i-deal with ng Avernus, no? Na pwede mag-outpower ang Zol pagdating sa mga series na mga ganito.
Dapat talaga nakikita natin dito yung versatility nga ng mga players natin. Lalo na kay Zeus, actually hindi lang din talaga siya hard na omen. Nag-jet din siya, nag-raise din siya. So, kumbaga, kahit ano ibigay mo kay Zeus dito, talagang kuhang-kuha niya. Pero pagdating naman dito kay Kakarot, talagang nagugulat rin talaga tayo na ito rin pala yung gamit niya. So, in terms of adjustment phase, talagang mas nag-a-adjust na sila fully as a team as well. And dun nga yung nakita, comparing dun sa nakita natin dun sa last year, of course talagang ibang-iba na Zol Esports nga na nakita natin. I mean, yes, napanalo nila yon, nag-champion sila doon, pero iba pa yung mga members nung mga tumalo sa kanila.
Malaki na nga rin talaga yung difference ng Zol Esports dito. Pero comparing sa Split 1 alone versus sa nakikita natin ngayon, nakakakaba kasi nung Split 1, 'di ba, groups pa lang, natatalo. Sila lang yung team na nakatalo sa NAOS Esports na former undefeated nga naman. Kaya ang laking question mark ngayon na bakit ganito, Dax? Parang laging landslide nga yung mga victories against Zol Esports. Mabuti na nanalo sila, I believe it was against Subversive.
Subversive.
Pero kailangan manalo rin sila ngayon against Avernus naman, di ba?
I mean, that's a really good point there. Like, let's be real, guys. Na kagdating dito sa Zol Esports, they need to rebuild their case, no? Na, okay, guys, tayo nag-champion, pero if we struggle against the top contenders sa ating mga Ascent, eto na yung the rest of the group stage para tayo bumawi. And with a new configuration, marami silang time para mag-experiment dito.
Actually, ito I mean, nanatalo sila dun sa mga top teams. Kumbaga, kung sila nag-prepare dito, mas nag-prepare ang NAOS dito when Oasis. At kitang-kita mo, talagang natu-2-0 pa nga yung score nila. Pero at least yung mga next games dito ng Zol Esports is yung mga bago sa VCT. So in terms of experience, meron pa rin silang labang no matter what.
Actually, yun nga din, di ba? Magandang talking point yan dito, Vil, na pag ikaw kasi yung champion, all eyes are on you talaga. So feeling ko, pagpunta natin dito sa map Vito, etong Avernus Esports, all eyes on Zol talaga sila. Pipiliin nila yung mga mapa na hindi, yung sa tingin nila lalamang talaga sila against sa Zol. Or perhaps nung nakalaban niya netong Zol yung Oasis at NAOS, may nakita na silang mga mapa na pwede nilang pagkalamangan talaga. So tingnan na nga natin kung ano nga ba yung mga yun. Off the top of your head, Vil, ano sa tingin mo yung mapang hindi natin makikita ngayon?
I mean, kasi if ever chinek mo sa Avernus, ang pinakamalakas silang mapa is actually Lotus, which is 2-0. So go signal na yan, ang go signal ng Zol yan para nga talagang tanggalin nila. Pero if ever lumabas pa rin itong mga mapa na talagang gusto pa rin nilang malaro, siguro talagang gagamitin nila. Pero syempre, Ascent, malay mo talagang mapasok pa rin. I mean, ayun, Lotus wala nga, which is Zol pa ang nagban, which is yung sinabi na nga natin, the strongest map of AVN so far.
And it's not surprising kasi Zol rin permaban nila ang Lotus from time to time. Bind, ito nga tinanggal ng Avernus. Pero Icebox being the pick of Avernus. I like this pick for Avernus for 2 reasons. Una, natalo nga yung Zol against NAOS dun sa kanilang first outing nung season natin. Pero syempre, Avernus rin, sila yung nakakuha ng panalo. Kakaiba yung comp nila. Yun yung pinakagusto natin para sa side ng Avernus na sobrang chaotic na playstyle nila but they're also very creative. Clove Harbor, I'm excited to see that. Pero pagdating talaga ng second map, split pa nga tayo.
Actually, in terms of creativity, talaga nakikita na nga natin yan lalong-lalo na sa Avernus and Zole, no? Like Steve said, pagdating nga dito sa Icebox, pwede tayo makakita dito ng Harbor and Clove na ginagamit din nila back then. Actually, dito sa Ascent, ito yung pinaka-wild na nakita natin dito sa Split eh.
Diba?
Ito yung pinaka-wild na nakita natin sa Avernus rather, which is yung
Phoenix
nung tinanong natin yung Avernus back then na yun nga yung ginamit nila. Pero onto themselves actually, if ever gustong manalo ng Avernus dito, they really need to win map 1 first.
Ikaw ba, Vil, kung nasa pwesto ka ng Avernus na ikaw yung rookie, kumbaga itong napapanood dati nga, David versus Goliath na naman na situation, di ba, going up against Zol, mas pipiliin mo ba yung mga mapa na alam mong confident kahit papano yung team mo or ia-anti-strat mo lang talaga yung Goliath na kalaban mo?
If every anti-strat natin sila, matatalo tayo in terms of experience na pwede nilang mabigay eh. So kumbaga, kung ako yung maliit, ano ba, sino ba? Si David ba yung maliit?
Oo.
Ayun, kung ako si David, doon na lang ako sa mapa na sobrang comfortable ko na lang laruin. At least, at the end of the day, no regrets or anything, tinry ko yung best ko, na ganun.
Pwede kang mag-coach, Vil. Nakaka-motivate ka magsalita.
Nakikinig ko palagi pag nasa stage si Vil eh. Or pag David pala, Davil ang makikita nating.
Davil.
And I just want to point out also na I like the fact na Zol are picking maps na sobra silang stable in a way na kahit hindi sila nanalo the last time nasa Sunset sila, they did take down NAOS in Grand Final. Same can be said para sa Split. Ito yung mga maps na confident na yung Zol sa history na from Split number 1 and they're gonna need that history to bring them back to those glory days to begin with.
History. Naglabas ng history book ang historia natin dito sa panel. Yung reaction ni Dax.
Sa pa. Meron talaga ako nararamdaman pag nakikita ko yung Dax eh. Iba. Nanggigigil ako eh.
Okay. So, ang question ngayon is, pag tinala sa history books, etong match-up na to, sino sa tingin nyo ang magwawagi? Simulan natin kay paano yung intro natin kanina, di ba? Vil, intro me. O, si Dax, intro ko. Dax, ikaw una.
Okay, sige. Ako na muna bago si Vil, di ba? I do have to say though na kailangan natin talaga umasa sa Zol sa pagbalik nila. Coming into this kind of set, syempre there's gonna be more experimentation. Pero experience is such a big deal para sa Zol Esports. At hindi kailangan nila mapaalala sa lahat. Isang simpleng fact lang guys eh. Sila ang defending champions. Hindi NAOS, hindi Oasis. Zol needs to reconfirm na sila yung team to beat. At kaya ako pupunta sa side nila.
Ito I mean, sinabi ko pala nung una, talagang naniniwala din ako sa Avernus, sa Dark Horse kumbaga. And sinabi nga natin ng map Vito pa lang, na if ever gusto manalo ng Avernus dito sa series na to, dapat talagang solid na play na pinapakita kanila sa map 1 for them to snowball their win onto a 2-0. O papunta naman sa 3-0, I mean 3-0, sa 2-1 dito nga sa game natin ngayon. Pero it's just Avernus, malaki yung, kumbaga, malaki yung tiwala ko sa kanila kaya sa Zol ako.
Iba ka talaga, Bill. Every single time may prediction, iha-hype ni Bill yung hindi niya ipe-predict.
Palagi may curveball. Tapos sabi niya, best of 5 pa. Kanina.
Biglang
3-0. Naging 3-0 eh, no?
Ang galing. Okay, ako naman, para sa akin, syempre, yung experience nandyan pa rin naman for the side of Zol. Feeling ko may chance na may iba to na panibago tong Avernus dito, especially with Hydra Kid going into the realms. Pero yun nga hindi mo pa rin basta-basta mawawala yung experience at yung chemistry na meron yung Zol Esports. At dahil dyan, 3 Z ang makikita nyo dito sa ating talent predictions.
Tulog na yun. Kung
Tulog na. Pag 3 Z, tama.
Yung chair mo, pwede na. Higa lang ganun.
Oo, ganun. Kinit. Sabay-sabay nga tayo, sabay-sabay.
Okay.
Manonood na kami! Casters, take it away!
It has been a crazy, sweaty of a series coming into the first one between NAOS and Oasis, but it's a different story between Avernus Esports and Sol Esports. I'm Honey Glaze with the W here at Casks, and we hear BNB. And how are we feeling for the next series, BNB?
I'm feeling good. I mean, our opening series a while ago was very hyped up. You seem very as well far from the camera. It's like you're all the way zoomed out. Come closer to the camera, Ashley. Don't be shy. I know it's your debut here on the English broadcast. So everybody, welcome Ashley to the English side of things here on Twitch. But I mean, I want to ask you, how are you feeling?
I was feeling so tense earlier in the first series. It was always dominating. It was always close to someone or for NAOS or Oasis to make a comeback happen. And it was also close for Oasis to make it a clean sweep. So I don't know what's going on with their heads earlier on, but that was such a really big pressure of a series.
I mean, you definitely can see the fact that coming into this series, there has to be some sort of, I guess, definition on who is the favorite team in this case. The underdog, definitely Avernus. Zol Esports, as Dax was talking about a while ago on the panel, they have to assert themselves as the team to beat still. They are the current reigning champions, but the results haven't necessarily shown that. To be fair, they started off the season going up against NAOS and Oasis. They finally beat Subversive as they should, but can they continue that momentum here coming against Avernus? We're trying something new.
Avernus, so we still have here Tyrant, who has been really familiar with us all throughout the VCT, all throughout the first few years that they have been playing all together. But in this time, it's a different story to go up against Sol Esports. This is still a well-played team and a well synergized team, especially that even our panel even discussed that they have been our defending champions from the last split.
And obviously, with that history in their favor, there comes expectations of exemplary play. Zol have defined themselves as one of the teams who are very, very clean in their pursuit for every single round. Attack or defend, they have shown that they have what it takes to beat some of the best we have here in our region. But so far this season hasn't looked to be the case. Maybe rectifying whatever other chemistry issues this team might have. Zol, to take a very decisive series here would definitely benefit them as they start now on the defense.
Revealing area.
Time out. Since at the moment we have here still XTY going in with a Gecko, and we have Wingman to think about every time.
Big fight there towards A main. Definitely one side coming out on top compared to the other. Avernus finding the pick. Some damage being done. Kakarot being taken away, but the even bigger pick here is the fact that Ur was found on Avernus. They don't have those smokes now to use.
Anything. And
looking. Yep. I mean, you can see here, obviously, that in this case, Avernus are kind of put into a rut. Where do they commit to? That knife is going to confirm presence still from Hydra Kid to B here, still towards B main. Avernus looking to maybe commit now towards his B long. Patman with a connection. That's Hydra Kid being taken on down, but Zeus is chiming in for the fight, and the rest of Avernus, they come into the bout here alive. 2v3, Kevzi and Zind on the rotate from the A site, and the post plant will commence. Avernus, do you have the man advantage? The Zeus is low, but with the Sheriff, a single headshot, even at range, can end things up. Zind still does have his Sheriff in hand as well. Have to be careful as they progress now on here forward. Waiting now for the opportunity to strike and not find information. Zeus, a second, rather a third kill to his name. And XTY confirms the opening pistol here for Avernus.
Kind of situation, this kind of favorable moments on their favor, on their offense, since at the moment they have here their DZ, they have here XTY, they have what it takes to secure in the attacking side, the first half for this map.
Lovely stuff here from Avernus to start things off. And I love the fact that they exercised patience, waited for an opportunity. Zal got antsy and pushed, and they got punished here. And look at the fight. Hydra Kid off the shock dart to start things off on Kakarot. Moving on forward. Angle here still. That Zal have to try and punish. They've got the flash setups to play off of. But with Kakarot falling down, who's going to be the man to peek off of that utility is the question. You see Avernus with 2 pistols in their pocket as part of their arsenal. The Avernus obviously do not want to fall into a trap they're not ready for. You can expect potentially Micro to be there behind that Jenny. Do have some util to close it out. Mosh Pit is ready as well for XTY. The scan here might just confirm his positioning if they don't destroy it quick enough. That is where they're going to chuck it.
That wall, this NDA unique signal for Zeus to make an anti happen, and XTY
Enemy
completely
remaining.
the anti as they make their way to take down almost 3 to 4 members coming in from Zol Esports, and unfortunately
30
it's all
seconds left.
Then it's all the way from
Spike planted.
all the way from E-Belt.
Well, Sind, he's all alone. Oh, he doesn't even connect the shot. He had the angle there. He had the timing. That's one. That's a second. Okay, Zin, we see you. But Dens will return the favor in kind. And Avernus, that's its second round for them.
That's a great take, especially for Seoul Esports. They really needed that casualty to happen in favor of them to secure in this buy round. On the buy round, especially for the bonus for Avernus, we only have here the Guardians Bulldogs. But early on this half, Black and Blue, we already have the crash for XTY. And this is great. This is an immediate impact, especially for Avernus to take control of this map.
Well, Avernus here. We want to see them kind of build up as many rounds as they can. Attacker's side, this map can kind of tout to be. And so you want the underdog, especially here, to start gaining some rounds rapidly and quickly and consistently, more importantly, because that defense, it can be brutal. But what can Zal bring to the table here?
I would keep on looking forward where the 0 point might land, since that's going to be one of the most impactful things that they need to tackle down against Avernus if in case they want to go in for a comeback. Especially right now, we already have 2-0 on their name, but Kakarot makes that opening happen as they take down Dens out of the flanks, and this is huge already since we have the numbers in favor of Skull.
Flash out here. Obviously catches out Zeus. They did get the plant, but the opening pick favored Zal anyways as they found it. Look at the flank here coming from Kakarot as well. Could be a potential push on in. Sorry, rather the plant does not get stuck down, and Avernus are put here to the awkward spot.
They don't have wingman to begin with, so it's going to be really hard for them to tackle down on the side without taking their chances to go in with the duels. Since this is all winning out in a 2v1 scenario, we can see if this is still survivability to the finest for Zeus, but unfortunately that's the 3K to end it up in favor of Zal.
It's a good opening round here for Zal to do it relatively cleanly. Some damage done by Avernus, yes, but ultimately enough. Did a good job of putting up the stall versus the offense. Now Micro here, he has a Soul Spectre to utilize. I want to see if they have setups to be proposed here with that flash to really counteract things, as Avernus are on the attack now coming towards B.
Not really push immediately, and a risky take for Zol to make, especially that Avernus already has their buy round. They were unfortunate earlier in the previous round since again they were just on their bonus, but then how many members were left behind from Zol Esports? It's just 2 members of Alive. We have Kakarot, we have Kevzi. So by all means, they need to make sure that they create an impact with the Guardian with Kevzi. But at the moment, at least, they were able to take down Dens from the flanks.
Let's see if Zal can tie things up here. As Dens has found, as you mentioned, underneath the tube. They can tell the rotation coming towards A. They still do leave here to wait towards B though. But look at the forward push here for Micro. He finds the timing as well.
He needs to play the close angle fights, and now going in for the flashbang, immediately taking the cover up against XTY, but unfortunately XTY managed to recover immediately. It's all up to a 3v4 scenario, and I think this is the best way for Avernus to recover is just go in for a rotate and then
30
reset
seconds left.
before it goes all the way in the hands of Sol Esports.
They push on here forward. You can see the 4v3 now stands with them in an awkward spot to actually get the spike planted here. Luckily, the wingman will kind of aid their pursuit to do exactly that. Dangerous position for Yer. They get punished, and Zol, they come in for the swing. XTY is left all alone, but he answers back! 2v1.
In a 2v1 scenario and a planted spike, he only needs to buy in some time, and he had still the mosh pit into his hands. But one thing's for sure, the pressure coming in from the roof is going to be one of the biggest advantage in case they Kakurat and the rest of the gang from Sol Esports takes an info, and that's going to be it. He was forced out from the hiding spot, and that's an equalizer in favor of Sol Esports.
Good equalizer, as you mentioned here, HG. And I like that Zol are not afraid to get aggressive on this defensive side. Like, you see Micro push up here. You see Zin and the rest of the team, with Kakarot as well, pushing up forward to try and dismantle the actual hold before it even starts in the post plant there, to try and disconfigure them as they go for the plant attempt. And so it's really nice to see that Zol are getting active.
Yep. They only need to think about how to deny the wingman, and it has been working into their favor. But when it comes to the duels, they keep on just extending the fights that keeps on going in favor of Avernus. But then another decline on his position. I don't think that's going to be the best strategy for him to take.
Yeah, it's definitely not a favorable fight for him to go there, but they don't know Zin is here. Zin gets a double for Zin. They had no idea. Triple for him against the Eco. It's a quick farm for Zin to feed off of 4K now.
They keep on committing on those kind of mistakes that they haven't cleared up yet in yellow, and it comes into their favor immediately into the side of Sol Esports. Zin makes a sneaky play. There's no utility to check him out. We even have your DZS, but it doesn't even locate where immediately he is really positioned. But we still have your Haida Kid, so unfortunately, they just always on focus on whatever is happening all the way from Snowman or inside of the site itself.
Zeus here. Blades on out as he's going to try and set the pace, lead the charge for Avernus. A dart will be dodged through towards mid as they send Kakarot to try and fish for a kill, but it doesn't come. There's some pressure put on the attack though.
Take flight.
So pacing indeed, they need to utilize in their ultimates and abilities to commit fully into the site. But will they be able to do so now that we have Kevsi available with the lockdown? We even have setups, so this can be one of a big disadvantage for Avernus in case they want to commit an A, especially that dance is immediately out from the lurk.
Yeah, good find there. Flash as well from Micro coming in big. You're gonna have a difficult time to try to get within the site itself as Zeus is here at ready.
Now going with the tackle, we have your Kevsi to deny in the numbers together with Zin and Kakarot. Now it's all up to XQY, but unfortunately he only has a corner to work around with. That's a lead immediately in favor of Sol Esports after Kevsi was able to deny a lot of members from Avernus, even though with their utility.
They were trapped there as well. Had the difficult entry into the site itself. As you mentioned, you know, Kevsi being in the corner, Zin as well from up top to down below. Making things a lot more difficult for Avernus to even get some semblance of control within the site itself. This is what I'm worried about Avernus. They are very outgunned in this bout. And Zol are just doing what they want.
It's kind of understandable that we have your Zeus on the Vandal. He still has enough to work around with since he only used the Blade Storm on the previous round. But this is a different story. We finally have here the operator in the hands of Kakarot. And this is good. At least they're going to try and immediately push into A, or at least find someone to work around with. But on this kind of shot, this just attracts attention coming in from Zol.
Visions here for Avernus. Could maybe do some damage economically. Nice shot by Hydra Kid, who is now making his way into the game, by the way. We haven't really seen him perform till now, I believe. He's a player that we have seen on previous teams, namely teams like V Black, Geek. He's one of the more experienced teams here. I'm not calling him a geek, guys. It's the name of the team. Kakarot finds a pick.
They are just really well aware of Dance and his capability to go in for the lurks. But now, as they make their entry, we have here still the world hindering them from trying to get inside of the side. That is what be giving in a lot of impact. Micro going in with the damage, going in with the denial. It's only up to Dance and his Marshall. What more can he do at this kind of situation now that the spike is already compromised?
Well, I mean, there's an op on the opposing side. He's not going to have an easy bout in that one. Maybe he can take down Patman here, but Patman's a step ahead of him. Sees him on the angle. He is further from the corner. And if you know your trigonometry and geometry, then you know that he will have the advantage in that peak. Zal, take a 5th round.
It was a good start though. Not gonna lie, we had a great shot coming in from Hydra Kid. But when it comes to worst, they have to cross around the wall given to us by Batman, and it's going to be one of the most disadvantaged thing for Avernus since they are decayed. They're immediately taken down by Kevsi or even have your Macro, and with that 0 point, they cannot do anything with their utilities as they move on forward into A side.
They're trying to go here towards this mid. The Oplo is ready. HD Hunter's Fury coming on out. A tag for Hydra Kid and a kill.
Important kill indeed, since it's only one more initiator they need to think about. This is still a 4v5 situation, and looking back on their ultimates, they still have the capabilities to win this round. But unfortunately, they are quickly countered by the lockdown. Answered back with the Wingman and the DC, but unfortunately, Batman either going in with the people trying to go him for the shots, but if you leave Wingman behind, it's going to really be an unfortunate situation now for Avernus.
Avernus here. They at least have found some of the picks going on. They denied the thrash with that ult here. Up the null command. Flash from Micro on the backside. Can't confirm the kill, but he's found some space to work with. Another goes his way. And look at Kakarot, who's trying to chime on in from the flank.
Yep. At the very least, he still has the operator going in with the initial damage and the shot against XQY, and then popping in the Blade Storm, but immediately tackled down by Dance with just one tap to the head and an immediate round for Avernus.
The immediate shutdown there. And Avernus, that's a good round to come back into, especially when Zal were starting to run away with the game. And Hydra Kid, obviously, we mentioned it, it's his first entry into this, and he's found value so far here, HG. It's a good shot.
It really is a good shot with just a minimal space off an angle. But at the moment, oh no, Avernus has to face the operator in the hands of Kakarot. At the very least, they have initiators to work around with their utilities.
Oh, they know. They know now it's here towards the B site, this op. The question is, will they commit? Kevsi finds a counteracting Hunter's Fury in return. He returns the favor that Hydra Kid did to him the last round.
Exactly. Immediate denial on their recon and on their possibility to find the whereabouts coming in from Zol Esports, especially that Zol is already making their way to conquer the space here on mid. But at the time, Kevsi with the recovery, going in with the trade is Batman. You're with another, but now it's all up to Batman himself to finish out the round, and there we go.
Great stuff here from Patman as well, pushing up. And HG, what is his nickname? You don't know his nickname?
Who's
Mr.
nickname?
Consistency? Patman? You guys were one of the people who coined it. But anyways, that is what we know from him. Always here to deliver. He might not be like the top fragger, but he's always there, middle of the pack. You'll rarely see him bottom fragging. And when you ask him to deliver, he shall.
Yep, especially when it comes to worst, we have your Batman to work around with the holds, with the counters, as the enemy team going in with the push. And speaking of the push, we only have here the operator in the hands of Kakarot, immediately denied because of that Aldro. But this time, with the recovery, we have here such a blind, coordinated with a push, coming in from Kevsi, now Hydra Kid, and the rest of the gang from Avernus, trying to force out Zol with the use of the lockdown.
You're trying to buy that space here with that lockdown, but it doesn't seem like they're going to commit just yet. Their Viper Wall is committed, though. And let's see if they can find the pick off here, Kakarot.
much time here. And it might possibly create an opening again for Seoul Esports to tackle them down all the way from the flanks. But now Kevs, another blind, goes to show that he wants to get that pick. He wants to deny in the numbers in favor of Avernus. But let's think about the eco right now for Avernus. They need to play around with their utility first.
Molly line up here. You can see Avernus are posturing for an execute, but the operator is still trained on that choke. And here comes the push.
They weren't able to tackle down on Kevs, but at least they take down Micro all the way from the back lines. But here, that is a good start. But they haven't focused on Kakarot just yet. Kakarot all the way from the back ends of the map, back ends of A side. He needs to have someone going for the follow-up and the response. And Hydra was able to deny that response. It's all up to Kakarot and his operator once again.
Big finds here by Avernus, and especially Hydra Kid there. Dens gets the shot connection. What a round from Avernus. Great discipline, exercise, and shown. And I really like the fact that they knew that their biggest winning point there would be able to, as much as possible, make the life more difficult for Kakarot on the op. They threw all their util to try and dump and push him on the way, and they used that small window of opportunity to get into the site.
What I also love here is that we have your XQY finally making use of his utility to at least amplify the space that they can push immediately against Seoul Esports. But this time, speaking of a push, speaking of the space, we have your Kakarot once again, undenied still with his operator. Let's see if he takes down Dens once more in this round.
Mid, Den's big find from him, but he has to be careful. There's an op.
He should have just run away. But he didn't. He wanted to make the 2K happen. At least make a comeback. At least we have an opening for Avernus to spike down inside of the side. But in the next kind of situations, it's always hard. The gate can counter out Wingman.
Kakarot going huge here towards mid, finding another kill. The plant denied as well on the site itself. Saul have done a great job here of putting the stall on Avernus. Now what do they do?
Here, Avernus has been lacking on pushing inside of the site itself. That's why Wingman has been always denied. They need to think about what utility to throw in before they completely let Wingman plant. And now this time, they don't have the slightest idea. We have the stairs and then the thing and then the blind and then Patman goes and was. But Zeus with a counter, but now he has the blade storm at hand. No right being given for Rooster, and Patman goes in wild to rescue the rest of the gang for that plan.
Yeah, a bit overzealous to pull out the ult there, but I can see where he was going with it. That Dizzy was perfectly timed by XTY. Somehow, right at the ready. I love the counter flash. The pop flash from Micro comes in through. But yeah, the Dizzy just bought them a chance there. Unfortunately, not enough for Avernus to turn the round back, but that gave here Zeus an opportunity to potentially turn the round around. And, but Kakarot's op has been so devastating.
And you gotta give it to Batman, especially that he composes himself. He understands the mentality coming in from Zeus. He wants to get in that kill. He wants to clutch in that round to start things off for that clutch. But now on the final round on this half, we still haven't used the Viper Split. But this is another tackle going into B side.
Well, Zeus is doing some sort of damage here towards Patman, who's dodging and weaving. Patman's actually super deep, and he gets a kill as well. If he finds another, this is going to be huge, but the trade comes in for Zeus.
It's crazy to think about they haven't pushed back Patman just yet from that kind of situation. But this time, there goes the blind. Mike is really on point with the flashbang. And even that beacon. But now Dens always denied. No more flanks for user. And it's all up to Kakarot once more.
Good catch on the flank.
Inside.
Yeah, good catch on the flank there. XTY, obviously he's trying to secure the plant now. 3v4, Viper's pit committed now by Avernus. Will they get the spike down? They denied for the meantime, and still they can't get the plant.
30 seconds left.
It's always the same position for the Wingman plant. Now we hear the trash. They should have used the trash earlier to create some space, but unfortunately the damage has been done. It's also two players, but here finally takes on onto 1 and a 2 for XTY. It's all up to Kebsy, but now Kebsy knows for sure where XTY is.
Oh, great find by XTY at the end. His utility coming in clutch. The Dizzy, the Thrash right before. The Wingman to force out the Snake Bites off of the defense. And then as well, obviously, at the end, gets the kill here.
My double's dead.
Oh, you saw the shoulder there. We got the spam going on. But yeah, I think all things considered, good job done by Avernus to start things off. This is obviously a map that they picked, and Zol picked the next map, but still, as the underdog, they're doing a good job of making things tough.
And I do acknowledge the fact that Dance wanted to create an opportunity as a plan B for Avernus, but it just keeps on being anticipated by Seoul Esports. He has been completely denied, but let's see if this can work around on their defense, especially that they just need any kind of go signals, any kind of sound cues for Seoul Esports. Where are they supposed to go now?
Seems like they want to crawl up B, but there is a alarm bot here at the choke itself. Gonna let Yor know. Be careful. They're gonna be coming his way. Suppress out. B side is under siege.
So they commit the same mistakes that Avernus did earlier in the first half. Now two players are also on the backside in the middle of the ground. We have here Zeus missing out the shots against Kakarot, and Batman goes in wild with a 2K. Speaking of 2K, it's only two members left alive for Avernus.
Oh, big picks here. Zol especially. That's Batman with a third. XTY left all alone, and as good as he performed in the previous round, he is trapped here. There's no way for him to escape.
That jump pick, that confirms this position, that confirms Zin can go into the push all the way from Snowman, and I really do love how Zin is having the capabilities to tell Avernus this is how you should do the flank. He has been popping off since the first half, and this time they need to think about Zin with his lurks since they were not able to counter it. XY was just overthinking where he was.
Oh, he definitely was. He had so much going against him, obviously. 4v1. But case in point, Zol overrun the site. Not much of a fight was able to be put up there by Avernus. What can they do now on this defense? It seems like they want to send Zeus up early. But he doesn't even have a gun. He has a mere classic to try and take an early pick here with.
And I don't think it's going to be possible for him. Yes, he only has classic, but then again, he can be the info that Micro needs after that 0 point. So unfortunately, yeah, that goes Zeus for this round immediately.
Yeah, because of the suppress, Micro checked the close, and Zeus did not have his dash to maybe bail and dash out of the way if it doesn't come to it. Padman here so deep, and he is going to be eating them alive.
One enemy remaining.
Always missing out the opportunity to take him down without any answer back, but it's all up to Yor at the moment. He only has the snake bite at hand, but what more can his snake bite and the classic do? But just take down Kakarot. At least was able to take down onto one, but Sind is already on the move.
Well, bit awkward there at the end, and Yor somehow gets a kill on the Zind. I mean, Zind only did have a ghost in his hand. I want to pick it up.
No way.
Oh, he gets a dink as well in Kevsy. Maybe if he had the ghost, things could have gone differently, but yeah, Zol taking 9.
Yeah, that's one of the objectives, main objectives for Avernus on that eco round. So they just needed to deal in the casualty against Avernus Esports, or rather in Seoul Esports, and actually did. But at the moment of intensity here going into B side, it's just really the good advantage for Zol to win out that round.
Zol, look at this. They still have economy to buy up, and this is their bonus. And they have 2 Vandals and a bunch of Bulldogs. This is definitely a winnable round here by Zol still. You can see the Outlaw available as well on Hydra on the opposing side, but there's not that much half armor on Zol's squad. So it's not going to be as effective as it otherwise could have been on the bonus.
Can be a disadvantage, especially they are possibly playing on the defense right now. Kakarot is already inside of the side, but I think Yor is just really mistaken of giving up the space in favor of Kakarot. But at least there comes the trade. There comes Loose with another, almost for another, but Atman takes him down. There's an opportunity for Hydra Kid to take Micro away from the casualty, away from combat as well. But now it's all up to Kebsy and Zin.
A nice flank here coming in from Zin. They know where Denz is. Well, Kebsy, he has an opportunity here. Will he get the kill? No, low HP, but Hydra Kid swaps to the classic and takes Kebsy down anyways. Nicely done by Avernus. Zol are going to be kept within reach.
Such a winnable round, especially when we have your Zin with the late presses that he has committed over and over again against Avernus, and with that kind of impact, it makes Avernus think most of the time where Zin is while they are tackling down the attention against all Esports. But then still a winnable round. Point is still a point for Avernus, and we gotta agree that they have been really consistent on their duo, especially that they only need 3 more rounds to work around with.
Definitely so. I wanna observe here. If Avernus are gonna start to mount this comeback right now, they obviously have the Dizzy. There's some play to be made out of that. It's not a surefire flash as maybe the flash of a KO on Micro might be. But Avernus here, look at them playing outside of A. Now Kebsy's kind of walked his way on in, rather Hydra Kid. But they're looking to give up A and play retake, I think.
Yeah. Just give away the space. They still have utilities to work around with. They have double initiators coming in their composition. So they'll have the best advantage in case we have here the post-plan scenario, the retake scenario into their favor.
Comes out the hit. Contact to be made soon. Here comes the suppress as well. They destroyed actually through the wall. Wake wallbang to come on in. Good heads up play. But here comes on the push.
I really do think this is going to be just a retake play coming in from Avernus' side, but unfortunately, Kakarot misses out the opportunity to react on time. 4 members still alive for Zol, but an opening already created by Zin all the way from B, and Batman goes
30 seconds
answered
left.
back by Zeus and Zin. Another cutting off the rotation against Avernus.
Big picks off in retaliation here. 3v3 it stands. But the B side is open for them to get a plant off. The flank could be coming here from Zeus as well, who's trying to trail him. He might just have timing on this. They will be able to plant the spike here. They know nobody's close.
10 seconds left.
And the retake is going to come from Avernus, but look at the flank from Zeus.
Yeah. Venom is aware, but unfortunately, he needs to tackle onto Zeus, who only has the half armor at hand. We have a 3v3 situation, and now Zeus needs to think about 2 players right now, coming from yellow and all the way this part of the map, this part of the game. Now, he only has 5 HP and needs
1 enemy
to
remaining.
go in for the flush, but unfortunately, it's all up to Zin and Zin. No way!
That should! That could! But it didn't! Denz almost dropping the ball there, turning himself around, and Zin could have confirmed it, but luckily he rectifies his mistake. Great flank coming from Zeus to isolate the fight, take the 1v1, dismantle their hold on the yellow. If ultimately enough, as Avernus still take the round there. It's looking good for Zol on their pivot towards B. When Patman found the kill, when Zin found himself deep on the lurk towards B, yes. But Avernus on the retake, looking proficient.
I think Zin was also confused why Denz turned it on immediately at that point. But we just gotta do agree. We really thought the damage will be enough, but now the info is already enough for Avernus to at least decide, will this be another retake play for them in case worst comes to worst, that Batman will be able to cut off the rotations again.
Oh, here comes out the suppress. Kakarot trying to buy them an opening. But the Mollies are keeping him at bay for the meantime. Flashes on out. They know that Hydra Kid is here, potentially with the Outlaw. Plant will go down, yes, but they don't have the best weapons for this fight.
Actually, they have to face around. At least they still have to face the trash coming in from XTY. But what more can they do after they can be denied potentially by the 0 point, especially with Kakarot coming into play, or with the gracious, one up to the head, and he's XY, and now Patman goes in wild with just a sheriff on the heads coming in from Avernus side. And now that's going to be it for a thrifty round 1 for Zol Esports, making it a 10-7 scoreline.
Yeah, great back and forth there from Zal. Always ready for the trade. Nobody getting isolated. Them all playing together. And Avernus obviously just aren't as experienced as Zal by far in knowing how to deal with that situation. They need to make sure they themselves do not put the retake in jeopardy by isolating the retaking members. And Zal know how to play it to perfection there. 10-7 as Zal looking to extend this even further on the eco.
So much confidence given to us by Kakarot at the meantime, going with a push all the way from ANS, but this time they're just attracting in attention while we have your Batman creating some space again, going into tube, potentially going into tube or here on mid. But again, they do acknowledge the fact that this is still an eco round for Avernus.
Oh, nice big picks here from Zal. XTY is trying to chime on in. And obviously the site is under siege now, but there's not much that XTY can do. Outgunned, outmanned, outplayed. Zeus has his blades, but that's going to earn him a kill at least.
Really need a skill, especially that we are working around with a lockdown that this can be one of the biggest game changers that they can win here on this round. But this time, it's all up to Zeus to create an opening after being denied by that 0-point play start. It's not available for just a couple of seconds.
Why use it? It's so late. It's so late already into the post plant, and it's a 2v3. You can't justify it. There's no right way to take it. Micro will get the one. Dance gets the 2, and he's gonna get the lockdown. Can he stick it? Does he even have enough time? Yes, he does. He's gonna win this. I can't believe it. They've just stole this round away from Zal. Dance, how does he do it?
After 50 points less half, and now he takes on the players. Also, Esports with a multi-triple kill as well. Giving them the ability to go and compromise in the positioning coming out from Sol. Going back into that round, we gotta do agree. We love that line. We love this place coming in from XPY. But worst comes to worst, they really need to plan away that knockdown to force out players from Sol. And then we have your Des to win out that duels. That 2K was just really big of an impact for them to turn on things.
10-8. I can't believe that Dens was still able to take that one there. It almost seemed later in the shot clock, but seemingly so. There's much more time for them to work with, apparently.
Yeah.
Proving us wrong, proving me wrong for sure. But yeah, you run the
all
odds.
according to plan.
1,000,000 to 1. That's the one.
Oh my god. We're just so close. One more inch, and that is going to be a goodbye already for the defense, or for the offense rather, for Kakarot to come into play. But now we're trying to go in for the cover for Batman. Immediately denying in the trash, and this is a good decision made by XQY for just a bit. Unfortunately, he still made the pick, and now Dance still going in for the trade.
A good shot there. Remember to deny XTY from getting value out of his utility. Just is a bit too slow to the punch. Hydra Kid has got his drone. Hunter's Fury as well available to try and clear out a main. The rest of the team still taking their while. There's slow time to get onto the site itself.
We have Recon to work around with, but unfortunately they are answered back with just the fragment. Now another Recon coming into play to counter out that positioning already committed of Avernus inside of the site. We even have the turret. Kakarot goes in with a wild 3K as well. And to the rescue, we have your Sin to deny another multi-kill into the hands of Pure. This is an 11-point advantage already for Zal.
Now they're put onto the eco here, Avernus. With match point at, they're ready. Zal, look at Padman here, so sharp. Kakarot as well, he finds a triple in this round specifically. The retake just taking a bit too slow there from Avernus to get going.
At the very least in this round, we gotta say Hydra Kid has the potential to use in another Hunter's Fury to give the Soul players, Esports, or Soul players to just have the info. But at the meantime, that's such a good opportunity he created with just a white pick. With just a Seraph, now one member down. And Kakarot was first player to go down.
He just spammed the left click there off the Sheriff and still found the kills connecting for him. Luckily, the kill will benefit them here as they are on that eco. Rifle retrieved, rather held onto by Dens.
We're all together now inside of B. High and low ground advantage. At least we have the first contact coming into play, possibly for Zeus. But still, no info gathered. We still have to work around to try and deny that ultimates available for Seoul Esports. But I don't think they will be working around with it. Before Zin, or rather Michael, going in for the play, going in for the third kill as well. There was a quick answer though, but Hydra Kid with a shade to try and rescue things up for Avernus.
Spike planted.
Very awkward position now for Hydra Kid to be in. They know he's coming from that A site. This is a shock. Okay, we're not gonna talk about that one. It happens to the best of us. Yeah, Hydra Kid, do what you can. If you somehow pull this one out of your rear, I would be very surprised, but it doesn't come to pass. Patman confirms it, match point now for Zal.
The one surprise with Patman with his position already anchored inside of the side. But this time on a match point against Seoul Esports, this is going to be big of a pressure since we have ultimates available. They still haven't used their own Viper Split. We still have here the null command to tackle down the utilities and overall deny the retake capabilities of Avernus, which they have been winning for the past few ones.
12-8 it stands with Avernus here. Having an opportunity to throw this around. They've got that lockdown, but obviously Hunter's Fury could be a threat to that. Counter lockdown as well is available for Zal. Now looking to push on to B here. That confirms that most of the presence is going to be coming A.
Now relying up to the decision making coming in from Dens. He has been really creating a big impact here against Seoul Esports with his early initial picks, with his early takedowns when they want to play in for the retake. But now that they don't have any slightest info where Seoul is, this time they have to react immediately since they have his Viper Spit coming in from Batman.
The retake here might be difficult for sure. There is a Viper Spit in front of them, but they're going to have to dismantle this. The thing is, this null command is going to shut down the biggest tool that they would have had to destroy this Viper Spit in that lockdown, further delaying it, but still Dens gets a kill off of it. Time being burnt here. Lockdown plays so much pressure now for Avernus to come back with.
I love this, the combination when it comes to the utilities and ultimate. We have here the null command to cast out the potential. Lockdown coming in from Avernus, so it's all up to 3 players left alive coming in from Avernus side, but they need to still tackle down onto the Viper Spit and Patman going in wild with the 3K and Micro to finish things off. The Wonder Duo coming in from Seoul Esports, taking down this first map into the game between them and Avernus.
Yeah, there was just so much there for Avernus to utilize, rather for Avernus to have to go through, for them to even be able to close out the round and come back into this map. The thing is, when that Viper's Pit was put down, it should have been an immediate response here. Once they were ready for the lockdown to be placed, because they waited, the null command popped here from Zal, which further delayed the timing of that lockdown, and then there was also a counter lockdown to come out here of Zal, so there's way too much for them to deal with. They had to jump against it, rather jump in front of it, and that they weren't able to do, and so Zal take the opening map.
Yep, I just want to commend how Dens was really working out the ways he can recover for the rest of the gang here for Avernus. We love the plays that he has been doing for the initial times or for the initial picks he needs to do to tackle onto the players of Zol before they perform and execute in their retakes. But unfortunately, yeah, it's just a really dominating lead already for Zol Esports to tackle down on this first map.
I mean, they are the favorites for this series anyways, right? So it is kind of to be expected that this is what's going to happen, but you definitely feel bad for Avernus because there were opportunities there that they could have turned this map around. Maybe if they find a counter lurk working their way, maybe if they're able to take down Patman going their way, or maybe if they don't falter towards the op, then things could have worked out differently on their own map pick. Obviously, Zal here, a bit more of a shaky kind of mid map, but ultimately enough it comes down to them closing it out.
It always coming down to the fact that there has been slightest of a flaw when it comes to the decision making of Avernus. Every time we see here XTY trying to extend in the duel, even though that he needs to quickly recover after taking down onto one. Yeah, we do agree that he needs to create in some space since, or rather he needs to tackle down at least 2 more members, but we gotta anticipate the potential trades or the potential response from Zol Esports to recover from that loss. So yeah, there's still some time for Avernus to fix those flaws and then recover on the next map.
I mean, the way that Zol here have come into this map, and obviously kind of set the tone midway throughout. Consistently, I think, is a more important fact. In rounds that you don't expect them to win, that's what they turn around. This arguably should have been a much more decisive map in Zol's favor. There are some, obviously, opportunities there that somehow Avernus turns into a 1 round, like that really kind of awkward lockdown placed by Dens, which somehow works out in their favor because Zol decide to throw and push it. But you can tell that they're feeling it. They want to take these risks. They want to see what they can do. They're going for the heat check. And obviously, sometimes they realize that, well, they will get checked against Avernus.
One thing for sure, they keep on being countered by Micro. The timings when it comes to the flashbangs, the mollies, to force them out from their positionings as well. And then the suppress. It has been the biggest impact altogether to deny in Avernus and to have their comeback happen for this map. But we gotta commend still Avernus for giving us such a show in Icebox since it's still stretched out with a 13-8 scoreline.
Definitely so, and I hope so that when it comes on to the own map pick here as all, that we're gonna see Avernus also put up this valuable of a fight because they are down in this series. All obviously they should be closing this one on out very decisively to assert themselves as that top championship caliber team still. But we're gonna assert a timeout, a break here, so don't go anywhere. The VCT PH will be back in a hair. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you grow, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you grow, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you grow, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you grow, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus.
Hi, how are you? Are you okay? Are you feeling down? Well, you can watch the VCT if you want to feel happier, because we got some great games here today. I'm gonna be your therapist, Black and Blue, and your caster here, HU, is doing a marvelous job. How are you doing?
I have been overthinking, especially in the first one, in the first intro, what to say for the intro to make it impactful, and here you go with the intro. But yeah, I was really surprised on whatever is the outcome earlier. It was 13-8, and Avernus really did a great show to try and counter out the mechanics given to us by Micro and the rest of the gang from Seoul Esports.
Yeah, I mean, arguably it should have been a more one-sided game, but we like to see Avernus kind of take their opportunities and run away with them. It is the map pick, this next coming one here of Zol anyways, so they do have that going for him even more so. Dax in the panel was talking about a while ago that this should be kind of more a decisive victory, as similar to, you know, their previous outing, the previous match that they did play, and they have to be able to make sure that they start to use these regular season games as kind of warm-ups for them, because their first two games, H3 in the season versus NAOS and Oasis, very unconvincing for Zol's favor.
And it was really unfortunate since they were not able to have a consistency going on forward in favor of them. But now on this day, this is a great opportunity and a great time for them to excel, since again, this is against Avernus and they are a map ahead against Avernus, who has, I think, the slightest advantage later on the next map, since they were the ones who picked it.
Well, I hope so. I hope so, because Icebox didn't work for him, but we did see moments of brilliance from them. I believe I've heard that we're gonna have kind of a swap in on who is playing what. I believe they're gonna be swapping Hydra Kid out. Sad. Get one outing out, but they're gonna put in, you know, their kind of core starting rotation here instead of diverting to the 6-man in Hydra Kid for this next on map. And I'm hoping it's the right decision here for Avernus, because they have yet to really find much go in their way this split, this season as a whole. They were able to beat ranked LQDs during week number 1, yes, but they have yet to do much against teams like Cardi World and Old Stinky Cat especially. So map win, even if they don't win this series, winning a single map here against Saul will definitely benefit their case, and it would be a lot for them to learn from.
Exactly, and we also have like Zara, who has been really phenomenal on the previous game that they won against Rank LQTs. He was able to work around with the Harbor and even with the Viper. And with that being said, it's one of those things. It's one of those agents that can be also impactful going into the next map. We are going straight ahead into Breed, or rather into Split. But in Split, they need to cover up all the chances that Zol Esports can go and lurk against them, since mid is one of the most vulnerable things for them, since that also happened earlier in the Icebox. We have Batman, who has been really consistent together with Sin. They're switching up their roles, they're switching up the chances, who will be going with the lurks and trying to take them down to cut off their rotations.
Well, we have to find out for ourselves. Obviously, we saw great performances from almost everybody here on Zol. They are the more experienced team. They are the reigning champions, by the way, coming from Split number 1, arguably kind of upsetting, a team like NAOS, who are on a warpath towards that grand final win. But Zol obviously proves something different here so far. Maybe not as incredible of a start, not as impressive of a start rather, of the season, but that can change obviously as things ramp on up. We saw them win their previous game pretty cleanly, 2-0, but this next one on up, I think it has to be another one to really tell if they are back to their former selves. And am I seeing a Neon?
Think so. Together on her back is Omen, and yes, it is.
Are they?
And for Zol Esports, going for a double duelist with Kakarot this time on the race.
Are they aware that Neon patch is still not live in our current game?
I hope they
We're
are.
playing old patch, Zol. Patman.
Zol.
Okay, nice idea.
I mean,
but is
yeah.
this well placed?
At the very least, we all do know what the capabilities of a Neon is here in Split, especially the times she just needs to go in with the sprint. She just sees the walls time and time again in case it just comes to words that they need to make an entry happen, and then let Kakarot play the offense. Let Kakarot play going with the pickoffs and all. We have here the distraction coming in from Neon, and let Kakarot do all the things that he has been doing since Icebox.
Well, is it viable? For sure. Is it a bad pick? Of course not. But is it optimal?
Maybe.
Maybe not optimal with the timing right now, because the patch isn't live for the current tournament client we're playing the VCT PH on just yet. It will be eventually, but for this week, not so. And, well, I mean, guess, knowing Zol, I have a feeling they're going to make it work anyways. They're running the double duelist, so maybe that's the idea here, right? You have the Raze, you have that Neon as well to really just deep dive into the site, and that could definitely be beneficial for the team. And perhaps there's a lot for them to extrapolate anyways, if it works or not here on Split.
One thing I'm worrying about for Batman though is that we have the trip wars, we have the setups coming in from his Cypher, so anytime we have Batman who can potentially trip onto those wars from Avernus. But let's see and hope for the best, since they are playing in on the offense, on the attacking side. Let's see if they can predict or they can dictate any kind of momentum that they can place in against Avernus.
There is a tripwire here in the middle portion of the site. If somebody was on top of heaven or on the rafter, to be a good spot to spam that as soon as someone gets caught by it. The paint shells here will be to try and destroy any tripwires at the immediate choke of A. Here comes on in the commit.
I love the cyber cage, especially that we only have Dance to think about inside of A's side. So now this falls in a gold signal and the tripwire being destroyed. We have now here Patman missing out the shot against Dance in a potential or on a way to try and take on Dance immediately. But now we have the recovery coming in from KFC. We are down to HTV4, and unfortunately for them, this is an opening already for Zeus and Avernus to make it happen.
What? They win the round already? That quick? Okay. Nice Avernus, I guess. And did Zeus buy armor and the cloudburst on that pistol round as a jet? He didn't have a ghost, he didn't have any other gun. That is the most Asarai buy I've ever seen in the VCT.
There.
He's the only jet
Have...
I know who does that.
Well, we gotta do agree. He needs at least couple of HP more to tackle down on that confidence. But now, tackling on the potential push coming in into garage and securing in immediately the ultimate orb. We have here the potential of just the orb play coming in from Avernus later on in the next few rounds.
It's a good start for Avernus. Just as they did on Icebox, they shall here on Split. They know Zind is around the corner towards A. Smith. It's going to be difficult for them to pursue, knowing that they are on an eco here. Because obviously Dens finds it.
Bit off, since we all know how Zind is really just capable of making those spaces around the map without Avernus really knowing where he is. But this time, it's a different story. We don't have any guns to work around with for Zol. And with the split push that they are creating, I think this might be a better chance, really, for just Zol Esports to tackle down onto B side.
Paint shell for paint shell.
30 seconds
Micro
left.
finds a kill. Somehow they're on the back pedal. Even on this eco. B site hit coming on in. Slyzera rather, within the site.
Oh no! Because he wasn't aware and Zeus was able to tackle him down, but now we have an answer back coming in from Batman and Avernus, and now it's all up to Jay. But then,
10 seconds
what
left.
more can he do? Especially right now, we still have two players
Spike
left alive
planted.
for Soul Esports who already picked up guns for an upgrade.
Slyzera did not need to take that challenge. He could have waited here on Pillar, let them try and plant a tap, and then
Last
secure
player
the round.
standing.
But Dens is luckily here on the flank. 1v1, he's low HP though.
Cage
What more
triggered.
can he do though? Especially that we have here now Kakarot positioning himself all the way from heaven. And Dens doesn't have the advantage at all. He needs to tackle around the side, around Pillar, and now, unfortunately for Kakarot, he went down, he fell to the ground, and Dens was able to gather himself a triple kill
ultimate
on
is
their
ready.
buy round on the bonus round itself from Zol.
Can't believe he chooses to
Weapon
drop
here.
there in that case. Very awkward for Zol. Could have been a an eco round who would have been able to throw around. And even with the mistakes here of Slyzera and the Avernus as a whole, still able to bail themselves out of that situation. Now Zol have their gun round.
So unfortunate. Yeah, the damage has been done already to Avernus side, but then again, Zol Esports, it was such a winnable round. That's a 2v1 scenario, low HP, Dens, and with just one kind of flaw, it immediately turned around in their favor. Speaking of turnaround, we have a turnabout coming in from Kakarot here in the side, and then immediately Batman to create instant space all the way from heaven above.
Yeah, it's just pressure. Now they don't know if he's still waiting here within this. So they flash towards that rubble.
Spike planted.
Doesn't connect on the Zind. They're gonna be kept guessing. Flash on out now here for the peak. Patman taking the
my
risk. He's good for
God.
the one, but look at the flicks here coming from Zeus, who's come alive. 2v3, rather 3v3.
That was an amazing showing coming in from the reaction time, coming in from Zeus, but now we have already
Deleted.
the Trailblazer. Now an opening coming in from heaven.
Cage
We
triggered.
have here Dens, but Micro
remaining.
was able to deny in Zeus, and Kevzi late to the contact, taking down Dens for their potential on the retake, but unfortunately it did not end up well. Now it's a 2-1 scoreline and kind of a slow start for Zol. At least they have the round.
Okay, recovery there. Patman is getting punished. They try and get aggressive. There was a flash, to be fair, to try and aid him coming from Micro, but
Player.
he wasn't able to find a kill off of the guiding light there. There's an outlaw now out here for Dens. Zol. They've got the showstopper. Maybe tie up the game.
And potentially secure in some couple of heads here. Going into mid, and with that smoke, we understand the capabilities of Batman to create a space here on vent. Now making Avernus overthink what and where are they going? Now we have our Micro taken down onto here. All of the Zeus in the night and much more entry coming into play here on tower.
Scout destroyed.
Taking a bunch of damage, but they got the heal. XTY finds Zind on the lurk there towards A. Now A site is going to be a lot more difficult for them to push into. It's going to have to be a B site commit now. Backrow still got his showstopper. Zol exercising patience and silence here.
30 seconds to work around with for this round. At least we have here B tower already secured in case someone rotates unexpectedly coming in from Avernus. They are ready. We have triple man setup, triple man picking all the way from Ali, but now it's all up to Zeus all the way from downtown. We have now here Kakarot to deny and there's Smoker. A wall coming into play, but they are not aware. Zeus is all the way from the back to make that shot.
30 seconds
Double
left.
kill and also an opening for Micro and MC.
Spike
We
planted.
have already secured in the side, planted in the spike, and we even have your Kakarot to deal a lot of damage against them.
1v... Never mind. The Angel finds him before he even has a chance to try and take a clutch opportunity. That's Avernus now here on the Eco. This all tie things up. I like the patience they showed. Knew not to jump the gun when they were kind of stuck there towards A Heaven. Look for an opportunity. And this is what you call letting the room breathe. They paused, let the room breathe, and assess from there on what the best course of action is, and that they find is to get the punish on Avernus.
Here on B, will it be most favorable moment for them? Especially we have the work around it, and Batman going in, dealing a lot of damage, dealing a lot of heads, taking down a lot of heads rather, but now they stare out for an answer. We have a trade for a trade, 1 for 1, but now at the very least, this is damage done by Avernus on the Byron from Zol.
Push out here for Zol into the heavens once more, but a pivot towards A side is what they're looking to go for towards. Will they even check where Dens is here? That's an opportunity for a big play. Will he find the one that he does? A second for Dens, a third might come his way. Zin taking the bout. He takes him down, but he's trapped in a rock hard and a very difficult place. Kakarot here, left alone in the 1v3.
Well, since again they only have Shadow to work around with, but now with the double triple pick, it was also unfortunate for Kakarot and the rest of the gang of Zol since they are tripling by Avernus.
Let's leave whatever happened in the past.
Nice stuff there on the eco from Dens. As I mentioned, he had an opportunity for a big play and that he delivers. Job to check things out, rather position himself out where he doesn't get checked. Avernus. They've been winning some of these weird eco rounds that have been completely tilting the economy as all.
Yeah, since game 1, I've been looking at Dens and his performance. I've been looking at his time to redeem himself from the first half in the Icebox, but now it's a different story. We have now here Batman going on crazy together with Kakarot, the main duo coming in from Zol. Now, it's all up to just one player. We've been talking about Dens a lot, and now it's all up to him to clutch this one out in a 1v4 scenario in which he started off with Kakarot.
He actually ults here. He's going for it then. 1v3, trying to be his camera in the great spot. This is a good angle. It sees both Heaven and that CT alley. You can't even take a clean fight versus in.
Eagle up.
But now isolating the fight was a good start though. But also reaction time is just there for Sind to make a recovery happen. But now it's a 3-3 scoreline, and Avernus is just really looking good in the first three rounds.
Tied game on up, yep. He's all, after they lost the anti-eco, it seems like they were just like, you know what, let's just W key into this. Let's just end the round. Let's just tie up the game right here. Because they're tired of losing rounds that they shouldn't in this case. They know they're the better team. The Avernus are keeping it close still.
Really need to discipline themselves and also take acknowledge on what Avernus is capable of. After that info, what is the next decision? Especially that we have here the split push that may happen here on mid, taking attention here on garage, and now while we have 2 players, we have also Zid and Micro all the way from A main, and this is a huge distracting play coming into the side of Zol, but unfortunately one is immediately taken down by Zeus.
Good find there on the Patman. It's interesting that Patman's the second duelist here, not Zin. They have swapped out roles in the past. The dog bites Kakarot, and Zeus follows on up. Here comes out the Neural Theft though.
This is going on well for Zeus to take a against Micro and Zin. At least he was able to deal the damage, to deal the casualty. Now it's all up to 2 players left alive for Zol, and now they're making their way going into A.
Showstopper available for Yer. No way that Avernus turn another eco, or at least half by round, in their
30
favor.
seconds left.
They spot out the cross coming on in here. Damage being done towards Zen's. Showstopper out available, and Kamsi connects and shuts it down.
If Yer wasn't shut it down,
Last
that
player
could have been around, especially mid for Avernus. But now it's all up to us, like Sarah. 1v1, we still have the blinds. Another can still come into play. We still have Smoke coming in from Cesara, but he decided to play around the contact. He decided to face up head-to-head that duel against Micro, but unfortunately it went to worst case scenario.
No way Micro actually still had both of his flashes on him. Even after that whole round, he didn't expect the second flash to come there. Who would? Good early punishes here by Avernus. They found 3 kills there for free. Showstopper could have won them the round, but nicely done here by Zol to at least restabilize. These are looking like very, very scrappy rounds for Zol when they shouldn't be.
I really do think that Batman has been really jumpy, but this is one of the basic things that a Neon player needs to do. He needs to create in distraction. He needs to attract in distraction. So there can be space for Sol to create or to take down, since they are already inside of the site with the turnaround coming in from Kemsey, but Kakot has already secured it in. But the bullets are not hitting. The answer is just coming in favor of XCY together with Spirit.
Oh man.
We have 3 players left alive, but at least we have their Batman lead to the play, but they're already making a huge comeback for this round. Now it's all up to Dens once again.
Perhaps he's not doing as much with his Neon ult, but he definitely is capable of taking those gunfights and winning them. Unfortunately, Kakarot not able to find more than one there. It was more than enough to allow Patman the time to get into the fight.
Careful now.
The round will be Zol, so that's a 5th to them.
They have been consistently taking distraction, taking attention here on mid, which has been baiting out really the attention from Avernus side. So yeah, it was so unfortunate that it was already late. They were already late to the party, but unfortunately again for Kakarot, he missed out the opportunity to take the heads coming in from Avernus side, which was already the open opportunity for him to take.
Well, I think the more important opportunity here are the ones being given to Avernus, but they aren't converting as cleanly as you would like when you're the underdog. The eco rounds have been pretty damaging to the economy as all, sometimes even winning them. That's a good thing, so maybe this one could be another.
This has been crazy, especially when it has the Sheriff at hand, especially when he needs to make that contact be impactful in their favor. But now it's all up to Kakarot with the use of the Outlaw. Now followed up with the Trailblazer and also the Pain Shell. And now have an info, but unfortunately they are counted out by just the Paranoia and Slicera. This is a huge opening to delay in some time from Zola's Esports.
Time ticking here for Zol's attack, and where they actually will commit looks like to be the B site. The tripwire, this is something that they don't have the paint shells anymore to deal with. No Trailblazer either to eat it, so how will they go over it? He's able to bypass it with a Showstopper. If he kills Dens here, this is going to be big, but he doesn't even get the kill off of the Showstopper. They've taken the site though. Never mind, they're staying alive. Dens is low HP, but still fighting and still kicking. They have no idea. Kemsey's within the site as well. Kemsey survives. He outlasts, and now it's a 2v2.
In a 2v2 scenario, one all the way from up, taking in the distraction and the attention coming in from Zol, but it's all up to Zin to work around with the mind games. And Zeus, will he go in for the push? And he will. He created that impact, he created the momentum, but unfortunately it ended up still in favor of Zol.
He still gets a kill at the end. It was looking so good for Avernus until it wasn't. Once again,
30
These eco
seconds
rounds
left.
have been very damaging to Zol's economy, yes.
Remaining. Last
But
player
they're not able to close it out when they had every opportunity to do so. That kind of lacks there. Maybe thought the site was clear until they found out Kevzy was still there.
Been really crazy with the picks, with the sneaky play that he can do, especially that Skull needs to take advantage of at least someone all the way from up top, all the way to B tower. But now it's the same scenario with Batman pushing all the way here on Vent. Giving on a lot of damage to Slicera. Immediate counter, immediate force back with the use of Paranoia. But now, still, they are not hindered to try and take down A side.
Oh, peek out here. Zeus off the backside, staying alive, but not for long. The trades happen to be favoring Zal. As it stands, a 3v2, it settles to be.
Planted.
No more dog, no more guiding light. And obviously the scan here, oh, he actually does some damage there. Paranoia coming his way. It's going to be difficult now unless they can dismantle this ramp hold.
Last player standing.
The top position is just really critical for them to answer back, try to be reactive, but then we still have someone to think about inside of A side. We had the Paranoia earlier on, which can create the opportunity for Kevzy to just TP and help the duels that's happening here on A. But now going back, especially for Avernus to amplify on the mistakes on the flaws given to us by Zol Esports.
Nicely done from Zal here. But Avernus, another eco that they have at this point come accustomed to being. Zal have been continuously resetting their economy here. Pushed out for Patman. He's got the Thunder Fingers to come out here. Can he get something going? Will he be in the corner? Yes, he will. 2 kills now for Zal.
Oh no, unfortunately Dance is already taken out. It's all up to 3 players left alive for Avernus, and their wonders hasn't been really in favor on this round now. But at least it starts with this. Zeus with an immediate kill onto Kakarot, but still the number play, or the numbers advantage, is still in favor of Zal.
Oh, Zind. Oh, he sees the gun. He knows Zind is here, but the tripwire is going to prove to be a problem. He swings wide, confirms a kill, knows he doesn't have to deal with the trip. That's a good find here from Yer. Patman, though, with the judge, is going to be the jury. Trying to keep him alive there. You can see XTY defending Zeus, but it's a 2v3. Oh, this one way makes it so much more difficult to peek. Micro does catch him from the rear as well at the end there. 8-3 now for Zal.
Such a hard
Last
position
round
to take.
in the
It's
half.
such a hard situation to tackle around, but this is such a great start, or the win is still in favor of Ascent since he hasn't been being countered out. Even though the Paranoia connected into him, he still has the jumpiness, he still has the capability to ramp around the side and immediately take onto that advantage as well. Best round for Avernus to take is 8-4, but that's a huge rounds, or a huge number of rounds they need to tackle down in case they want to equalize this further against Zol Esports.
Definitely so. Tripwire here going to catch him on after they're going to commit to the site anyways because the spike is on the backside. Dance is going to drop him. Batman knows the close corner is there, but Dance is still holding on for a double. He's got the neural theft going on online. His site is only his to be, and Avernus keeps all outside of B.
Oh my god, with the Lotus tap coming into play, we need to really be aware of where Slicera is, but now! The finisher, Zeus, the winner showstopper, and clear tackle down onto another, and now they have fully secured themselves the best round on this half, 8-4.
What a messy, confusing mosh pit of a round. Just they got trapped there inside B main. The scramble would hit. Obviously, Patman doesn't wait for the stun to actually go off before peeking there. Maybe if he had another dash, if this is a new Neon patch, it might have been different. Now that Zal are on the defense, you would wager the dash wouldn't be as important, at least on the initial fight. Will it matter now? Zal still do have a lead though, 8-4.
One thing that's confusing me though is why was Kevzy concussed? I think that was the coming in from the recon from Patman. So unfortunately, even though that they wanted to play on the distraction play with Patman, going in with the dash, going in with the trying to attract the attention of Dance. Dance is just fully aware of Kevzy from the shadows play. But now on their offense, on Avernus side, I really do hope this plays out good for Dens with his grip.
Oh, some noise being made here towards B main. And I don't think Avernus really want to commit into the holder. That's all. That's actually a good smoke by Slyzera to fake out a potential explode through the site here, as he does pop that smoke. Now Avernus are coming through mid, maybe going to pivot into heaven.
It's just really well placed. They can especially taken down by someone coming in from alley. But now, Crossfire need to be on point. Slyzera is still held off guard here, all the way from Garage. It's all up to Sin.
30 seconds
And
left.
unfortunately, for the Tyrant of Avernus, they lack the bullets, they lack the guns. And now,
Last player standing.
it's now opportunity to take down Sin. And now it's all up again to Zen's, the savior himself for Avernus.
Can he bring this one back? He knows where both of them were, but not currently are. The camera destroyed is information in of itself. Padman trying to pull his attention. He connects onto it, Dens, but he doesn't have timing to get this. No, he's got time. He could have stuck that one, but Padman gets caught off guard. What are you doing? Dens brings it home once more.
He has been really jumpy. Batman, what are you doing? That should have been it. That should have been the pistol round. But now, another
Spike
pistol round
down,
coming
B.
into the favor of
11
Avernus
seconds
gives
left.
them more of a boost.
One enemy.
That they can still make a comeback happen. But really just goes to show how composure is playing out really, really well. And calming Dens down on that round. And that is a huge play. Especially that he was able to tackle down 3 players from Zol Esports.
What are they doing here, Zal? What are they doing? These rounds, they should be closed out, but once more, they're just giving them away. They're not taking the fight seriously. Here it comes, though, now. Patman does get the one, retrieves the weapon, goes on the opposing side. Now they're trying to fight towards a main. Here comes out the pincher. Finally a response from Avernus due to Slyzera. The 4v3.
I love how Micro was able to just pull away the attention coming in from Kebzi's side. He's still inside of the smoke, and Slyzera has no slightest idea. He turns his back. At least Kebzi went back, puts himself back. At least since they don't have any idea where the rest of the gang of Avernus is. But now it's all up to Kakarot with the Sheriff and info known already because of the tripwire and even the camera.
Spike planted.
Kakarot obviously is out for the count now. As Dens finds a 4th, he has come alive in this game when they need him to the most. They can ride off of this, and maybe a map 3 can be forced on up. Zal, they need to stop wasting the opportunities they found.
Yes, this should do.
They have been committing this kind of flaws, this kind of rounds that should have been preventable into their favor with just their discipline. They haven't been disciplined enough to tackle down onto Avernus and tackle down onto Dens. Dens has been really the greatest and impactful player from Avernus side, and it can happen once more on this round when they have already a better chance on their guns as well.
Well, Zal now, obviously with a Neon, it gives him many opportunities for the retake potential to actually be a sufficient idea of their defense. But what other else do they have planned on up here? On this defensive side, 3 on the A, 1 on mid, solo B hold from Zind.
Cover going out.
Hope Kakarot makes an impactful play here going to mid, taking down an off-guard kill against, or rather from Avernus side. But now that they already have the info, this makes Avernus overthink if they should be still committing into B side. But with that paranoia, they are convinced that they can still commit into the side after taking down on the Zen. Like Micro missing out the immediate shot at
30 seconds
but now he's still able to propose himself for him to take down onto 2 players from Avernus.
Last
Now
player
it's a
remaining.
3v3, down to 2v3, but now
Dens!
goes on ace for Dens, but Slyzera finishing top. And another round goes into the Avernus side.
My goodness, Dens. He is the equalizer of this game. Denzel Washington is his name. 7-8 and even against all odds. He's delivered us absolute cinema, a blockbuster from Avernus to break through the hold here, Zal, and tie up the game potentially.
Yeah, look at the scorelines, look at the KDAs compared to the side of Zol Esports, who even has the lead. Look at Dens fragging out 24-9 KDA, and this is already huge because they don't have any chance to find and counter him out on the later stage of the round. But now, picking off the early stages of this round is already happening, and they have already caught start Michael Ascent with the huge counter, using in the charge, dropping in the spike, and now it's all up to Slicera to try and pick it up.
Zal 2v3, but obviously the weapons are heavily in favor of Zal now here. Neural Theft will confirm that Slicera is at the choke, and so is Dens on the way. He's got his own ult to utilize though here. Drops down. Oh, they know it's close. They know there's a crossfire as well, but no paranoia to break this.
It's gonna be hard.
I
they
know
do have the
exactly
neural
where
theft,
you
but at
One
what
enemy
cost?
remaining.
You already know where they are coming from, and they have already wasted, they have already exhausted their neural theft. At least it's all up to Dens. We still believe in Dens in a 1v3 scenario. This is still doable, but he still needs to pick
No
up
way.
the spike. We still have the early smoke, but now he goes in with Tyrant being attracted all the way from heaven. But now with the pick together with Zed, unable Dens with his clutch.
If Dens somehow won that again, HG, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna react. I'm gonna call it a sham. Like, there's no way he gets away with these over and over. 24 kills to the man's name. Check his PC, because Dens is going nuts.
And he's like the Papi Chulo from NAOS, since it has been really working in favor of them on their clutches on a 1v3, 1v2 scenarios, on a really big of a disadvantage kind of round for Dens, but he knows that he can still work around with. But this is a different story. By round already for Seoul Esports, and we even have the ultimate available for Patman, but this is also still kind of different, since I hope they're ready again with a judgment coming up for Patman here on B Tower.
Patman could be deadly for Avernus if they don't have a flash or utility to help on this entry. Here comes out the pop flash. Dangerous. It comes, he dodges it, gets the one, only the one actually, but Zal are here ready for the hold itself. A double knife for Micro. The paranoia connects on the Dens, but he's fighting back. 2v2 once more, and look at this, Micro is all alone here. Zin still on the help. Oh, he gets the timing on it, but not as much damage as I thought.
Camera taken out.
Dance in a 1v2. He already knows one is already here on Pillar. We all know Micro just really respects the capabilities. Dance to clutch this one out and then goes in for the wide swing. Especially he used even the Seekers to respect the potential of Dance. But now in this lead, that could have been such a round for Dance to recover and make a comeback happen.
You can see here
Last player.
that there is big respect that Zal have for Dens now in those such situations. Micro even burned his ult in the 1v2 just to make sure it doesn't go the wayside. Look at this, even with Zal, they don't have the best economy. Some of the players here. Luckily there's an ult, obviously.
Get
We
out
have
of my
another one
way.
for the buy next round. But can they close it out here? Push out from the defense. Batman gets the one. Micro chimes on in as well. Avernus, will they respond? No, they don't. Batman, that's a double now.
And all up to XDY was able to pack it down and then create a trade against Batman. But then, oh boy, speaking of Den, we have your Dens. Detected by the camera, he doesn't have any slightest idea that Zin is already tackling into ramps. And
player
now,
standing.
already a goodbye. It's all up to the 2 HP XTY against 3 following players who still have enough utility to work around with to tackle down onto XTY again.
XTY is way too low to do anything here. The spike is out of his reach. And Zal are even playing this super safe. They're playing all the way back in spawn. The cat hides away. XTY comes to play.
Unfortunate event, he still needs to pick up the
30
spike.
seconds left.
And most likely he is overthinking that there has been a crossbar already being held up, a triple man or a triangle formation even coming in from Seoul Esports. But speaking of Seoul, they are pushed back all the way from their defender spawn in case XTY comes into play with a clutch.
But I mean, I think it's the right
10
idea
seconds
here
left.
for
Yeah.
XCY. Very little chance that he's gonna clutch this out, so why not just save the weapon? They're gonna be 11-7 very soon. They're not gonna have enough economy to get a full buy-in for everybody. And so
Exactly.
every single weapon they can save at this point, sure, it can benefit them in the long run. But is this the end of the run here, coming to a pause for Zol, rather for Avernus against Zol? Zol have finally kind of stabilized here. Some very, very awkward rounds a while ago, especially in the first half, and to start off the second half. But now they're looking like, okay, guys,
Much more
let's
convincing.
turn on the TV, turn on the monitor, and start playing the game.
And then Discipline use everything what they can with Batman and his grumpiness all over. They changed up the pace, so that immediately distracted Avernus, or rather rattled Avernus and their potential to hold their composure, hold down into mid. But now as they hold into mid for Seoul Esports, he's still able to take that onto your quick trade though coming in from Zeus. Oh
Spike
no!
down A.
Zin comes in with a big
Player
double.
standing.
Avernus here trying to respond, but Zol are simply running them over on their attempt to take the site itself. Now it's Dens in a 1v3. He's got a Guardian. He's been a sharp shot so far. But will he be able to make this happen? He can't pick up the rifle. It's going to give his position away.
He needs to be the one to take and carry the fight. And every time the push is coming into play for Avernus, they just keep on losing in the duels,
he stepped-
losing in the team fights. But now it's all up to Dens, and they already know where he is. It's only just a matter of seconds, a matter of push coming in from Kevin and Batman. And look at this, Batman respecting in the capability of Dens.
30 seconds
he
left.
made way to
Now's a good time to
all
ult.
the way from backside.
Now's a good time to ult. I'm not sure why he isn't when it's actually a really good time to ult in this 2v1. And there's no way he's gonna know that Zind is here in hell. Unless he checks it. Unless he's got supernatural senses. The camera pops. Zind finds it. Why didn't he ult? That was a perfect moment to do so.
Match
Exactly, he has been really crazy on the duels. He can win out that 2v1 scenario in case he already has the info. But yeah, it's just about the fact that he doesn't know where Zind is that might take him off guard when he uses the utility, when he uses the neural theft. So at this point, they don't have any more room for errors since they need 5 more rounds to tackle an overtime, and they only have half armors. They still have their ultimates to come into play.
They found my wife.
Oh, Pain Shell's coming on in here. Dash on out from the entry of Zeus, but will the punish come? You're a good find. It is a punish from
I know
Patman though,
exactly
and
where
Dance
you
is coming
are.
big. There's the LP we were looking for.
Neural
Planted.
theft finally coming into play for Dance. It's all the way from heaven, but now he still needs to tackle them from micro. He's still tackling ability, but
player
now
standing.
still winning out the duel, making it triple. All out Kakarot now, and a multi-push coming into play for Avernus side, and this makes them capable at least to push it to an overtime in case they have favorable moments against Seoul Esports.
Big round there from Dens. Especially, he has been having himself a huge game. 30 kills to his name. 8-12. Put it on the shelf. Zal here. Still unable to close out against Avernus. You almost want to see the Avernus come back at this point because, especially Dens, he has been having himself the best game he's ever had.
Look at all of the ultimates that went into play for Avernus to just win out 1 round. It's all up to the showstopper of fear to create a massive space or even tackling down the top members trying to end on speed. But now speaking of showstopper, oh no, they connected the paranoia into here, making him unable to use the showstopper, but he was able to tackle and deny Kemsey from his position together with Zeus and Dance, and then covering up their back sides. It's all up to Patman, all the way from top tower, but at the moment, 2 members are just
player
waiting in
standing.
for the crossfire.
1v4, no way. no way that Zin pulls this one out. Pulls another trick out of his hat. Round should be done. Avernus bringing it up to 9. Isn't much economy here for Zal. I would have even suggested for Zin to save that gun instead and drop for his team so they can get the proper full buy into the next one. Especially their Kakarot is kind of low in economy. But they do have the ult at least onto him. Timeout!
Yeah.
Off of Zal.
Finally! Finally, a timeout given by the two teams. Especially Avernus really needed one of the timeouts earlier in the first half. But now, this is a good one for them to make a reset happen. Especially for Zol to try and deny the momentum has been created by Avernus. And they are not really that far. It's not impossible for Avernus to make this an overtime and even a game 3.
Well, in this timeout, gotta make sure that they really set themselves here to not drop the ball and bring this even closer. Avernus are very quickly heating up into this match. We've seen them take very wayward rounds and turn it around into their favor. And Avernus, even if they lose this next round, well, I mean, obviously they'd be done. But if they lose a lot of economy in this round, they still have more to buy for another round, is what I'm trying to say. So even if Avernus don't do this cleanly, they're in still a good place to extend this further. And it will put Zal into an awkward situation. But look at the op here, coming out from Patman.
Oh no. This is huge, since especially the previous rounds, all of the rounds that has passed, nobody anticipated that operator into the hands of Patman. But this usual, now that we have the smoke coming early into play, distracting in someone who, Patman, who is already holding on that operator, and now making Zol think, where are they right now?
Avernus even gonna expect the op to be out here in this position when Kebzy has given up his economy for Amir Sheriff. He might be under siege. They are going to be taking mid control though, looking to maybe use that to wrap around in A.
But A is just really difficult for them to take, since we have Rizin with his trip force, with even the neural Teffen, the operator and the angle of Patman. I think one of their smokes are already used, so they have to wait in for another. But now they still have the cyber cage. One pre-fire is all that it takes for Patman to secure in a kill.
30 seconds
but now
left.
that they are slowly creeping up all the way from top side, this is already huge for them to secure in A side.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're gonna smoke off the CT anyway, so I don't know why he repositioned there. They know someone's within the smoke. Sin comes in big with Patman as well with Amir Classic, and all the frags are going Zal's way, and the showstopper to drop the bomb and the hammer on this game. 2-0 for Zal Esports.
Bro, and that is such a huge ender, especially for Seoul Esports. But it was also a commendable fight and a commendable struggle, pulling back and forth against Seoul Esports. Avernus really did well on the series, especially Dancy has been really commendable. He has been really popping off, consistent even on the multi-kills, on the clutches. He was the only Seoul player who was able to gather himself 30 to 20 kills in the second half already. And even we have Rizal who wasn't even that close to reaching his KDA.
I don't know if Patman there actually was able to get a shot off with his op on the actual push, because he got a kill with a classic, so maybe he got somebody low, maybe he legged somebody, didn't finish him off, or I'm not sure exactly how that classic kill came, but I do know I didn't really hear an op in that case. Still though, it was enough for it to work on out. Zin surviving within the site, and the rest of the help defense here coming in from Zal was right on time, especially when you look at where Kakarot was in that bout. He might not had himself the most, I guess, fortunate game, but he had some moments there that turned the tide.
Exactly. I love the distraction. I acknowledge every single capability of Patman to create an opening, to pull in the attention coming in from Avernus side. But some, or rather most of the times that he tries to execute it well against Avernus, it's just ending up into a casualty with no trades. And that creates an opening for Avernus to try and make a comeback happen. So unfortunately for Avernus, yeah, they have what it takes to win a lot of clutchable moments, a lot of thrifty rounds, but with the rounds already in a huge lead in favor of Seoul Esports, they should have been afflicted on the first few ones to create a lead or even closing in the gap against Seoul Esports.
Well, I mean, if we're going to talk about this game and big players, Dens was absolutely huge here, HD. He was going back and forth. He was getting multi-kill after multi-kill in so many rounds. 3Ks, 4Ks, all back-to-back. Even some amazing clutches to come out of him out of nowhere. But this was a very scrappy game at the end still for Avernus. And I'm still surprised how many rounds they were actually able to steal away from Zol.
Love the thrifty rounds. I love how consistent your Ensus is to try to create an opening, to have the destruction come play and make way for Dens to clutch all of the rounds. But there was always a certain point in time for Dens, or rather just one decision making, that Dens can come on up top against Seoul Esports. But unfortunately, yeah, it's just ended up with a banger coming, the showstopper with Kakarot.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, Avernus can't extend this game further into map number 3 or maybe even overtime for that case as they needed to. But when it comes down to it, I still do think that there's a lot for them to be learning here in this series. But unfortunately, we're going to learn too much, I think, from our panel who are having themselves too much fun. So for now, I am BNB and HG's obviously appearance here. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Kayo na.
Parang grabe na rin kasi talaga yung nasabi ng mga casters natin doon. Kaya ang hirap rin dagdagan. Pero one thing is for sure dito, no, Dax, kahit anong effort na ginawa ni Dens dun sa second map na yon, hindi pa rin enough.
Oo nga, lupit na nagawa ni Dens, boss. Over 30 kills, incredible sight holds. Talaga, mapapachat na lang siya sa PPGL mismo na tipong, akin tong site na to, huwag kayo pumasok dito. And Avernus, honestly, performing so well against the defending champions, no?
If ever chinek natin dito yung mga kill counts ka ng Zol Esports, talagang super well distributed no. Pagdating nga sa game number 2, I mean hindi na talaga tayo nagugulat na itong mga players to in terms of synergy, kuhang-kuha na nga rin nila. Pero syempre, one of the few questions nga na pwede natin tinong dito is just kung ano ba yung nangyayari dito sa Zol, di ba? I mean yes, sila yung nakuha nga natin dito na defending champions, yes. Pero dun sa mga newer teams na nakikita natin dito, talagang yung struggle is andun pa rin.
Dapat hindi kasi ganito kadikit, di ba, Vil? Dapat hindi tayo nakakita ng mga rounds na parang, ang pangit ng pakinggan, parang medyo kumakalat yung nagiging strategy dito ng Zol Esports. Dapat pag mga ganito yung kalaban nila, yung mga newer teams or rookies kung tawagin nga natin, dapat mas convincing yung win nila. Something na lacking sa nakita natin today kay Zol. Pero at the very least, dito, Vil, at least panalo sila 2-0.
Yeah. And dun sa last take ko, bago kay Duck, sorry, pwede natin sabihin na siguro talaga nag-improve na rin din dito yung mga newer teams nga natin na kaya na nilang patumbahin kahit sino nga nasa harap sa kanila. Pero yun nga, Duck, si Patman, ang ating MVP.
Thank you naman pag-intro sa MVP, boss. Pero love na love ko mga takes mo, Phil. At love na love natin yung nagawa rin ni Patman dito sa series na ito. Pagdating ng game number 1, on lupit ng Viper niya doon sa Icebox. But it goes to show yung mga players talaga, especially yung mas maging raw talent mismo ng Zol Esports. They show off a lot of flexibility and a lot of versatility mismo. Patman bringing out the Neon kahit hindi pa tayo sa Neon ISO patch mismo. Napaggana niya yung extra bit of pressure at yun talaga yung nakatulong sa Zol para lang guluhin yung Avernus pagdating sa dulo.
Yan talaga yung kailangan Yung sirain mo talaga yung momentum. Imagine mo, nag-iinit na yung cypher nila. Siyempre, kailangan kontrahin yun. Dire-diretso lang si Patman. Nakikita ko nga yung iba sa comments, yung mga dumadouble yung gaming na yung comments nila. Kasi, totoo pag Neon, ano bang choice mo, di ba? W lang ng W hanggang sa makuha mo yung tunay na W, which is yung win. Di ba? Di ba? Feeling ko mag-agree rin yung i-interview natin dito. So ipakilala natin si Mr. W himself. Patman, our MVP, welcome to the panel.
Hello po.
Ayun. Congratulations sa win nyo. Congratulations. Patman, Ako, sobrang curious ako kasi nung split 1, wala na kaming ginawa kundi purihin ng purihin. So, syempre, pagdating dito sa split 2 bilang defending champs kayo, mas critical kami ngayon sa inyo, di ba? So, curious ako, ano ang pinagbago sa Zol Esports mula split 1 hanggang ngayon?
Siguro mas nag-expand po kami ng ideas. Kaya kung mapapansin niyo po halos nagbabago po kami ng roles. And then, siyempre sa mga patches, hindi naman po palagi meta is meta. So, nag-iba po kami ng approach para makasabay po kami sa existing patch.
Sheesh.
Yun. Salamat, pinakita mo yung Pinoy pride natin na si Neon. Yan yung mga gusto namin. Si Dax mahilig sa Pinoy pride.
Alam na natin yan lahat. At syempre, patatanong ko dito sa Zol Esports. So, Patman, I guess talaga yung, let's be real, nung pagdating talaga ng start nung split, medyo tough start kayo against NAOS and Oasis. Pero naka-bounce back na kayo against Subversive, naka-bounce back na kayo versus Avernus. And I do have to ask kung ano yung vibes ng team ngayon? Ito na ba, bumabawi na talaga yung Zol moving forward?
Opo, mas nagpe-prepare na rin po kami. Tsaka, syempre, hindi rin, nagpa-practice din po kasi talaga lahat ng team. So, talagang lahat po nire-respect po namin.
Focus na focus sa goal. Ikaw,
Yeah.
Phil, may tatanong ka dito.
Ito, Patman, kung napanood mo yung last split, ang tawag namin sa inyo is Mr. Consistency. Ikaw yun mismo, being consistent all throughout nga nung bata ka pa. Pero ayun actually, halos same question lang dun nga kay Dax. Kasi coming from a loss nga sa Oasis and NAOS, ano yung mga preparation nyo na Phoenix din? And my second question is, ano yung mga gusto mong sabihin sa mga next na makakalaban nyo? Yung tipong manggigigil sila sa inyo.
Sa next na mga kalaban namin,
Sige na lang.
mag-ready na kayo. Lalo, yung pinrepare naming patch pinrepare naming strat is para sa next patch. So, pag nasambak na yun, ready na kayo dapat.
Maraming salamat.
Kilabot pala ng next patch tong Zol Esports Nako po!
Ano yung next patch is 9, di ba? Tama ba? Yung patch 9. Yun.
Oo.
Yung si ISO.
Pagbalik ng Haven.
Si Neon, yung updated pa. Kita mo, lalakas pa yung Neon ni Patman yan.
Kaya pala, sinimulan niya na ngayon, palalakasin niya palalo sa susunod na patch. Nako, Patman, binigay mo na yung strat mo, ready ka na for next patch. Ibig sabihin, naghahanda na sila sa composition nyo. Baka gusto mong i-pivot yung sinabi mo. Ano mo sila? Psychohin mo na iba yung strategy nyo.
Hindi, okay lang po. Papanindigan ko po.
May angas. Pero ito Patman yung sabihin nga natin, ano yung gusto mong sabihin sa mga kalaban mo? Yung di pa pag narinig nila yung boses mo, matatakot sila. Kahit konting angas lang, tol. Sige no, utang na loob.
Light trash talk lang. Kahit konti lang.
Konti lang, men.
Kailangan ni
Bilto.
Bilto. Kailangan ni Bilto, promise.
Nanghihina ako eh.
Hindi po talaga ako ng kasi pag...
Sige. Hindi pong good luck lang, good luck.
Sige, good luck sa inyo.
Kasi kailangan niya yan.
Pilit na pilit. Spinunpid na Patman yung sasabihin. Gagayahin mo lang. Kasi kailangan nyo yan. Ganon.
Salamat, boss.
Sige. Patman, total, nandito ka na rin naman. Bakit hindi ka na mag-shout out para marinig ng buong mundo yung iyong boses?
Shout out sa family ko yan. Number 1 supporter ko yung kuya ko tsaka yung nanay ko. Then sa mga supporters, sa investors, and sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Solia. Thank you po sa inyo lahat.
Ayun. Maraming salamat din. Excited na kaming makita ang new era ni Mr. Consistency. Congratulations sa Zol Esports at kita-kits sa next na matchup nyo.
Thank you po.
Love you.
Pahabol ka pa.
ang humble lang no? Ang humble talaga ng mga Pinoy. Ang babait ng mga Pinoy. Kaya nga kanina nung may sinabi si Kelly's, gulat na gulat talaga yung kaluluwa ko na, uy, saan ang galing? Hindi ko naririnig basta-basta sa PH Esports.
Yun yung mga angas.
May kagat pa ganun eh.
Sakto. Anyway guys, wag na wag aalis yung mga viewers natin dyan dahil magkakaroon tayo ng caster switch kung saan si Dax at si Vil ay magkakast sa English at saka naman sa Tagalog. At dito naman sa panel, magkakaroon rin tayo ng panibagong muka ulit. At may third series pa tayo, di ba? Ang daming ganap dito, kaya wag na wag yung palalampasin. VCT PH will return.
friends book Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends book Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends book Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends book Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends book Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends book Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends book Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends book Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends book Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus.
Andyan pa ba kayo mga kababayan? Aba, dapat lang dahil final series of the day na tayo dito sa VCT PH Week 3, day number 1. Dito nga pala sa panel, allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Likeable, your host. At dahil nagkaroon tayo ng caster analyst switch, pakilala ko na rin ang mga kasama ko dito. Black and Blue, bakit hindi ka naka-blue? Bakit si Osiris ang naka-blue ngayon?
Para syempre yung buong spectrum dito sakop natin. May pula, may asul, tapos meron ding sa gitna, green. Tsaka kasi green ang kulay naman ng ating pinaka-favorite sponsor na si Green.
Ay, dahil na-bring up ko na yung sponsor, diretsuhin na natin. Ako nakapula kasi maraming salamat, Mineski Infinity, Mineski Global. Throwback, Mineski Global. The official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Well, also thanks to our official Kulay Green na official super app partner na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Deliver fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver deliveries and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. And how do you do that? Well, you have to use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. The promo runs from 11 a.m. onward. So pang lunch yun, ha?
Ayun. Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Hello, Miss Cynthia.
Ang GAB ba color blue? Na-curious lang ako. Hindi ko alam kung ano yung official color ng GAB eh. So for this panel's sake, blue siya. Ngayong araw na to, blue. Change yung branding pala.
I believe yung triangle yata niya is blue.
Pwede.
Sa loob ng opisina nila, puti naman yung pader.
Pwede na yan. May puti naman ako sa kwelyo ni ni Osiris. Pasok yan. Pasok. Anyway guys, balik na tayo dito. Third and final series of the day. Kanina, grabe yung mga karamdaman natin ng Oasis versus NAOS na going into series number 2 naman, kinasyo pareho yung ating mga former champs na defending champs pa nga rin ngayon versus Avernus. At ngayon, final series of the day na. So, kilalanin natin ang unang sasabak sa gera na to. Walang iba, kundi ang Subversive.
Ito na nga mga kaibigan, Subversive trying to subvert expectations dito sa kanilang series. Wala pa sila masyadong nahahanap sa success dito sa series na to. But we have seen some moments from individual players na nakakakabanga dito. Pagkalaban mo sila, si Food, si Young Pork, CMS Sanjay, Hiran Kyaku. And I want to point out here Foods and his performances as well as of recent. Yung nakalaban nga nila yung Zol dito, siya at saka si Young Pork yung talagang best performers nila. And him being on that duelist Foods, nakasalalay sa kanya ang madaming mga situation dito na kailangan niyang simulan talaga ng mainit na kamay at matalas na mata.
Eto yun nga, di ba? Kung kasama niya pa doon si Young Pork, itong dalawang to, dahil nga si Young Pork bilang working hand in hand sila, once na nakuha nila yung ganong klaseng momentum, once na uminit nga yung kanilang mga kamay, nagiging, sabihin na natin, mas nagiging dominant sila, pero they're having a hard time closing lagi yung mga games nila. So as much as close they are, hindi pa rin talaga nila nakukuha yung panalong hinahanap nila.
Kumbaga, parang hawa-hawa na to sa mga Pinoy teams recently, no? Yung closing the games talaga, nagsastruggle ang ilan sa mga teams natin dito. Pero questionable nga rin ba kung ito ba ang same struggle ng makakaharap ng Subversive ngayon? Tara na at kilalanin naman ang Tyrant Esports.
Tyrant, they have yet to look their panalo din the same nga sa Subversive. Kaya itong laban na to medyo mahalaga para sa kanila. What's good about this, nakakuha sila ng isang mapa against Carty World by shotting Patrick Watts. So it means Tyrant meron silang game plan. It's just that, again, yung sakit nga na sinabi ni Laika na damay-damay, having a hard time in closing the games. Kaya kailangan pa rin nila mag-step up. Notably dito, makikita mo si Nier na isa rin sa pinakamainit as well as Irish Monster na nagpakita ang gilas last time.
I like that you pulled out Irish Monster na madami nga siyang naidadagdag dito being yung parang pinaka-sentinel na, diba? Parang siya yung talagang may I guess, identity dito of holding this team down, being that rock for them. You look at other players dito, katulad ni Yukes as well, na minsan pa nga napapa-chamber siya. Ginamit nga niya yon dun sa Lotus nung kinalaban nga nila yung Carty. And I do want to see a bit more though coming in from other players na may experience dito, namely Chowdy as well, who was a player na nanggaling nga sa Bestial dati, nanggaling din sa Aether, so madami siyang competitive experience, and I'm hoping that kind of seeps in here kasi kailangan nila na lahat ng miyembro dito is firing on all points, and really this matchup, I think it's a good equalizer to tell saan ba talaga sila nakasalalay dito sa mga standings and ano yung mga power ranking talaga nila against each other.
I think that's the nice thing about the matchup na meron tayo. Kasi pareho silang may sort of veterancy or may mga players talaga sila dito na may experience na. And yung challenge for those specific players, katulad na lang ng head-to-head players natin na sina Young Pork at si Chase, is kaya ba nilang hatakin yung iba pa nilang miyembro na mas bago pa dito sa VCT scene natin pataas para maka-keep up ng tuluyan yung team nila with the rest of the teams here, katulad na lang ng Oasis, NAOS, and of course Zol. Pero ikaw ba dito, Black and Blue, mapaharap natin tong mga initiator natin na for some reason sinasakal ni Chase yung sarili niya dito. Ano bang masasabi mo sa kanilang dalawa?
Kung si Young Pork self-love, si Chase self-hate ang nadating Parang sinasabi niya siya na daw mismo ang magcha-choke, pero sana naman hindi dito para sa Tyrant, obviously.
Huwag naman.
Oo nga, huwag naman mag-choke. Kasi, I mean, Chase, he's a quintessential player of this team. You look at Tyrant, you look at yung mga previous matches nga nila, I think more effective na yung kung tinignan natin yung laban nila versus old Stinky Cat, because that's a team na medyo mas kapantay nila dito compared to maybe like Cardi World, and they got 0-2 in that. And when it was Chase there, he was actually one of the best performers they had for Tyrant as a whole, and yet the rest of the team hindi makakatch up dun sa ginagawa niya. Even though he's merely a Sova, he still was doing so much work. So yung problema dito ng both teams really is that you've had individual players na umiinit, but yung team as a whole hindi umiinit together to rally behind them.
Yeah, and yung tulad ng sinabi mo in Black and Blue on that Sova, pero kung titingnan natin, nasa Gecko naman mostly itong si Young Pork, pero alam mo yon, hindi, mas mataas pa rin considering yung assist na binibigay dito ni Chase. Explains a lot kung gaano nga siya ka-effective sa kanyang mga team fights or team calls. So right now, isa siya sa pwedeng maging pillar, an extra layer of, sabihin natin in command, para nga may panalo nitong laban nila against dito sa ating kina Young Pork.
Actually, inisip ko na mabuti ang post nito ni Chase. Baka naman pinapahiwatig niya na I have you guys on a chokehold. Parang ganon sa mga
magsasubmit
diba?
kayo.
Oo, baka yun pala talaga yun. Hahabulin niya kayo para i-choke kayo. Anyway guys, tingnan na natin yung map veto natin kasi medyo malaman naman din tong discussion na to, especially since very slim pickings pa tayo dito, Osiris. Parehong team, hirap silang makahanap ng success at iilan pa nga lang yung mga map victories na nakukuha ng either teams.
Yeah, and considering na itong mga teams na to, hindi pa nila nakakalaban yung sabihin na nating NAOS or Oasis, mostly around Zol pa lang, Old Stinky Cat, ganun yung mga nakakaharap nila. First ban, we coming in from Split. I'm expecting sa Tyrant for a first pick Ascent. As yun yung isa sa naging effective sila on taking down yung party. And okay, good ban on taking away Breeze dahil isa rin ito sa mapa ng Tyrant na nakapag-double digits sila and really up close sa pagkapanalo.
Yeah, we haven't really yet seen Subversive play dito sa Breeze, so baka nga ito yung isa sa mga mapa na ayaw talaga na. But Tyrant pick Ascent, which has been so far yung pinaka-researched map dito na meron ang Subversive. They lost 3 times now kalaban ng Rank L, Justice, at trying Cop M. nung parang qualifier dito. And it is one of the few maps that Tyrant have actually been able to win. Kalaban niya doon ang Carti sa isa na yon. And the Icebox pick here by Subversive is interesting because hindi pa natin nakikita ang Icebox ng Subversive.
Actually, ito nga yung first time no, Osiris. Iniiwasan din nila to alongside Breeze, pero nag-glitch pa yung di ba, pick or ban. Parang hindi sila sure sa feeling nila doon, di ba?
Nag-aaway. Ayaw lumabas. Hindi, pinili ka nga. Kailangan mo magtrabaho ngayon. And I was really expecting a Lotus, no, para dito sa Subversive. But then again, mukhang mas comfy nga sila on bringing out Icebox. Magandang timing din dahil nga wala tayong prior information on how they play around it. Next ba, might be bind, mawawala nga dito.
May
And
chance
of
pa yung
course,
Lotus mo.
Lotus. Ayun, yun naman pala ang magiging decider.
Oo, malaki pa nga rin yung possibilities dito no, Black and Blue. Pero agree rin ako dun sa sinasabi kanina ni Osiris, no, na katakataka na inuna pa nila yung Icebox over Lotus. Since history, nanalo na sila against Old Stinky Cat dito, so akala natin yung pipiliin. But maybe Black and Blue may plano sila dito sa Icebox.
I mean, perhaps, because to be fair, yung Icebox at Lotus pareho naman yung mapa na hindi na ipanalo dito ng Tyrant is of more recent times. At saka pwede mong sabihin na mas okay pa yung Lotus, I think, dito ng Tyrant compared dun sa Icebox nila because they brought it close versus Carti World, wherein yung Icebox nila have been consistent losses after loss dito on this map. And so, I think they want to play with the factor na hindi rin alam dito ng Tyrant kung paano maglaro ang Subversive on Icebox kasi yun nga, hindi pa nila nalalaro ever.
Oh, pareho naman tayo. We're on the same page with Tyrant. Hindi pa rin natin alam. Alam mo. Predict mo na. Nakita mo na. Feeling ko iba talaga tong si Black and Blue. May nakikita siyang hindi natin nakikita, Osiris. May sarili siyang Nostradamus. Alam mo, wow! Alam mo naman yung future Black and Blue. Baka ikaw na yung unang mag-predict dito. Sino sa tingin mo ang mananalo sa series na to?
Hindi ako taga-predict, kundi mismong taga-deliver lang ng message dito. Nasabi ng langit nung binasa ko yung mga buwan, Subversive daw.
Ano sinabi sa'yo ng araw naman, Osiris? Sa kanya buwan sa'yo baka araw yung nagsabi.
Nicostradamus na naka-battle gear. Yes, ang sabi naman sa akin ng araw, ako'y dapat magta-Tyrant para maiba sa inyo. Ngunit alam naman natin na Subversive, they are being consistent ngayon at they are really hungry na makuha nga itong unang pagkapanalo nila.
Ako tinanong ko yung salamin kasi mahiwagang salamin.
Wow.
Ang sabi, Subversive din. Yun ang sagot sa aking prediction dito. 3 Subversive prediction ang ating mga panelists. Pero syempre, nasa kanila pa rin ang kapalaran nila. Kaya ba nilang i-fulfill ang propesiya ng isang Nicostradamus? Ay, swear, Nico. Galing.
Galing nga. I'll take it.
Nasa kanila na yan. Pero in the meantime, nasa casters naman natin ang tula at ang kwento. At dahil dyan, kayo na ang bahala.
The day has been already so intense, and now we still have one more series. Welcome back, ladies and gents, here in the English side of the PPGL broadcast. Dax here with Honey Glaze. Welcome, by the way, to the English cast here. Good, ma'am. But of course, this is a very interesting matchup, HG, because we got Subversive, we got Tyrant Esports, 2 teams up from promotions, looking now at the jockey for position.
They have yet to prove their grounds. They have yet to prove what they are capable of once we go into the series. Since looking back into the records, looking back into the history of the teams, the series that they have played against, it hasn't been looking really well. But this time, it's one of the best chances for them to prove that they can still have their momentum throughout the regular season.
I gotta agree with you. Subversive, they've been struggles so far. They haven't gotten a series win as of yet, but we've seen them take a map of OSC. And the panel, they really believe in Subversive right now, just sweeping the predictions. But on the other hand, I've also witnessed firsthand the potential of Tyrant Esports here, HG. Their Ascent prowess, especially against Carti World, that's something to watch out for.
Exactly. I have been watching a lot of games coming in from Chase. He is one of the previous players coming from OSC, and that has to make an impact. He has been a viable member, although he wasn't able to perform well in the previous series that they should have won. But then again, this is a different story. Tyrant Esports and Subversive on Ascent, but I think this is just the usual kind of comp that we need to see here on Ascent.
Yeah, Tyrant Esports, I think really what to point out is it's Ash now playing on the Omen instead of Ukes, who was playing that last time around. So a 6-man rotation there for the side of Tyrant Esports. On the other hand, Subversive gonna be playing your stock standard Ascent comp as well. And like I always say about Ascent when both teams play KO Sova here, HG, it's all about fundamentals. And again, I really have to point out something that me and Raph, especially backstage, was talking about a few times before we saw Tyrant Esports. Their Ascent map itself has shown a night and day difference from their last outing before that matchup versus Cardi World.
I think they're still kind of struggling when it comes to their consistency and all, since there are a lot of times that we see Chase not creating much of an impact, especially him being the Sova player, especially him who needs to at least gather the information for the rest of the gang, but instead he keeps on being the first one down by the other teams. But let's see if in case that changes, especially that they are starting on the offense.
Yeah, to be fair to Tyrant Esports though, we didn't see that when they face off against Cardi World, they really worked on this map. But you can still see shades of the past struggles. That's something the Tyrant need to be careful of. Subversive though, they love to get on the board, and we see now immediately it's near on-site. Also, a few adjustments really for Subversive. CMS now on the Silva here and gonna be on the Killjoy there. But with Ash on-site and the rest of Tyrant, Subversive will have to give this up.
I love how they planted away from the usual planting spot, and that just gives them a lot of space to work around with in case they play on the post plan, since we are at the moment Subversive all the way just waiting all the way from P and waiting for the utilities to come into play.
True. Seeing if they can actually get the dart online here for CMS. Here and now with his thing. The paranoia is good. And here eventually gets the shot for Chowdy on point with his aim. It's also Minori in position. And the Omen good for the 2 already. Now busy on DP duty. Getting spammed though by Iris on the other side. And Iris, he's performed well before. Now the push on in, but right beside you, it's Minori sticking you up. A triple kill there for the Omen. And Subversive should get this round.
Understandable that he needed to go in for the push. He needed to see in case someone has already been sticking onto that spike. But it was definitely a good start for the crossfires to come into play and well synergized for Tyrant Esports. But unfortunately, they lose around, and the skins, an ample amount of eco for Subversive clear themselves the right out.
Last player standing.
Minori. I'm looking for confirmation of this, but it might be Himiko based on the roster that they have here so far. But we'll just name him Minori for the time being until we get confirmation. Still very good retake there from Subversive. And Tyrant right now on the Eagle, leaving the spike behind over at spawn. They have a non-commit. They just want to find a few picks to begin the round here.
I appreciate how Minori was able to tackle down and was amplified by the rest of the gang here for Subversive after he used his paranoia, and that was immediately the go signal. But what will be the go signal now here for Tyrant Esports, since they are just waiting in for someone to pick from Subversive?
Yeah, and Young Pork out in the open, but the Bulldog's good at that range. And you said it, HG. Just a pick there. Looking vital for Subversive to work with. CMS looking to line things up too. He wants to go for the wallbang here.
Love this that he used first and foremost this Aldrone before he goes in for the trades, before coming in with the duels.
Yeah, well, it's simple kills here for Foods. Outlaw in hand versus no armor. It is free kills every single day. Next on the list, okay, Foods. A little bit of danger after the sheriff shot. But this is just so difficult for Tyrant. He's stuck here effectively in B main. No. Subversive also getting the scan. CMS looking for the wall bangs. And Chowdy, this is danger. He gets sharp, but not good enough versus Subversive's guns. Anti-eco successful here for the Flawless.
Definitely. I love the decision making coming in from CMS. He didn't overextend. He immediately used the Aldron to secure in much more info, since once he held onto the trigger with the use of the Naris, most probably someone from Tyrant will be able to go in for the trade. This is a good start, especially for Subversive, but here comes the buy round for Tyrant.
I mean, we've been looking for a good start like this from Subversive for quite a while, and they provide it here. Invigorated, I dare say. Maybe a few of these roster swaps and the agent swaps itself can help them out in the pinch. Subversive hasn't found a series win yet. All throughout VCT PH Split 2. And now they're gonna go for the push into the middle. Very aggressive from Foods and the rest here. They get smoked on out. The deep swings, there's a chance. There you go. Chowdy setting that up well too.
Would have been such a good crossfire already held, and such a good intensity that we have here for Subversive. They were just playing for the space for Spools to secure in all the way from Catwalk, one all the way from the back, but they were caught off guard from someone from Tiles, and this is such a good read for Tyrant.
Yes, the flash also. Impeccable work from Chowdy. And with the knife set on up again, it's a chance for Tyrant to play the burst into A. Lurk also.
Enemy mark.
Iris at mid. Here, realizing
Standing
Silva
ahead.
up top the rafters. Scando coming on true to Ash and the rest. Hesitation, they're very wary of Norway. But Nori crouched inside the smoke. Paranoia, look for the connection. It's gonna be a trade immediately. But Aaron able to drop one side. Here with another one. CMS also holding things down. It's Subversive, have the firepower now to fight them back. A 2v1 here, HG. And Iris will need to pull out a monster clutch to bring Tyrant on the board. Good damage already for Subversive. Even better now with the turret. And where's the swing? The tap from Iris though is monstrous. And here you go. Aaron is playing for time. You said it,
10
HG.
seconds
10
left.
seconds time on the side of Subversive. And not only that, the shot rings through. It's straight to 0. A bonus for Subversive.
They were debated. They were pulled back because of Minori going in with a push after he exposes himself, trying to go in for the kill. He went for the kill. He immediately secures it. But then, at what cost? We have Subversive, we have the Killjoy to take on the chase, and that was already
Last
good
player
enough. And
standing.
he was
10
just
seconds
enough
left.
to just stay still and not overextend the fight. And that immediately gives them the third point here on the half.
And just the anchors, right? On that A site. The Spectre doing so much work for Hiran. And now Subversive. Not just upgrades here, HG, but the Odin special do. CMS bringing it out. He's been looking for wall bangs throughout the game. With more bullets, well, it's gonna be even easier.
Now, just a slow push is one of the main options here for Tyrant to just tackle down on the casualties that they can secure. But will they be given any info though? Will someone still be picking from Subversive? They all know for a fact that there can still be a potential for Tyrant to hit the shots, to hit the heads with just the use of the Sheriff. But no one's giving. No one's just picking from Subversive at the moment.
Very safe play here from Subversive. The operator, though, makes noise already. And that's
Deploying
will signal
drone.
to Tyrants. They need to be careful with these longer angles. Mid taken yet again. The Aldrone, though, should spot out Iris along the way. It's Subversive gonna know now. That's likely a mid take. Nice shot, though, from Foods. There's another one. You see that in a blur. And even more so now, the scan connects. Tyrant is stuck mid here.
30
But
seconds
no
left.
matter how safe you
Revealing
are
area.
trying to go in for the slow pushes, it was really unfortunate. After even the warning shot coming into push, that could have been a read already for Tyrant to understand that they can immediately reposition themselves. But now, it's a finisher in favor of Young Pork 4-0 already, and a dominant, convincing win for Subversive.
Yep, very beautiful pop flash there from Young Pork. And soon as the flash drive shows on up, it's a swing from 2. And it is textbook so far from Subversive. Again, fundamentals so important in a map like this. And I dare say you have Young Pork, Hiran, Minori doing all they can to keep everything so stable.
Like to look at Chase right now with his KDA, and unfortunately this has already happened way back then on their previous series, so it might end up at the same time and the same place here in the same map. But now we have a good recon, we have a good read for near.
lands in front of the Odin. And with it, Subversive even getting to from the shadows throw from Minori. The reinforcements arriving over at Boathouse. And with it now, the paranoia gonna be the play. CMS though swings out the smoke. Doesn't even need to wait for the blind from Minori. Advantage here for Subversive so far, but Iris Monster able to equalize now. And Chase looking to get on the board. Randall in hand, ready to let it rip. Foods though with his duel. And here we go, Foods has arrived. Feasting now, Subversive with 5.
Yes, and delivered all the way from mid going into B, and unfortunately for Tyrant Esports, they cannot make way to gather themselves a safe spot inside of the site. Since yes, we understand the fact that we have the dash from near, trying to create in some space, but is he ready though? Are the other players from Tyrant ready for the trades? I don't think so. That since at the moment, it's 5-0, and unfortunately for Nier, he cannot really maintain the consistency that he creates after going over the space.
That's a very good question there, HG. Is Tyrant Esports ready? Apparently not for the past 5 rounds we've seen so far, and this is a well-timed timeout for Tyrant just to reset things. You can see some of the bright spots, Shouty again setting things up, Iris finding these off angles, but the numbers, they're always dwindling on the Tyrant side, and Subversive have had many players get double kills out of nowhere to give them that fighting chance.
I anticipate how slow of a start is here for Tyrant Esports. We all know for a fact that they still exhaust a lot of time, a lot of rounds first before they create themselves a couple of opportunities to work around with against the teams that they have been facing. But this time, it's already week 3 in the regular season. I do think they have still the potential, but this is still Iris Monster and Chowdy. They have been phenomenal from the previous games.
I mean, you make a very good point. We're coming into the middle of the season. These teams need their wins and fast. And as of right now, Subversive is hungry to find their first series along the way. It's a good start.
My ult's ready.
Still much more ahead of them. And Eco though for Tyrants, the blades are out and there's so many ultimates that they can utilize if they want to press the issue.
Just really hope they secure and amplify it all together in a really good decision. But now, they are stuck all the way from mid-top. And this is at least understandable for them since they don't have any slightest idea if in case Foods has already taken up the space, which he has been doing from the previous rounds.
I mean, they're picking mid. They don't even know Foods is over there towards A.
Turret's destroyed.
Careful now. CM is the one actually taking that position instead. Tyrant, a little lost in the woodworks, but with the slow play, they're trying to suss out perhaps if Subversive wants to push over onto main. Very responsible play though from Minori. A quick little smoke, expecting that top mid presence to begin with. You already see Iris Monster also on the lurk towards Pizza also.
30 seconds
Tyrant
left.
Esports, they're gonna be forced to play into A here, and I dare say they're so prepared from Minori and the rest.
At least we gotta give time for Iris Monster to make a move already going into mid, but we have Mir already inside of the site.
That's it. Shorty in hand though, and Young Pork overrun. But with 12 seconds left, Shouty left behind because of the fragment, and desperation from Food. Near though bringing the flamethrower back. Shot to the ring from Shorty in hand. He wants to get the one busy with the spike, but Tyrant Esports have willed themselves onto the site. Perhaps a little too hasty there from Subversive, but here in a 1v3, locked and available. The one-way though very dangerously trying to cross through. Shouty hits the shot, and Tyrant on the board with a 13.
Oh my god, that was so hard to watch with all of the anime battles that happened inside of the site. But yeah, we gotta do understand that Subversive kind of jumpy. They already have the lead and all. They still have the money. They still have the eco. But that round can be a start for Tyrant Esports since, again, that was just a thrifty round.
Was thrifty, and now it is looking pretty spicy. HG up in the hands of Chowdy. This guy can play the operator. He used to play Jet a lot for his previous teams. And as of right now, he's gonna have to deal with Foods on the opposite end.
Carrying on the operator at the moment, forced to back away because of that paranoia. But what more can they do? What is the option? They're just giving away the space, but at least this is well timed already.
Lockdowns into play. Tyrant Esports unable to put into that one, given that Tyrant put his own a little bit later. What a shot though from Guardian Gamer Young Pork. It's been his signature gun. And these scenarios. And Foods also with the up in hand. Subversive already finding two. Paranoia can get love. Ash though able to avoid it. Iris too, way too far off. And given that, it's a pick here onto the op that Tyrant's been looking for.
Subversive needs to be careful though, since the Tyrant can possibly turn things around, especially that they still have the Hunter's Fury to create space or even play in for the postman. But first things for sure, they need to face in the duels, the pillars already waiting inside of the site. We have here Hiran and Kyaku. We even have here from the backlines is CMS. He is well aware of mid that Tyrant can possibly take.
30 seconds
Now,
left.
CMS gonna turn his attention towards main itself. Here, the From the Shadows play. Iris just pushing in. No care in the world about that third shot dart. Also, to keep Hiran Kyaku suppressed. And it's just a bunch of utility. Eventually, Hiran still gets away with the one.
Last
CMS
player
watches
standing.
smoke
I got the
fade.
spike.
And Ash's life
10
is
seconds
forfeit
left.
along the way. A 3v1. Nice shot from Iris. Maybe it'll be for another. Youngport shuts that down. And Subversive go back to winning ways.
Commendable for Subversive since they were able to counter out the possible push that might happen in a split push kind of way from Tyrant. They created space, trying with the paranoia. They were facing off that operator in the hands of Foods earlier and then was countered out with the lockdown. And that was quick thinking already for Subversive. Successful take, especially for a 6-1 scoreline first half here in Ascent.
I mean, they got the timing, especially with CMS, and given that, Tyrant Esports struggling to find any point of entry. Moving into 8, things are going to be even worse. Already the Hunter's Fury after the darts, looking for a pick, and he does get it on the chase. Another one onto Ash, just so far off. CMS untouched by the knife, and the dash in is shut down by Hiran. Subversive shutting the door on Tyrant early.
The opening here going into cover, but already is detected by the turret, by the alarm bot. The casualty and the damage has been done. It's all of the two players have allied and even connects the paranoia. What more can they do as they pin themselves down here in top?
It's a snail's pace here, HG. And Tyrant have been scanned, are known, and will be flanked. Anything that can go wrong here for Tyrant will go wrong, as Subversive are so succulent in the half so far.
I see that they are kind of lost with all of the options that they can perform, execute against Subversive. Since Subversive is just really well mechanic when it comes to just taking on the duels. Foods is just really consistent, trying to go in with the flashing plays himself, even risking his position with the operator since he knows for a fact that some people from Subversive is just ready for the trade. For example, we have your Minori already all on his back for a trade.
Yeah, and Subversive doing so well here on Ascent. They've been well practiced on this map. Even the panel mentioned it, but just haven't found the win as of yet. Given the situation though, things are rising up on the Subversive side. And it is raining now for Tyrants, and it is just even more suffering for Nier to go for the cross. Ash though on the board, being picked now to remove Hiran from the equation. A plant likely on the A side. CMS considering maybe push them towards doors, but Subversive will give up the now.
Planted.
That it is convincing for them. You're in a side now that they have faith in the knockdown. They have common huge when it comes to the crossbar.
Up, out, swing, wide, and Foods is searching for anyone to shorty, but to no avail. Instead, it's Minori now fighting for his life and winning the fight for Subversive. A 3K for Minori leads to 8 now for the defense.
He was quick to flick all the way from his back. And now we're thinking the possibilities of whoever is still ready for the trade. But it was already too late for Tyrant. It was already too late for him to react, and nobody was there anymore. 8-1. Really convincing and really dominating of a start for Subversive.
Yeah, you can see the smiles beaming here for Subversive as of now. Usually, you'd expect someone like Youngport to just hard carry for the past few series, but it's Hiran, it's Minori, it's the rest of the team, honestly, doing all they can. A more balanced effort here from Subversive, and with it rewarded on a stellar defense so far.
Especially when it comes to the retakes, I love the timings of their blinds, but one thing's for sure, I saw the blind connected from Ash to Nier. And that gave them a huge unfortunate
Spike down A.
the cloud burst is just not enough. The flash was there on point for Young Pork, and it led to the two-man swing. But anyway, it will still be odds equalized. Oh, so close for Foods. He could taste the kill there, HG. But Tyrant fought for the A site, and now they're gonna get it.
Pressure. Virus Monster needs to create a tackle in the space here on Kobe and then possibly win out the duel against CMS, but he needs to be ready. He has still the Odin undenied, uncountered from the previous rounds.
Oh, Foods wants to dip again. Here we go into the waters. Iris also looking to beat back here and there. The duel of the Killjoys continues on. And here it needs to be careful of his flank now. Iris trying to play the timer. Here's the reload, and it's easy pickings. Nice swing there from Iris Monster. Chowdy also pitching in, and Chowdy consumes another one there. A second round for Tyrant here.
Needed round since the best possibility for them to secure in a better half on the next one is 8-4. But looking back into the ultimate now available for Tyrants, we still have the Hunter's Fury and the Lockdown. First things for sure, we still have Pico coming into play for Subversive, but look at that, such a clean play, especially for Minori.
Tyrant Esports, they are good on the duels though, and if you realize this, HG, I've seen here for Tyrant, if they get onto the sites and keep marking places like rafters and doors,
ahead.
they do so well versus Subversive. Subversive though, changing the pace, and onto the races we go. That's one down for Tyrant. Near, if he dips in there, it is danger, and it will be B-side given to Tyrant instead.
The amount of execution coming in from Subversive immediately. Changing up the pace, turning in the tides. This is such a good opportunity to win another retake round, but they need to be careful against Foods, or rather against Nears, since he is already waiting from the back lines.
Absolutely, and not only that, it's Subversive now, lacking on the guns here. It will be the lockdown also to go for the stall. Nice call from Iris, gives them ample time to work with. Foods though, still swinging, Near trying to peek from main. But eventually Subversive will have to respect it for now. Watch out though, market looking open for someone like Minori to utilize. Foods in the rest, playing off the dart. Gates broken, here we go. Minori getting on the board. It's Foods also hitting the shots. And Subversive right now, they are just mechanically inclined to fight as much as they can. All about the outmuscle here. We lead now to a 1v1. Minori versus Chowdy as time is looking to tick on down. Chowdy stalling as much as he can with a flash. There's the kill, but there's just no time. It's only going to be a consolation prize with the exercise from Minori. Tyrant now getting 2 in a row there.
Thank God they still had the lockdown to come into play by themselves sometime, and it was already enough to secure themselves another round. But it was so unfortunate to the point that they are taking down one by one. There were answers back and forth, but on the execution for the retake of Minori and Foods, just to see, they already know who is picking, who is picking on the right time. So at the moment, this can still be a 90, but better yet, an 8-4 is really the best scoreline for Tyrant to secure.
Yeah, they need one more round to make it valuable. CMS with the Odin, and here it just pushes anyway. Hunter's Fury though gonna be the call. We also hear the null command into play, and as of right now, Chowdy and the rest, they just want to just step on Subversive here. They found the 2. The blades are out though. 4 HP left here for Near. The plant should go down, and Tyrant making the post plant.
Toxic play coming in from Ash. Nobody knew for a fact that he is already going for the kill, going for the pick, and Young Pork, with that pick, this changes a lot in favor of Subversive.
Single bullet's enough anyway to kill him, and Subversive maybe a chance here to make their way towards the side. Iris Monster though denying that immediately. Young Pork gonna go after the Killjoy, of course, but inside the smoke, it's Iris Monster, the real gladiator. Tyrant Esports have made a run, and as you said, HG, they made it 8-4.
Switching sides.
Really convincing round for them also to have and reward themselves an 8-4 scoreline, but going back into the retakes, it has been really phenomenal for Subversive. That was just a single round. That was just that one round that they made some flaws. I love their timings and everything together, synergized with Foods and Minori, and now it's up to them to continue in with their momentum and their lead. 8-4 on the first half, and Minori, Young Port, and Foods, they're one of the players that we need to look out for.
I mean, Tyrant is giving themselves a chance though, and if you remember how they played against Carty World, it was that 11 rounds on defense that eventually gave them the dub. Subversive, it's gonna be a tough ask right in front of them. They are in the lead though. They're gonna need to deal with the aggression.
Yikes.
Aiming immediately. What a tap from here! Just silencing CMS.
Spike down A.
Another one bites the dust to his hand, and it's already the one-man advantage here for Tyrant to begin with.
They will not let themselves be stepped on by Subversive. First half was already enough. So now they have already done the damage, but they need to be precise. At this time, the spike has been compromised. They can play in together, and they're backing away all the way from A main and still looking forward for an info.
Go for flash, Chase now swings after the duration, and Food still looking to go for the free fires there, but Chase instead takes him down, and Tyrant Esports just suffocating at the start already of this defense. Avernus will deny, and here comes Chase to just run him down. It's all about the run and gun today, as Tyrant will take this pistol.
Love the coordination. They are much more well formed, much more well synergized. We had the paranoia earlier, amplifying in the push for near, and a one tap to the head was enough already to take a -1 against Subversive. Although Subversive, I do think that they were caught off guard in the middle of everything.
They didn't expect Tyrant to be that aggressive early on. With it now, they're gonna be playing a Marshall in the hands of Near. Watch out for how he goes for the pick here early on, though. Turret in the way. Now priming the dash. There's the scan. And a wall bang brings him to 1 HP. The Ghost again just completely locked into heads. Oh, he was so close for another nasty one. But Tyrant will just take the first pick.
He just knows he doesn't have anything to lose. He only has the Ghost at play, so he better yet go in for the push, go in for the pick. Although he's low on HP, but this time, this is a good start for Chow, the three remaining players for Subversive.
I mean, that gets rid of the lurk. And with it now, Subversive practically forced to play into B itself. The turret spotting that first contact. Woods wants to play the entry. There's the smoke, though. Interesting smoke, honestly. It's just like half of what we really expect. But they're trying to creep into lane, but Icebox will obviously say no. No, not a denied for 2. At least CMS finds his visa for entry, but near to the wall, well, at least close enough to get that kill. It's 6 rounds now for Tyrant.
Just let them try. It was just so funny. They wanted to creep up with the smoke with just a little bit of a space they can't play around with, but unfortunately, Iris Monster just knows what to do. He just went in for the free fire. He knows he anticipated that push, and that is such a well-deserved round by round for Tyrant Esports.
Tyrant did take the bang indeed. So very close to the push itself. Subversive now gonna have the guns in hand. Not the best buy actually. Seals up the Guardian. Tyrant still full sending. There's the fly, but do they expect one in the corner? Minori gets the job done for the 1-for-1. And Chowdy has to back away because of it.
Good decision made already for Subversive, or rather for Tyrant to back away and then make a reset happen. With that reset, they are completely still in the site, at least waiting in for someone to go in, coming in from Subversive. But Subversive, unfortunately, oh boy, they're just down to a 3v4 scenario.
I mean, they're surprised, but Near having a Vandal actually in hand, and with it, wins the duel against the lurk. Chowdy, the one picking up the Marshall. That slight position has been strong for him. He knows the lineups where he flashes the enemy, but not himself. The outro now. He's gonna spot out, see it, Chase there. Youngport gets the kill for free. Here comes Woods now with the entry, but Near again. Near's just so sharp right now. Near, far, wherever you are dead if you're in his crosshairs. And there you go, looking for another one. Youngport going to win here. Chowdy Near at the ready, and the quad for Near says it all. Tyrant will take the bonus.
Really well needed round for Tyrant Esports. It was convincing. It was really commendable since again they went in for the crossfire. They tried to change up the face, and now Subversive called in for the timeout. Good enough since they want to tackle down at least the momentum, try to push back Tyrant Esports. But Tyrant is just phenomenal on their plays, on their switch ups, that they have been taking Foods and CMS off guard.
Yeah, this defense has been ironclad. It's what worked versus Carty World last time around. It's what's throwing Subversive for a loop. And if you've seen the scoreline here, HG, Tyrant Esports have done everything they can to put this within touching distance. correct me if I'm wrong, but basically, is this like a 5, maybe 6 round win streak? It's just been Tyrant ever since the end of the first half.
Started to an 8-4, so that's 3. If my math is mathing, it is 3 rounds
I mean, 3 rounds in
already.
the second
Oh,
half,
yeah,
but include the rounds in the first half. HG! Welcome
Wait,
to
I'm trying
English.
to count well, okay?
Welcome to English where you have to count rounds.
I gotta say.
I know you
Listen.
had 3 rounds in a row.
Alarm bot out.
It's the best part.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
When you combine English and numbers, it doesn't work well. So yeah, we gotta pick one only, okay?
I guess this is why we are casters instead. But the op is out though. Nice bounce. I like the lineup there from CMS. Should dissuade near for now. But then again, do they even know that the op is ready here for Tyrant?
Just look at how advanced the smoke is. Look at how pushback Subversive is. Into overthinking, someone might be potentially waiting in for either a judge or even a close angle fight. But at the meantime, it's just a slow push already for Subversive. Looking back at their chances of whoever is trying to go in for the pick, at least reward them with any kind of info.
The orb's being taken here by Hiran. That should be a sound cue. The Chase is watching out for Tyrant Esports. Perfect play against mid, but B is gonna get given a 4 now. It's gonna be a retake actually, given a 5v5 scenario. Also an up in hand Subversive, a slight chance to play into the site itself.
Understandable, they don't want to loosen their guns. Understandable that they have the responsibilities of the one-taps of the sheriffs and the hands of Subversive. But now, it's already a go signal. I think this is a good time for them to go in for the retake.
I mean, they don't want to lose guns yet, but now they're gonna have to deal with a 5-man strong defense of Subversive on the retake, staying on the site with these sheriffs. You know how deadly they can be in that distance. Tyrant also keeping an eye out on any kind of flank. The Chase already finding moves along the way. Ash moving forward into the lane. There you go. Headshot connect. It's Super 2 though along the way. Tyrant taking some losses, but eventually they eradicate Subversive on the site. We see things tied on up.
A better half for Tyrant Esports, and again, they have been continuously stomping on Subversive, and Subversive cannot find a way at least win out the trivia round. It was a good start at least that they secured in the site, but what more did they do? They played in for the crossfire, they played in to try and tackle on onto the heads, but they were lacking the guns. At least it was understandable, but this time, they have time to shine. They have the operator. A risky move, if I may say, for Minori.
Yeah, he doesn't have armor at all. This is just brave to say the least here for Subversive. But they're throwing around these prayers. Might as well throw a flash too along the way. Minori actually watching out for A main, just conditioned right now since Tyrant has been aggressing there for quite a while on this defense.
Info already coming into play, and Chase dealing quite damage. Now tagging Foods immediately exhaust his Avernus in case there's another wall bang. But now, Near repositioning himself, trying to defend here on mid, but Subversive is just really not giving them any chance for them to just tackle down with that operator.
I mean, Subversive is still keeping with Minori in the middle. You get the idea, he has a couple shadows to reinforce if need be. But given now, Chowdy playing at first contact, stopping Subversive dead in the tracks. And with the stall, Ash might have a moment. This is a possible pitch courtesy of Tyrant. Ash, where are you looking? Ash, where are you gonna go? Ash, looking to catch them all. And Minori's the first one to fall. Near now, scoped in. Yuckport just dies in the middle. Another one bites the dust in the hand of Near. And Tyrant is just dictating all they can. Here comes Chowdy for another one. Here and desperate to find the collapse. But with it, it's still Tyrant taking the win. Find the up, pick it up, and they're good to go for another round.
Yeah, another clean round, another clean take, especially that Minori was able, or rather for Ash, was able to create much of a space, much of an info, and able to backstab onto the players of Subversive and fully distracting them. They had the idea to tackle down onto mid. They had the idea that there's Near that they need to confront, but unfortunately, it did not end up well. Now, the lead finally went in favor of Tyrant with just one round.
Yeah, the run from Tyrant has just been commanding. And with it, they feel all the momentum in the world. As they have just had a perfect half so far. Too many targets though. Near chooses the first. And Minori left untraded by Youngpork. An eco for Subversive as Tyrant is looking to run away with these rounds here.
God, he quickly repositioned himself to safety, and another pick. That's Subversive. I think he might have anticipated, but now we have 3 members defending on A side. Someone has to really pick up the spikers, but now they need to commit in much more further info before they fully head on with the commitment as well.
Yeah, well, Flash is being prepped. You'll all see the 0 point set on up. And Ash just playing inside the smoke. Tyrant very brave. Play in those bits of utility. But with it, it's no for suppressing fire. And they are just mowed on down. Bring a lawnmower because Subversive has turned into grass. Tyrant Esports made it to double digits.
I love this. Tyrant is just well intact with how they want to tackle things down. Now, first off, we have here Near going over the first initial push and a kill. Unfortunately, there was a slow of a piece coming in from Subversive since again they were just down on an eco. But Tyrant is just really much more comfortable on defending. They already know what to do on plan B, plan C.
It is just Tyrant knowing exactly what to do with this defense. And given that HG Subversive now themselves on the other side of suffering. Wow, the operator busy with the turret here and lucky to get away with it. And Subversive, they do want to push into A, but that setup is very strong between Chowdy and Iris. Out command as a duo actually. It's going to be a little early here for Boots and the rest. And given that Minori's just up on top, Iris desperately searching. Where's my enemy? Where's he at? Minori now priming the paranoia Near, trying to find the angle, but the lockman's gonna be there, and Subversive eventually find a way in.
Great safety net for Minori and the rest of the gang here for Subversive to finally secure in the round. But now they have to face in a couple more players with the ball hands. Use my chase.
The gear there is protecting Minori there. It's not that angle chase. And with it, it leads to a 3v3. Near still has the up in hand, difficult forward racing. There's no off angle towards door. Every single player of Tyrant now. Pop up from Raptors. Paranoia gonna be there. Chase though able to move down Minori. A TP in from Ash inside the smoke. Mystery now and Peekaboo. Youngpork down. Tyrant though saves the day from hell. It will be high waters for Subversive. So close now, but so far Subversive with the round finally.
That was such a confusing round, but we all know for a fact that we have Tyrant who is really committed, really decisive on taking on that retake with all of the possibilities that they can face. But now with all of that being said, Minori, he had the discipline to not overextend. He stopped himself from trying to TP all the way from heaven, since we already know, we had already the info that Near is already holding that angle. So now, at least one more round, it makes things much more further.
Streak finally broken, 2-9, including those two halves. Subversive though, just the confidence to push into the site, immediately silenced by Tyrant here. This is their domain, and there's just no way for you to play on it. Kieran, the hero of the last round, left alone to his own devices. Near already in position. Making noise even with the guard, just giving away his position. Doesn't even matter. The flash is there, the swing comes in, and it's a freebie for Tyrant as they found their 11th round.
Was this in the first half? Where was this so composed and so well intact team and the execution coming in from Tyrant Esports? And this time they're just really well aware. They have the consistency, they have already the stability on their picks, on their timings, and even amplifying every itch utility that their back ends or back supports coming into play. So I really do commend Near for stepping things up, especially for Chase as one of the pillars here coming in from Tyrant Esports.
I gotta agree with you, HG. Coming into this defense, it's Tyrant completely on point. And just as you've noticed, Near now top fragging the server, 20 kills after some initial struggles in the entry a while ago. Everything enabled well by Chowdy, by Chase. Ash also has been very pesky with the paranoias and the TP plays, and it has really thrown Subversive for a loop here, not expecting where Tyrant's gonna come from.
It's a good call, especially that this is the time for Subversive to regroup themselves. They have already the lead earlier. What it takes is just pure on commitment and pure on decisiveness, at least, especially when it comes to the trades and comes to the responses. Minori has been really performing well in the first half, but unfortunately, it lacked when Nier knew already how to tackle and at least deny him down.
Just Tyrant though, an unbelievable comeback so far. At one
Quick
point,
peeks
this was
now.
all Subversive in the first half, and then you can see the damage that
Get
has
out of my
been
way.
done. 11 rounds here for Tyrant, 9 for Subversive, and it's even worse for wear now here for SBR as they are on the eco. Will look to rely on the blades, the dash. Prime from Foods, Chowdy ready to receive, and here comes the fragment 2, a dash forward, looking to press the issue. Foods making his way towards the site,
Spike down.
ignoring
Hey.
Chowdy along the way, and Chase instead will be the target. Tyrant? Oh no, he got the free shot and the free
player
kill in
standing.
front of them, punished accordingly by Ash and the rest. Tyrant now on map points.
Incredible lead, incredible
Match point.
consistency, and
Let's
incredible
end this.
comeback for Tyrant Esports. Oh my god, they're just really well planning the step-by-step process in case they already know for a fact where Subversive is or whatever play that they can still execute against the Tyrant Esports. Still operator? Or no, it was denied. Or
He's juggling it. He has both.
yeah.
He has both HD.
Are you really? I'm so confused.
Ready for the circus because you're ready to run into the ring of the Odin. The op also in hand, near, ready to play no matter what, any distance of contact. And SBR going back to
Placing
mid,
swarm
the
grenade.
only place they feel safe within this attacking side. Post up peek, Tyrant, if he does it again, it's danger. But he almost takes down Near along the way.
I love that he did the wide pick immediately, dealing a lot of damage to Near, and he needs to back away. He needs to position himself into safety, at least be impactful as he can, as he has been. But at the meantime, it's a different story right now for Subversive. That is a side.
Foods Burlington and that swarm Near finding to lurk along the way, and Tyrant Esports now have seeded the sites to have the advantage. Spike gonna go down. Last ditch effort here from Subversive.
So facing though, coming in from the retake, since they all know for a fact that they can still win it out. They had the null command, they have even here the lockdown.
And the flag is good from Ash too. Paranoia connects with the Young Pork. Lockdown's gonna be there. And Subversive is crumbling under the pressure. Young Pork, the only one still standing. It's a good dish served with wine. And here we go, he's roasted by Iris. Tyrant Esports coming into the second half. They take the map by storm, 13-9
Defenders
to take
win.
map number 1.
Wow, what a comeback from 8-4 to 13-9, and it was just one round that Subversive was able to secure against Tyrant Esports. So it is super commendable, super appreciate every single utility that Chase has been using. That Near was just consistent on repositioning after taking one initial info and taking a number down from Subversive.
I mean, we've been hyping up Tyrant on Ascent for good reason, and that defense shows you exactly why. They did it versus Carter World. They've done it versus Subversive. Sub SBR only getting a single round within that second half. We gotta bring back who really stepped up within that map here, HG. And I dare say it was Near and Chowdy doing all they can to provide every single inch for Tyrant to take.
Yep. When it comes to the numbers, I gotta do agree. Near and Chowdy has been phenomenal, especially when it comes to the TP plays. Ash is also there, and Iris Monster, he was one of the players who has been really popping off. Even in the first half, he has been one of the pillars to make sure Tyrant is still composed to tackle down an 8-4 scoreline. And now it started on there. It started with their pistol rounds, and unfortunately for Subversive, they were just rattled and hassled back and forth.
Yeah, it was a good start, especially from here in Kyaku, as well as the new player Minori. We know that they have a 6-man roster registered, and we do wonder if that is the confirmation of the identity. But that being said, though, Tyrant Esports, one of the big wins really have been the first kills provided by Near. 14 takedowns at the very start of these rounds have helped out Tyrant immensely, as the defense was just untouchable all throughout HG.
Yikes.
just a great start for Subversive. I don't know what happened even, but just comes to the worst case scenario that they were not able to tackle down at least near with his operator once he was able to secure it much more further. And then we have Iris Monster as well with his great holds, with his comfortability, and they are much more comfortable and confident into just changing up the face against the players of Subversive. So unfortunately for Subversive, they lost the second half of this map.
Yeah, you said it. Confidence was so key here for Tyrant. They just found that rally in the first half, and they knew where they were strongest at. They knew that they were stable on the defense. They knew Nier was hitting on up. Shaze was pesky with the Odin. Chowdy would hit some of the best flashes. Iris always reading the calls. Why not even bring in Ash for good measure? And everything worked out so well for Tyrant Esports. This is a team that has so much potential, and right now, again, the hard work on Ascent is rewarded by a map win.
Really deserving win, especially that was a huge comeback that came into play, coming in from Chase and Iris Monster.
Yeah, well, guys, that is map number 1. Let's see if we're gonna go for more here, as we'll return with map number 2 after this.
Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
Tyrant recovery looking unreal, but we got substitutions all across the
Hi,
board,
guys.
not just for some of our teams.
I'm
but
Honey
also
Glaze.
for
I
my
like-
caster.
I named myself after a donut because I am sweet and nice.
Don't forget, it's with a double E. But ladies and gents, we are together with Black and Blue with a single E at the end, at the very end. And you guys are tuning on in to our final series of the day with Tyrant Esports versus Subversive. Of course, Black and Blue, very much so glued to his seat watching game number 1. And you, of course, saw Tyrant Esports recover incredibly coming into that second half.
I did see the comeback. That was incredible. We were thinking, we were watching on the panel like, okay, Subversive are probably going to run away with this in the second half. They had a decent lead, not the hugest one, but a decent lead enough to have a reasonable kind of suspicion of winning this one out. But the comeback from Tyrant, really, Dax, since you were on the one who was eyes laser focused on it, how did that even happen in the first place? What was the biggest factor there?
My man's asking me the question I asked him.
Yeah. How you do it.
The bounce back is unreal. And speaking of, it is the bounce back. They had that momentum coming in from the first half, winning that pistol, taking that bonus, and then every single player having a field day. Near doing so well with the operator, Iris just getting the right reads, Chowdy, Chase, Ash doing all they can, and especially Chowdy. He was instrumental to have all that success, finding impact frags along the way within those rounds. But now we're gonna move over onto Icebox, and I remember you guys talking about on the panel that it's a little difficult for Subversive to find a good map pool to begin with. It's even tougher now because even though it's their map pick, I haven't seen them play it all throughout this year yet.
Maybe that's going to work for them, right? Because Icebox is a map that Tyrant don't have any information on how the opposing side is going to play. Yeah, map number 1, map pick of Tyrant, good riddance that they're able to turn things back, but Icebox might be very different. And then we go on over to the third map of this series as well on Lotus. These last two maps are maps that we have yet to really see anything work out for Tyrant actually in their previous history. And that could be a point of contention here where they could throw things back in their face. But my question is, who is Minori?
Exactly. I mean, I'm really looking at our documents right now, and I've seen within VLR that Himiko's been in the roster, so perhaps we can get confirmation on that. He did do an incredible job.
Maybe it's a name change
Tyrant so far. Maybe it's a name change. Honestly, we've seen that a lot from Subversive. New identities, new names coming into a new year. But I do want to talk about also that we've gotten an update too. There is a substitution for Tyrant Esports, wherein it's Chase going to be subbing on that to put Ukes back in the rotation.
Okay, well maybe that's going to kind of change things up even more so here, because their Icebox hasn't really been the best here for Tyrant, and I'm looking to potentially see what they can bring differently to the table here. We look at their comp the last few times that they did, play here towards Icebox, and I wouldn't necessarily say that there's anything too special about what they bring to the table. I will say though that at least in their matchup against Cardi World, they were able to take that Lotus map. So if it does come to it, and it's especially against a team like Cardi World who has been very impressive, then maybe things will change. But yeah, Icebox, I mean, last time around, they pulled out the Gecko, they pulled out the Sage. Will that still be what they run here, considering the substitution you're talking about? I would assume not.
Yeah, and Minori is the official sub here of Subversive, so he's been with the roster for quite a while, only activated today, and he's doing such a good job so far filling in that role. So Subversive, they brought out the 6-man. In the meantime, Tyrant playing a 6-player rotation. But coming into Icebox, perhaps really the expectations here for Tyrant, you've said that they haven't taken a single map win on this map as of yet within the year. And I wonder if it's that identity crisis, because every single time we've seen them play this map, they've changed their comp, and right now, what do we expect here from Tyrant?
Well, it seems like they're playing the same thing. I'm looking at it, but just they swap out who's on what, right? You got Ash here on the Duelist, on the Jet this time around, where you look at maybe their previous performance once again versus that Cardi roster here on Icebox. They had Nier being that Duelist, where now he is on the Sage, and on the Gecko it's Ukes, as we talked about, who swaps on in when he has also swapped out from that Sage in the past. So there have been kind of a reshuffle on who is on what, but the exact pieces they bring to the table, the exact cards, are still the same as we saw last time around.
Absolutely. So it is, again, Tyrant Esports willing to rotate around their players in different roles, just like map number 1. And again, just to point out, Nier's the one on that Sage. Iris Mutz still sticking around on the Killjoy though. But we move over to Subversive too. They're going to have to deal with the Gecko Sage Viper based composition here of Tyrant. But it's still a little bit more old school again from Subversive, running that Sova, running that Killjoy with the Viper, but the Clove enabled on a map like this for extra bit of aggression and extra smokes along the way.
I mean, I like the Clove in general as an idea, right? It does secure, especially considering the fact that you lost a bit of time off that toxic wall, off that screen from the Viper. And so having extra smokes definitely will be beneficial on this map, on those post-plant holds, to further delay time from the retake. And I think this is an edge that Subversive do have, but once again, the Gecko on the opposing side, this will be crucial. They're going to have a bit more firepower in that case here when it comes to the actual plant itself. They can keep the gun up. They got the Sage as well to give them a bit of a safety barrier, and the Wingman to secure that plant. So plant attempts here might be very dicey for Subversive to try and dissuade.
Yeah, it's just going to be even more exciting here, as Subversive will have extra firepower into the front line, but Tyrants, they're going to have stability, especially with those spike plants. You have a wall set up from the Sage. You always have that Gecko that's honestly instrumental to keep yourself alive in these kind of Icebox fights. And ever since Gecko has been introduced and you play it on Icebox, it feels like you don't need to sacrifice a player anymore just to put that spike down. We're going to be getting into the game soon, but Subversive, they're desperate to find a bounce back here because they haven't found that series win as of yet here in VCT PH.
Yeah, I mean, the spike plant attempt here is notoriously dangerous for the attacking side on Icebox in general. One of the most hazardous maps to try and get that spike down. And as you mentioned, sometimes there were times in the past where you just sacrifice a guy just to get the spike down. If the Sage barrier does not hold, then you know what is to come. I mean, Tyrant, they did okay, all things considered, on this map, I think, versus Cardi, considering how Cardi World and Patrick Watson performed in that series. But can Subversive throw this back around on their own map pick? I'm just glad, Dax, that during the break, I did not go and eat ice cream, because I was about to.
I mean, understandable. You guys have an interview to do afterwards, but right now you got a cast to do, sir. So many hats here for Black and Blue yet again. We're removing that starting soon because we're starting now. And Subversive immediately ready to play into A, but Tyrant happy to play reception. Ukes and Ash already pushing forward.
Pistols here at the ready. The Rax confirms that Iris Monster gets the opening kill on the Hirin Kyaku. And that mid control that they were looking to try and creep up into, immediately denied.
Honestly, while we've been waiting for the pre-panel to be finishing to get into the game, I've been checking out social media, and if I remember correctly, the player registered to the Minori account used to be a man named Batghost. So I'm very excited to see such another old name back into action. Hasn't really missed beat so far. Near though, setting up with the slow orb there, as well as the barrier orb, and this should slow down Subversive, who have to back into yellow again.
5v4 still as Subversive kind of reset the pace here. Wait for the screen to get some gas going. Wait for that to regenerate before they go into the attempt. Obviously still here. They're down to man count, so the plant will be quite desperate.
30 seconds left.
Get in position. Young Pork now searching for a target. Tyrant though have gotten the advantage to win 3v2. Young Pork though, nice shot. And now with the big jump, he's going even faster. Faster. Taking even more down. He's found the double already. Ash has the sheriff in hand though, and looking to find another stellar shot. Spoilers ahead as CMS will get the kill there. It's the first to take his pistol.
0-1 as Subversive throw things around. I'm surprised once again. They took that round. It was a 5v4. Barely able to get the plant down, but in the post-plant hold is when they made the magic happen. Young Pork obviously coming in big here. The glove delivers. Able to dive and weave through that. CMS as well on the help in the actual post-plant defense there. Now we want to see what Subversive can do. This is their first time on record playing this map, and they've got every surprise in their favor.
Starts there immediately. Already looking to catch Ash in the act. Ukes though scanned on out, and Ukes get away with bloody murder. Foods doesn't even see it coming. A pick here for Tyrant to begin with.
4v5. CMS. I think what has to be the idea here from Tyrant is to not let these picks go individually away from him. They have to make sure they're taking these fights all together. Someone ready for the trade at the very least. Make sure that the economic damage is equal on both sides.
CMS. He has Spectre in hand. Young Pork also with his signature Guardian. Guns juggled to keep him out of reach of Tyrant, but as of right now, it's Ash looking for a way to find a pick. It's just that gun being juggled around in the background, making some noise. Are you not done with it? Picking that one up. Nori though and the rest. Time for them to find the push into the sights. Already found a way in.
30 seconds left.
Maze, low HP for Chowdy. Subversive. Making close plan. Sees the target. Hold up good to find Ash along the way. A 4v3 here as Subversive have the advantage.
4v5, but a 4v2. Earlier was a 3, but there's a pick from Chowdy. Stop laughing, Dax.
The math isn't mathing.
The math is not mathing.
And now the numbers dwindle even more. Chowdy says goodbye, and we're left to 0 on the Tyrant side. Subversive, well, that's another one.
It's a 2-0 to start things off for Subversive.
Hey, you got the numbers right this time.
Yeah, I can count. 1, 2, 5, 8, 6, 9.
Why does 8 come before 6?
Why not?
Okay. If there's
The chicken
space,
or the egg?
The egg. I say the omelet came first, good sir.
I say the Benedict.
Anyway, well, it's being taken here. Wow! Who's a traitor to the window? Chowdy! Oh, Chowdy! Let that hair down because he won't let you down with a double kill there. Even Black and Blue surprised.
Yeah. Nice, Chowdy. He chowed. Isn't Chowdy a cartoon?
No, that's Chowder. I know
Chowder.
what you're talking about.
Yeah. Sorry. Well, here in Kyaku might be some weeb anime name that I'm not aware of.
Okay.
Maybe if Asarai is here, he'd know. Maybe not Raph. He's aware, but he'd not know. You would know.
It's from Bleach.
It's from Bleach? Of course. I'll hold my tongue.
You have fighting words today, Black and Blue, ever since that last series. But anyway, now, Subversive looking to find a fight here on their bonus. Okay!
30 seconds
Here
left.
is just
Spike down.
B.
B.
I got this.
That's
Yeah.
this
Near.
distance.
If he was
And right
far,
now
I'd be
he's-
surprised.
Yeah, the backside though.
Last enemy
It's
remaining.
really close. And Near again getting another one. Tyrant with the shutdown over onto the spike plant here. And here comes Hughes to finish off the job. Tyrant on the board with their buy.
Well, Near here, looking like a machine. Automatic, he is.
These are not
To be...
super challenging.
This is the rare moment
One enemy.
where BNB is for to be.
This is what happens when you drag Black and Blue suddenly into the cast. The mindset says panel, the job says caster.
my brain was set for messing about with Osiris and Leica there for a sec. It's not ready for this, but we have a game.
By the way.
Yeah, in Filipino, not even in English, but I mean, at least things are coming together. Round for Subversive, rather Tyrant to come back into, and now we've got the ult of a Young Pork, so please do something dumb so he has a chance to use it.
Might as well, right? And the most incredible name for an ultimate, not dead yet. Right?
Yep. Well, here they come. Almost be oh, I guess there's nothing worse. I was thinking of a worse name, but there's nothing worse than that right now, to be honest.
I agree with Raph. Run it back, acceptable. Not dead yet. Yeah, no thank you for that one. But we're running it back into the A-side retake, and Ash. Oh, Near actually found there by Hiran. The flank covered here well by Subversive. Guardian, as you mentioned, Thrash still going to be into play. The fish looking for any kind of target, and even in the freezing waters, it's 30 towards Vortex. Youngpork though, absolutely on fire. Youngpork with another one! What? He is just making mincemeat out of the opposition. Youngpork online, overhealed, and already we see Subversive with 3.
Yeah, great position for Young Pork to be in there. They didn't check the second floor of the site itself. They got the guy on 410. I believe that was food, so they expected that there is no more vertical play to be coming on in, but Young Pork playing with foods. His grandma would be mad at that, but in this case, works out pretty well. And these two players have actually been teammates for quite a while, Dax.
Yep, when you add in CMS to the mix, that has been an old school core for a team formerly known as, oh wait, they're still known as Subversive. Years ago, back in First Strike, back in the early days of VCT, or even we were on EPGL. But quick little tech pause. Black and Blue, you just went on the cast and this happens. How good?
I think it's more because Ray started talking again.
No way. Go tell me she's on Discord.
No, she's not on Discord, but she started messaging in the group chat. It's like, her presence be known. Ray returns. Technical pause, because we're in the Philippines. Yeah, that's all it is.
Okay, so I have an update for you.
Yeah?
I'll take your Sunday. I mean, I can take it.
Okay. Alright. Thanks for telling me this on broadcast. Alright. You can have my hot fudge sundae.
Yes, sir.
I'll take yours. No contact. I can't believe you just said that. But yeah, no context given.
Yeah, so let them know.
Yeah.
That this ice cream is chilling. So, tech pause.
We're in Icebox anyways.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
It's game time.
Thank goodness. Let's go back into it. Obviously, unfavorable economic state here for Tyrant Esports. They do have like 2 rifles to play with, but Ash has had himself a quieter start to this map. One has to wonder if this is the right decision to kind of swap out who was playing on what, because I would say they weren't playing too bad against Cardi when they did play in Icebox.
Yeah, and so sometimes these role swaps are a little too jarring, given that you're playing a main role in the one map and then you suddenly shift over to another. You'd see though, we've honestly seen many teams from promos actually do that. I've seen Avernus do it, we see Tyrant do it, And it's probably just the adjustment period as watch out for here, and this flank is looking hefty. Ash seems to be getting on top of things. The site's gonna get given, but look at this. A big flank courtesy of Tyrant already.
You call upon his aim, and here he comes up. Minori's off of the flank, only able to get the one before they get the trade-off going on to him. It's a 4v3 with the majority of the retake coming in from that flank as Iris Monson and Yukes finding everything going their way. How does this go against Avernus? Subversive!
Man stuck in the past, but Tyrant Esports will take effectively a thrifty there. They had the lesser buy. They believed in Ash to provide that first kill. And from that point on, it snowballed out of Subversive's control. Tyrant with the pinch and the round win.
I am thrown in for a loop.
No charges left.
2-3, and Tyrant, well, we were mentioning, right, Ash, he's got the solo Vandal on his hands. Bulldog was on them, yes, but as he's had a quieter start, he opens up here fiery.
Enemy remaining.
Such a great job to take these fights all together, really hound them down and never give them isolated opportunities. Subversive here. They can buy up, but not fully, not as much as they want.
And suddenly the momentum shifted in favor of Tyrant. You've said it. The buy here from Subversive, incomplete. CMS only holding on to the share. But in the last round, we did see Youngport hold on to the not that yet. The Owl drone gonna be sent from the garage, and Ash is marking it. But to begin the round, it's Chowdy watching out for mid. Kieran falls, Ash disengages, and Near's there just to go for the wall play later on.
EMS still a sheriff in hand. Ash connects again. He has come alive now here. Finally, when they need him to the most. Do they check this? Mir has no idea. To be or not. He goes for the knife. I can't believe it. What if there's someone behind him?
B.
The insult to injury. And that is just pain. CMS baited as Minori is the only one standing behind the wall. And he's stuck between a rock, a hard place, and the rest of Tyrant looking to run at him. We got the knife kill a while ago. Yukes isn't even gonna risk it. Tyrant ties things up.
Tyrant here. Looking pretty nice, especially when Ash is getting himself going to start off these rounds. Found the opening first pick on both of these rounds, really. For the side of Tyrant at the very least. Subversive put into an eco state here. Oh man, this would be so sad if they lose this map with the fact that they were leading so much a while ago, but then the comeback just came where they only won a single round in that second half, and this is their map pick too.
I mean, that's the biggest strength of Tyrant, though.
Yeah.
A never give up kind of attitude, and it's been so helpful as they always keep the pressure on, no matter what. Chowdy, very proactive around the map. Same can be said here for Iris, also watching out for Kitchen, and Subversive falls immediately. Tyrant with mid control, and Yuke's the one to shut things down. Also watch out though, another contender to this challenge. It's Ash now dealing with many. A dash on the way, but he wants to go for more from up top. He finds a spray, but it's not good enough. Instead, it's Subversive fighting. The red carpet rolled in front of them. It's already 2 down, 1 off of the side. Chaos ensues as Chowdy on the board, but Boo just barrels down in there. The rope is the play, and Subversive have hung some targets.
Wild fight on the site. But they're all low for the most part, aside from Youngport here. Quick clean up from Nier. They have to know the push is coming from the flank as well. The rest comes on online. Iris Monster connects, and it's done.
Yeah, that's the retake there. Youngport unfortunately could not find a target, so he's not dead yet. Became dead eventually. Tyrant actually with a real res to give them those extra numbers. So Tyrant, not only have they rallied here, but they've taken the lead away from the person.
Am I hearing voices? Oh, it was Gecko. It was Gecko going, damn! I thought it was Dash for a second. It sounded like him there at that moment. I was like, am I hearing the Filipino broadcast? Am I hearing the panel? What am I hearing? But at least here, what a scramble of a round, to be honest. Subversive looking pretty okay there, but then obviously the turnaround from the retake. Viper's Pit now here towards A. Do they commit?
I'm not too surprised at all that Boots decides to dash away from it. He's searching for Chowdy. Eventually, it's Young Pork
Wow.
who susses out the Viper, and they step on the snake to open up A. Immediately now, Subversive. Recalling
respect.
for the take.
Welcome to my
They wait for the pit before anything else.
No respect
Spike
of the
planted.
Viper's pit. So they updraft, dash on over, pincer where Chowdy would be. This is his last show. Nier finds the opening pick through the spam.
You should run.
And this is the second track usage. Lockdown gonna be the play. Ash in there, but Boots and Young Pork hold off the opposition for now. Yuke's trying to find any way in, but it's danger afoot. Needs to get to the corner. Yuke's instead shutting down Minori. Iron Sponsor on the board too, but without now the speed of the Viper's pit, it's just clear sight for Boots to work with. Subversive with the scrap fest again. We are tied up one more time.
Imagine if he hits the flank there, rather the flick there, to get that kill on the Foods. That would have been insane from him staying alive there in the back of the site. Iris Monster. Ash is able to pull out the operator, but Subversive have been doing a good job of winning the scrap. That's when they look the best, to be honest, when they can ensue chaos, and that's where they thrive.
Subversive, they may be ninjas, but they want to just fight and fight head on. As of right now,
Get
out of my way.
I mean, it's a logo, man.
Is that what it is?
Supposed to be. Kunai with Shade, but here we go with the blade stalled. Yukes just pushing again. He's been exploiting this orb position for quite a long time. And here he goes with the other one. The Minotaur of the maze. Yukes unrelenting on the push. The spikes down and through the door even. Yukes is just unstoppable right now.
That was a huge play from Yukes. Aaron Kyaku gets the pick. He gets another. Looking out for the picture. It doesn't come as Nier closes it out 5-4. And they're doing good on the defensive side of all things, right? Because, I mean, we know this map can sometimes favor that attack. But on the defense here, Tyrant are looking pretty nice. And Yukes as well, no hold barred. And he doesn't even get tagged up by the Hunter's Fury being thrown out there. Able to dodge it. Ash good help as well. And ultimately, there's no real other breakdown of that round aside from Tyr. Yeah, the God of War.
It feels like we just go racing in these rounds.
Yeah.
When Subversive wants to press go, Tyrant has already stepped on the gas pedal. Yes? We've done this already.
I know.
We've done this already!
I am not over it.
We can't recycle! Come on, man!
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck in the first. No, yo, this is a family-friendly broadcast.
Yo, I'm closing my eyes. I am not of age for this. Wholesome broadcast. Oh no!
No!
Oh no! Keep it away! Keep it away!
This is not the time and place.
Have you seen the gecko animation?
Yes, yes, the twerk.
That's twerk. Resetting all the utility. There's a new one where you're just like bending yourself backwards.
What? I don't even want to know where that goes. I don't even want to know where that goes. That sounds more like a GTA thing than a Valorant thing.
Here.
The vibes are immaculate right now, but the game has been so chaotic that in between it's just, oh, they fought, oh, they're gonna go again, but Subversive now, it is oh my trouble as they're on an eco again.
They have the operator from Ash here now. Let's see if they can cook with it.
Ash? Oh, scoped in. Waiting for anyone to peek out garage. Noise. Here's it. Who's that Pokemon? It's Operator on the Heron. But no, not enough to catch Foods also. Only 1-for-1. The op has been downed. And now Young Pork willing to pick that one up. The swing comes on in. It's a 1-for-1, but Nier with a shooting gallery in front of him. He's good for a double, but suddenly the Wild Operator appears yet again. Young Pork with a quick little refresh. And onto the site we go for the spike.
Plant will go down. Obviously, the Dizzy is up above. They have to destroy that Thrash. He swaps on over, but it doesn't connect, not in time. And Tyrant take the round, but he had the chance there to land a shot.
Yeah, he could have hit the shot, but in the end, they were just dead to the right with the fish coming their way anyway. Tyrant now has found the 6 round. And we've seen this happen in the first map here, Black and Blue. It's when the momentum swings in Tyrant's favor again and again. Subversive, they try to force things too much too often.
I think they're, as you said, kind of trying to force things when it shouldn't have to be. Yeah, okay, maybe they dropped the op there, but do you really have to greet them at the door? I'm not too sure if it was the best idea, but certainly came a bit too close for comfort. 2v2 off the eco when you have heavily invested into the op. It's not a good sight to see.
area.
The struggles continue here for Subversive, but this is their chance now to rally back. And maybe even a chance to tie up the half at the end of it. Young Pork played into the tube here. Got Aris also watching out for Kitchen, but with the smoke onto the turret, it allows Young Pork to creep. Fired though by Nukes near, also red filling in force. Not dead yet though. Best name for an ability. He's looking for anyone to fight back, but Young Pork needs to force the fight. You're gonna die if you don't. Oh, Ukes, he's gonna run into him, but Ukes wins it again.
He is dead. At least he finds a fight, but does take him down anyways. Ash, he can play the cutoff. Doesn't connect the shot. That should have been it. Up close, he lands those though. Still got the updraft as well to try and fight for another angle.
Second chance is good. Now the Blades are looking for anyone else. Iris Monster able to mow one down. Still the lockdown defended, but you don't even need them detain when you got a Killjoy popping off like this. Minori has to back away. It's a free defuse here for Tyrant into a round to be taken.
But he's got a lineup. I'm kidding, he doesn't. It's impossible. Like from here. Like,
show me a lineup from B Orange to A
round in the
A backside plant. Please show me one of those.
I'm not Fluffy O2, I would know. I'm sure he'd figure something out with like 3 bounces off the snake bite, curveball, as we like to call here in the Philippines, pectus into it. But he didn't study, so no lineup there for Minori.
Yeah, Minori, a good first game, a little bit more quiet coming into the second one. And I like when Subversive actually running this flow, but really
attacking
fits
up
Young Pork and what he wants to do. You said it though, attacking up on the Viper of all players. So it's getting spicy here from Subversive. Tyrant should be wary of this one.
A long range weapon to put on a Viper. Bit of a spitting cobra, if you will. He's got a bit of range more than you'd expect, and there it strikes. Go. And Shouty's blind.
It's Cobra Kai instead, man. As Ash still up top 4-10. A dangerous position. But with ambition comes reward, and you gotta pick an angle. Here at
timing.
No, the timing. Please. Ash, please pick a side. Ash,
bro,
you are keeping us guessing here, man. And in the game of musical terms, he has the back on the way. Fluids is sent to the overrun, and look, Fluids is looking for another one here. Screen's taken, and Young Pork with a right click after the medal. It's Subversive already with the A-sides.
He was so antsy there in that angle. Unfortunately, heavy 50-50. Finds nothing. Near off the flank, sure, good value. That's a double? Okay, it's a 2v2. What is this?
And now Near, he has the rest online, so even if he's all alone now, he can maybe bring up a player along the way. They don't expect him to come in from mid. Eventually, Minori now gonna check things out. And Near's heard. Near will be seen. Minori, though, hits the shot. Precise with the Viper. Don't hate on the crowbar when it can connect. It's 5 rounds here.
Switching sides.
Apparently, that's the strat. Play the op on the Viper. It works out in the end. Damage done here by Subversive to keep it close at the very least, but they're swapping on now to the second half where they do not have the advantage of being on the attacking side here in Icebox. How does their defense hold? Theoretically, they got those 2 smokers, so they should have some stalling potential here. But the safer plant is going to be beneficial for Tyrant, knowing they have the Gecko and the Sage.
Looks like another tech pause to the game. The series that refuses to end, and Tyrant Esports, of course, are feeling the pressure now from a resurging Subversive. It's been, I dare say, really neck and neck. It's just been Tyrant finding these strings of rounds a lot more compared to Subversive once they start heating on up, man.
Yeah, they have players like Ukes too, and Near who are coming up alive all of a sudden. Especially turning that round around when it was a 2v5 became a 2v5 became a 2v2 of all things. Blink of nothing. Ash has also not really found himself the highest quantity of big impact plays, but there definitely is some quality to what he's doing, buying that space for them. We've been seeing him as well every now and then start off with a pick to initiate the round, and those have been good enough at least to keep him in the lead.
No, I agree with you. Ash is the one making that space for players like Ukes and Near to really shine. And Ukes, I dare say, he's one of the most important players in the Tyrant roster. Now fresh off the bench, rotating alongside Chase. He's better than ever and ready for the rest of the series. What will happen? We'll find out eventually after this technical pause.
Say bench? Say bench?
Like,
bench press!
How much do you bench press nowadays? 200? 250?
No. Do not gas me up like that. I wish. maybe actually.
I can do that. If you remove one of the zeros, I can do that.
20? I got more faith in you than you do in yourself, bud.
I guess
20 kilos is the bar alone.
Bench. Like 50 or 60. I think I can bench press 60.
I think so too. I think you do 60. I think so.
Yeah. I'm thinking what weight do I put with the bars. So. I mean, I'd ask you to go to the gym with me, but you're like very far away.
I mean, you can always wait for the GOAT Asterai to get back home.
No, he even left the gym we were going to. Before, you know?
That.
Yeah,
He's moved on. He's got a new life.
Remember us?
Hey, he dropped by a while ago, surprisingly. Who? All right, who's that guy? Who is that guy?
This guy has like a sword. I don't know any Asteroid gaming. Yeah.
That's true. You know who I do know? Never mind. Bad joke.
He was so hurt when I said that in the GC.
Really?
He's like, I'm nobody, and I'm like, what's that?
Well, it's been 4 years of being a victim, and he has to be used to it at this point. But as you mentioned, the best of us. Who is the best of this series? Tyrant looking to start off this half with a lead.
Yeah, we're back into the games. The story time is over. And truthfully, Tyrant and Subversive has just been fisticuffs all throughout this Icebox map. It does beg the question, though, who's going to have more of that staying power? Especially with here and here. In position already at B. Ashley trying to dash. Just pushes forward. Despite the nano swarm pressure. Spike with it now. Ukes was just waiting to put Wingman down and get the plant going. Another target though, but Youngpork instead with a silent shot.
Yeah, allows now Youngpork and Subversive to equalize the man count as Ash was looking for more, but greed is the biggest liar here. Youngpork at least able to equalize things up, but now here the retake comes and no more Dizzy.
Yeah, there's the Wingman too, but Youngpork again with another set of kills. Ghost in hand, he's doing all he can. Chowdy though fighting back, and Iris has a different plan from mid. He lobs the nano swarm, it's looking for the stall, and CMS has disengaged, can't even get halfway. Traps are there.
So far
it's difficult.
Oh,
Here we go again. Another volley broken, and Youngpork does it all for the squad. Subversive will get away with it with Youngpork just being cash money for the round there.
Crucial round there for Youngpork to come alive, not only in the frags, but if he did not destroy that nano swarm at the end, the final one, that would have secured the round. There was no way they could tank the defuse with that low HP. There's no way they could even continue to have enough time afterwards. I don't even believe he would have been able to get the half, possibly, at best. But things would have been so much more difficult. Youngpork, great time for him to show up again.
I mean, he always shows up for Subversive. He's been the most consistent player of this squad. We know many of Subversive just getting back to their bearings here in the Valorant. But Youngpork, from day number one, very much so on point.
Since day one?
I think he used to be part of Oasis, you know?
Before they were Oasis?
No, for real.
Or after Oasis?
Later. It was an Oasis thing, but that was way back when. We got the Dizzy though online over onto a Youngpork again with another one. And the Guardian has his signature gun with a free gun of Mir instead. The classic, good for the double. Youngpork again has to hold things off, and there he goes to deliver another kill. Subversive able to hold off Tyrant, and with it now, the not dead yet, ready for the Clove here.
Still good damage being done by the Eco. And here's a catch off from Iris Monster. Here Yaku has no idea he is coming. This is winnable actually.
Toxin screen down.
Very doable. Chowdy and Iris Monster a chance, especially with the toxic screen set up. You do have Minori though coming up from up top. And Youngpork, of course, the man that they have to beat. That second life gonna be instrumental here.
One enemy remaining.
Already spotting Chowdy, lining it up so well with a succulent one tap. Here comes now a quick tap with the spike. Iris hitting the shot though to Minori. It's huge. And Youngpork versus Iris Monster in a 1v1 showdown now. But the full armor keep Youngpork alive.
You can't find it.
It's also good to get halfway. And pros just don't fake. Youngpork again delivers another round here for Subversive. And he wants to kill. He'll net it for the ace.
Thing is though, with Iris Monster kind of letting those shots ring out and him reloading, it lets Youngpork know that he's that far away, that he's not actually creeping up on him. So Youngpork just knew, okay, I can stick for in yellow, and if you're letting me know you're in yellow, and you're reloading while in yellow, then I'm just gonna stick this. I have no other reason to get off of this defuse, especially with a smoke in his face. So nicely done there by Subversive at the end, but even better damage done by the economy, on the economy by Tyrant.
And Youngpork still though the raid boss right now with the Guardian in hand, and I did confirm he's be part of Oasis until 2021. The talent's there, and the aim with the ace, even against the Eco, is looking good so far, at least for Subversive in the front line. They do also push here over on the spawn from A. Here Dizzy now, Tyrant things out at B, but they don't expect that Minori and the rest are right behind them. Chowdy now to recover a few kills here. Pressure with the snake bite. No, he gets tagged though. He's not vulnerable at all. But surprise, surprise, it's Tyrant also showing on up. Tyrant have lost 2 along the way. Into the racing for Subversive. They're gonna try to find a few pick. Yuke's still on the board. Youngpork now with the ultimate, and Subversive. They're just finding kills everywhere where they need to. Yuke's the one standing on the side. Minori with the 3K. Subversive will take this round anyway.
Once again, Dax, scrappy round. These are the ones that Subversive have been winning here. After doing so much damage in terms of the chip, in terms of just overwhelming Tyrant as a whole, that's when Subversive look their best. Economy here, put into an eco for Tyrant. This is where Subversive can start to take over this game truly and bring it to map 3.
On the bonus, they have all the economy in the world, and they're getting closer and closer to the Viper Spit and the Hunter's Fury now. Youngpork still with 20 frags on the board. Tyrant rely on the Guardian, and this game has had some of the most Guardians we've seen throughout perhaps the whole VCT PH run so far.
Well, you're right, especially an Icebox here. Long range, definitely beneficial, but it just goes to show how awkward the economy has been for both of these teams, really, in this back and forth.
It's been neck and neck, that's for sure. And Subversive, they found the rally behind the Clove. Now they have the stat ammo ready. And now, also see the crash online. Ashto with final CMS boots. It's gonna be an easy target for Ukes and Tyrant Esports. They found the entry to make their way towards A. Youngpork still around to flip the threat.
Almost had the angle there for the spam. Doesn't come just yet. Iris Monster. He is in a position here that if they don't clear this with utility, he can be the sole demolisher of this retake. Never mind.
Youngpork dropping down, take it down. Youngpork with another one, and it's just immaculate aim so far. 3 for Youngpork. The medal comes on in, and even with the decay, it's Ukes who takes him down. We go back. Solo, there's the swing, and there's Ash with the wall bang headshot to end it all. These Guardians packing a punch, and Tyrant delivers around because of it.
Can't believe Youngpork actually found those 2. Almost find the 3rd as well with his medal, as you put it. being thrown on out, but just can't confirm the actual kill. Look at this from Young Pork. Always in cheeky timings. He's able to sneak into the backline and cause chaos.
It's getting so close though in these rounds. Always leading to these 1v1 situations. Someone has the clutch, and Tyrant finally found a round to Caldero, and off-screen setup though. The DC is gonna get used by Ukes early on, anticipating that spike push. But with that, I got the spike and the rest going down below. Here's the peek now. Turns my boots. CMS is Steam see it coming, caught napping, even sprayed down by Ash. And now the blades are online, ready to go for more. Young Pork gonna shut down any kind of montage coming his way. Young Pork with a double. Chowdy finds Young Pork in response, and it's all about the trade here as Minori holds that off. Here and also thrown on up. It's a 1v2. Iris Monster versus the world, and in the maze. The double up is there for Iris and the Inspector's Wave. There you go! And 2 targets to deal with. Only one will stand at the end. Subversive take the lead back.
It's been back and forth, Dax. Nobody here really able to stabilize. And once more, in the bout there, in the scramble, Young Pork able to find a double. He's always just so sharp in those moments to be able to do what he can to get the best value out of the round, out of his position. Been making great decisions as well, and that's why he ends up here with 25.
Just finding the best angles, even with his team dying in front of him. As soon as Ash gets 2, you think that's the start, but Young Pork shutting down any kind of aggression from base from 410 is that extra bit of, I dare say, know-how, you know? It's just Young Pork always on point with any kind of angle.
A B site is what they want to do now. Food's here with the operator once more. Not the best buy for Tyrant for sure. This Judge, rather this Bucky to be effective once a Viper Spit comes on out, but Minori from up front gets the kill. No punish just yet. The operator is here. They have to be careful peeking into it. There's Foods with a pick.
Yeah, they finally expect Foods to be nearby, and Tyrant entrapped within the garage because of it. Subversive have put a stop to any kind of push. It's just them grounding Tyrant Esports. You're not allowed to play outside. You're not allowed to go at all. And Subversive, finally, they lose Minori. The damage has been done, and Foods adds more to break the Tyrant bones. Ukes next. Perhaps on the list, the Riesling is there, and Foods with another immaculate shot. 3 with the operator. Subversive have found double digits.
Okay, and now Tyrant are here put into an even worse economic state with the lead possibly surmounting. Subversive can definitely extend this now into map number 3, but a bit of a fun fact. You know where Chowdy comes from?
Here.
Apparently, it is a combination of the Italian greeting ciao and the American cowboy one, howdy. Chowdy.
I have so much to add to that, but I don't think I can say it here. Just remember
An Italian
that one
cowboy.
Picture. I sent you a picture once, just a few hours ago, to prove your points.
Huh?
I can't. But you know who can? Foods has been so on point. With the off right now, Ash though, shutting down Young Pork, GMS balls. And Young Pork didn't actually go for his own ultimate. Instead, it's Tyrant now with the man advantage. They found a way on the side. Ash has found 3. The res is there too. And everything is tipping in favor of Tyrant instead.
Good picks off here from Tyrant. I'm surprised he's off. Aren't doing as much damage as we thought, and he is dead to right to your Food. Great overrun, and Ash versus the Evil Dead. With saw in hand and gun in the other, he opens things up.
I mean, here's the one with the Necronomicon bringing people back to life here. Tyrant's Esports. Somehow, they just have Ash decide to go kill and go in. There's just this moment where Ash comes completely online and has these out-of-this-world picks. Once that happens, A-side is checkpoint by checkpoint, bit by bit, taken by Tyrant.
You know, funnily enough, Dax, knowing at how games are typically kind of stereotyped in characters, I'm surprised Jet as a character is not named Ash.
I mean, they used it already for the other Riot game. Come on, man.
Because there's so many games with an Ashe character, and they all have the stereotype of being very aggressive characters to play.
I mean, Ashen League is like a little bit more quiet, but he has the same color scheme as Jet.
Well, that is true. White hair.
Yeah.
Well, more like platinum.
Still, again, why would you use the same name for the same naming color convention?
Why not?
I mean, Zarian with Neon are already so similar, and they're just blue and green versions of each other with the same voice.
Got the same voice, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Shout out to Vanille, our favorite Filipino voice actor there. But anyway, Subversive. They do have Young Pork still stationed up top of Nest. And right now, Tyrant a lot more slow than expected. That shot though from Ukes will change that pace. And with the Thrash online, time for them to take the site.
Just gonna save the res there. Not gonna use the not dead yet. Alright, Monster opens things up as well. The site is being overrun as the Thrash connects to. Those are free kills for Tyrant. This should be the game tied up 10-10.
Yeah, and this should be a save here. Foods doesn't want to lose his operator at all. Tyrant Esports. You just need a single pick. If you've seen how systematic these A-takes have been for Tyrant,
Rash isn't done with you.
Begs the question, where is the Subversive staying power? They're good at hitting the shots. What about the utility, right? It hasn't broken the Tyrant push at all when they make their way towards the site.
Or like, sheesh, thematic. They've been pretty good at it. Oh, you get that.
That guy's already in Korea. I don't need to deal with it. It's just like Foods can't deal with Subversive pounding him down. And it's a big pick because that's the operator gone. Tyrant have tied things up. This has just been as close as can be as a game. But Tyrant Esports,
30 seconds.
one pick is all it takes to open up the site.
Definitely so. Especially there with them dropping the Clove. Young Pork has been arguably the biggest wrench in Tyrant's attacking spokes here on some of their executes. When Young Pork, either in the retake or just on the defensive hold, will do something crazy and will throw them off of their mental and throw them off of their system. But because they find him first and because they're not in a position to actually be punished by a self-res from him, it gives them so much more confidence in taking the site there and less to think about, especially because Young Pork, if he has his ult, you're pushing his site, he is going to go no holds barred because he knows he's got a second life in this.
Yeah, but he hasn't really found the moment to use it. Subversive have all the ultimates now available. A full arsenal, not the best buy upcoming, maybe even play the half buy here just to make a run later on. That's exactly what this timeout is all about for SVR. Gauge if they can win a round like this. And Foods, keep an eye out on him. The full armor means the blades are going to be out coming into this round here.
Not the best buy for sure for Subversive, but we've seen them make great work with much less. You mentioned blades out, Guardian as well, Soul that. And here is that push. Here's the Dizzy as well. Where's Foods going? Did he disconnect? Al finds a second.
He's going to spawn, man. He's going to spawn as Ashe with the push on in. Here comes Tier 2 to continue the tirade of Tyrants. And it's just been a dictatorship set up by Ashe. It's okay. It's okay, Foods. Whatever happened, it got caught on cam. And Hiran.
Oh, he's right behind him.
1v3. The Marshall's not good enough for this. He did good. Tyrant back in the driver's seat, back with the lead here.
Tyrants here, looking to keep their iron hold, and the curtain still on fold in front of Subversive.
Yeah, Foods disconnected.
Oh, he did DC. He was doubly key in front. I was wondering if was he blind by the Dizzy, or did he think he was playing Yoru and can fake him out, or did his cat jump on his W key?
He got shown that picture when you DC with Sage and Brimstone going to the portal. You know, that's what showed up. It's a new kind of flash that
right there.
I'll teach you something.
Yeah. I love it. Imagine you have an agent that can disconnect the enemy as his ult. It takes like 10 orbs, but you can disconnect somebody for a round.
That is awful. And I feel for Subversive, that could have been a round for Foods would find value with the blades, but since he did drop early on, he still has the blades available.
We call the ult like EOD or E. Never mind. What am I getting caught up here?
You can do it.
The thing. EMP. There, call it an EMP. Yeah.
Why did it take you so long?
I don't know. There's so many layers in my head. I was thinking EDM. No.
EDM. Well, there's an ult called EDM. All the gun skins become Z Spectrum. That's what happens. When
EOD. No.
End of days. Damn.
No. I was like wondering. Yeah. Could be an EMP. Electromagnetic pulse. Boom. Your internet dies. Imagine
that is awful.
DDoS as an ult.
You are awful. That is actually gonna be the most broken agent online and the most useless agent in LAN.
Hey, I've got a PowerPoint to present to Riot. Here are my ideas for the next few agents. 1. DDoS the enemy.
Okay, you can present it to the guy in charge here in PH. Happy birthday to him, by the way. And
oh, right, yes.
Yeah, happy birthday, Jason.
Happy birthday,
A bunch
Jason.
of birthdays. A bunch of birthdays. I think it's Chris's birthday too. Happy birthday, Chris.
Yep. Well, that's why Oasis won a while ago. Nice birthday gift,
true.
right?
That's true. A birthday gift right there. I think I have a friend who has a birthday. Happy birthday to my friend.
Happy birthday to you.
How
You ever
long?
do that?
What was your record for the longest happy birthday?
About 3.
3 what? 3 minutes?
350.
Shout out to Oasis. Apparently they're having some celebration dinner. Really glad to see
definitely
that.
so.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say where because that is just basically doxing them on stream.
Yeah,
But
I bet knowing we're all Filipino, it's either samgyeopsal, which is K barbecue, or like hot pot. That's always the go-to, right?
No, just check out IG when you have time because we're in a tech pause anyway. It is getting very close though, and truthfully, it's a heartbreaker for Subversive. They've had one of their most scrappy series so far. They have willed themselves to win multiple rounds. But now, not only does their momentum get broken, but they've lost the lead again, and Tyrant are 2 away from taking the series.
All my friends use Grab Car Saver. And see, you say the sponsor spiel, it comes back, and we're back into the game. So thank you very much, Grab Car Saver, for helping us here. Wait for this bout. I've used Grab Car today, rather grab food. But Ash, let's see what he can open things up with. He's got the blades and another guardian.
Don't worry, same while in the between those games, but Ash is just holding the WP, and it's too easy versus Young Pork already. CMS with the trade, but it's just Subversive, ill-prepared for the upcoming fight. Foods watching the front, Chowdy will fall, but Tyrant just went in towards mid, and I've taken everything away from Subversive. It's match point for Tyrant Esports.
Well, that's a very quick ending to a round that took much longer to start than the actual execute that happened there, but Subversive, man, they keep on getting caught out like this. When Tyrant just go full steam ahead, when they just W-key themselves into the site or into any lane, in this case mid, that they were choosing to, surprisingly, Subversive caught off guard.
I have never seen a whole W mid play in Icebox work that effectively until now. The distance is closed so quickly, and a single round is all Tyrant needs. CMS though, not the dart, but he's looking for the Hunter's Fury. Near, just a bit away, but can't get out from safety. No resing the Sage there. It's Tyrant losing one early on.
CMOS, take it down there. Is never good for nor any system. Near, I would have much loved to be able to use or build up the res here as late as the game is going, but Let's see if an opportunity is given on up. It's actually being peeked here by Young Pork, so he can find us, but he doesn't connect.
They're close now, the head scene. Minori though finding Yukes along the way. Chowdy with the trade. And the mid pressure still on from Tyrant, but Ash wants to make a mark towards B here. Blades out though for Foods. We've been waiting for rounds to actually find it and see it pop into the fight. Ash counting Young Pork, but this is a not dead yet. That's a little bit risky. Chowdy finds
Last
Foods.
player standing.
Tyrant does get Iris,
30
and
seconds
Young Pork
left.
just holds W versus Ash. What is going on around the map? Because Chowdy's left alone to himself now.
Chowdy. Let's see if he can pull this one out somehow. They're all separate. They're all isolated, but he's not going to have time to actually check yellow here, which means Young Pork is going to tell that
10
he
seconds
is
left.
on towards B, which means it's going to be a free kill, which means Chowdy is dead to rights, which means he's not going to get this clutch out, and he's about to die in 3, 2, 1, he's dead. Oompa loompa. Doopa dee dum. How many candy will you bomb? I know the dance too. the hand movement.
One day you're gonna have to do it on broadcast, but we are 1 away from overtime. That last round though, there was a method to the madness for Subversive. Just win their duels, and Young Pork with that second chance just killing Ash, not even letting that operator a chance to breathe again.
Well, final round of regulation and the W key here towards mid. Thrash, rather being utilized here to try and split things. Ash can cross, but he doesn't expect a high angle from up above.
Yeah, Tyrant playing mid yet again, but it's not gonna work twice versus Subversive there. They mark screens, they go for the Viper spits. Now suddenly Tyrant, they have to hit the brakes. Away in Ukes though, catching out the lurk. That's Young Pork gone. CMS finding Chowdy in response. And Tyrant, truthfully, it's a good pick onto the slope at that distance. Here now onto the sights. Can get Ukes making that noise, but the maze has been crossed. And here we go! What is Subversive looking at? Busy up top by the rope, and Iris Monster takes command to give the plant down now.
They were looking up to the heavens. They thought they were going to get Ukes, but the 1v2 comes down here as somehow, someway, Nier delivers. 1v2, Food's left alone. Might be good idea to swap to the Vandal. That he does. But things are working against him. Nano swarm onto it. They've got the mosh pit too.
Now Iris Monster swings in.
Oh
Duel
no.
Now. Ukes is waiting for the opportunity, and the mosh pit's there to add
Attackers
insult to
win.
injury. No escape for Foods. Iris Monster finishes it off, and Tyrant takes the series 2-0.
And with that as well, Tyrant here in Split 2 in the regular season have found their first win of this. Look at that. He's got the photo booth pick as well to show off his love and his fighting chance.
Hey! And that extra bit of inspiration finally puts Tyrant Esports on the board here within the group stage. Very much so well played by Tyrant. The sudden shifts of momentum, of speed, of pick potential, allowing Tyrant to fight against the chaos made there by Subversive. And it was a great effort for SBR. This is the best we've seen for them in terms of the standings.
Yeah.
And they had a good start in that first map, but unfortunately, it's another loss in their column. And it kind of begs the question now here, Black and Blue, when can SBR take the win? Just because they've lost this series again, 0-2. Young Pork so close to willing this win for SBR, but to no avail.
Unfortunate too, because they were looking pretty good in those moments, especially here Young Pork, who we know to be, at least on this team, one of the more experienced competitors. We've, as you mentioned, you know, start of the VALORANT cycle, he was already there competing. And here on Subversive, unfortunately, has yet to really find and aid this team to a win. It's not all on him, though, of course. The rest of the team is liable. And Subversive, there are some individual moments that seem brilliant, but when it comes to like heavy moments when Tyrant are barreling down upon them, that's when they seem to slip, and it started from Ascent's second half as well.
Yeah, just all throughout the series, it feels like Subversive, they crumbled under the pressure, especially in high-octane situations near even. An incredible life there, baiting out the wall. But we've seen many members of Tyrant hit the turbo button. If it wasn't from Ukes in the first half, it was Ash in the second half, just opening up A in both directions, no matter what they would like. And it's been a big reason why Tyrant were taking those rounds, getting fast sight control because of the opening picks.
These opening picks were definitely beneficial, as you mentioned, but also on the opposing side of things, when they did swap on over to that second half here, you can see that the defensive setup by Subversive just weren't prepared for a lot of the pushes. They were initially caught off guard, yes, by the mid push, and then they eventually did shift, yes, but it was a bit too little, too late, and in the post plant as well. If they didn't find some miraculous 2K to start off the retake, then it generally did not work out in their favor on the opposing side for Subversive.
Yeah, it's just heartbreaker for Subversive all throughout. A few issues there also for Foods, hurting their momentum, but in the end, it's Tyrant with the well-placed and well-earned victory. They've been working so hard on this. We've really seen their progress against Cardi World last time around, and now against Subversive. They've taken a win, and we're gonna throw it over to the panel. So Black and Blue, go back to your main role.
Yeah.
Pang ihabol yung mga casters natin, pero hindi na umabot. Welcome back to the panel, ladies and gentlemen, kung saan sabay-sabay nating na-witness na naipanalo pa nga ng Tyrant Esports yung serie ngayon. Totoo pala yung panel curse, lalong-lalo na pagkasama mo si Osiris dito. Pero kung mapapansin nyo, may kaunting swap tayo na naganap. Black and Blue, kung kanina diba yung game 1 to game 2, may sub itong Tyrant ata yung nag-sub ata kanina. Sa VCT PH dyan, meron ring sub. Black and Blue out. Papunta siya doon sa cast. Honey Glaze in. Ano masasabi mo, HG, sa seryeng to?
Ay, nako, totoo nga talaga yung panel curse likeable dahil nakakatuwang isipin na eto na, nag-prove to us na kaya naman pala talaga ng Tyrant na ipaiwapat sa atin na meron silang comeback potential. They were amazing on this map. I love everything that happened in the comeback. 8-4 to nagsimula in favor all of Subversive, but then they were able to turn things around.
Yeah, the mere fact na kaya mong sumabay sa Carti World on an Ascent says a lot, and nagawa nga nilang patunayan against Subversive. Yes, may mga shining moments din knowing na nakaka-score nga ang Subversive around 9 rounds. Kaso alam mo yon, hindi talaga sapat, lalo na pagka online na yung tutukan nito ni Nier. And everyone right now is firing full cylinder dun pa lang sa ating map 1.
Sobrang init talaga dito sa map 1 eh, no? Tama ka na, si Nier talaga kanina ang init. Ilang beses siyang naka 2K, 3K, 4K, bilangin mo lahat. Pero pagdating dito sa Icebox, yung consistency na pinakita niya from map number 1, nakasaksak pa siya doon, Bessie Wap. Osiris, talagang pinanindigan niya. Even if on the other side, si Young Pork, tinatry niya talagang isalba rin tong team niya.
Yeah, and this battle stage din na nakita natin, no? Na kung gaano man siya kainit, Ascent, kung ano yung kailangan ng team, he would play for it. And dito naman sa side ng SVR, unfortunately, no, facing din a different tech boss, and may mga few moments din, Young Pork on that globe. So at least nakita natin yung full capabilities dito. Kaso kulang talaga. So another portion na naman tayo ng having a hard time on closing games.
Na-appreciate yung mga naging comeback nila dahil especially nandito nga si Nier. Nung babalikan nga natin, Ascent is just really amazing. Laging nagkakaroon siya ng impact to push players back coming in from the side of Subversive. Kaya sobrang nabilib ako sa mga nagawa na nga ngayon ng Tyrant Esports. But then there's also Subversive who was able to perform so much well, and muntik pa nga yung umabot ng game number 3 eh.
Alam mo, aliw na aliw ako sa mga gantong role. Yung mga kayang mag-jet pero
Diba?
kaya rin mag-step down dun sa mas backline na roles. Pero palaban pa rin,
no?
diba? Oo, mala Jing mismo. Kasi si Jing hindi man natin masyado nakikita dun sa jet, pero pag yung raise niya nilabas, lupit.
Exactly.
Si Nier, pinapakitaan tayo, jet, hindi niya kailangan ng pocket sage, pre. Siya na yung pocket sage sa sarili niyang jet na si Ash. Charot. Pero ang galing talaga ng pinakita dito ng Tyrant Esports. Hindi man nagtiwala sa umpisa yung panel natin kanina nung kasama pa natin sa Black and Blue. Eh, napakaganda naman nang pinakita nyo at you proved all of us wrong. And para mas makilala pa nga natin tong Tyrant Esports, eh, andito si Mr. MVP himself. Let's welcome Nier over here to the panel.
Hello po.
Hi, Nier!
Hello.
Congratulations! Alam mo, Nier, ang tanong ko sa'yo, kasi nung Game 1, Jet ka. Nung Game 2, Sage ka. Naniniwala ka ba na kailangan ng isang malakas na Jet ang isang malupit na Pocket Sage?
Sa tingin ko po, kailangan po. Kailangan ko po yung jet ko. Si Ash po, love of my life.
Yun naman pala, may bebe box sa loob ng Tyrant Esports. Ikaw ba, HG, ano ang maitatanong mo sa ating Jet main sa Game 1?
Meron akong nagiging tanong Nier, pero first thing for sure, gusto ko kayong i-congratulate dahil grabe yung nag-struggle nyo into game number 2, especially in game number 1. And doon ko din sana gustong i-formulate yung question ko na, how was the second half for you? Paano nyo na-i-formulate yung ganong klaseng scenario na kaya nyo palang i-comeback ito laban na nga sa side ng Subversive? Dahil 8-4 yun, pabor sa Subversive, pero grabe yung naging comeback nyo.
Ano lang po, hindi po kami nagsisisihan talaga. Hindi po kami nagsisisihan. Totoo po yan. Sa Tyrant po kasi hindi po kasi kami nagsisisihan. Tapos, yun lang, continue lang. Tapos tawanan lang lagi.
Oo nga naman. Ito follow-up
Hindi
question
po namin
lang din.
nilano.
Gusto ko rin na hindi na kailangan nga magsisihan. But yun nga, maraming salamat for you guys nga sa naging answer mo po niya. Thank you.
Thank you po.
Okay. So, ako naman, Boss Nier. So, congratulations sa unang panalo nyo. Medyo naging mahirap, no? Ngayon lang kayo nakakuha nga nito nga much needed na panalo. Ano yung mga ginagawa nyo per week na adjustment para umabot sa punto na makakuha ng itong win nyo?
Yung disiplina po sa amin. Kasi parang nung mga last matches lang po namin, parang kami lang din po yung nagpapatalo sa sarili po namin eh. Yun lang po.
Yun pala yun.
Tsaka
Yung walang sisihan tapos nasa sarili ang growth, ha?
Oo.
Opo.
Grabe naman yung ngitian ni Nier. Nier, ako, gusto ko sana i-take tong opportunity na to na makilala namin ng tuluyan ang Tyrant Esports. First time namin kayong mai-interview. Karamihan ng players nyo, hindi pa ganun kakilala dito sa VCT PH. So, pakilala mo naman sa amin, isa-isahin natin, anong ugali ng isang Iris Monster?
Ay ano po yan. Yan po yung laging sumusunod sa amin sa mga... Kapag ka nag-call po, siya po talaga yung laging sumusunod.
Ay, masunurin pala.
Likeable.
Obedient. Oh.
Kung merong sumusunod, sinong nagpapasaway?
Ay, tama.
Siya din po. Kaya Iris din.
Sabi mo nga kanina, love of your life, si Ash. Ano namang masasabi mo tungkol kay Ash? Kamusta ba siya bilang teammate?
2 taon na po kami niya magka-team ni Ash. Since BFP
2 years
po.
going strong.
Kaya yun, mahal na mahal ko po yung si Ash.
Pero ikaw ba mahal na mahal ka ni Ash?
Yun lang po, hindi natin alam.
Di tayo sure. Si Chowdy naman, kamusta naman si tropang Chowdy?
Matagal ko na rin po yan ka-team si Chowdy. Na rin po, 1 taon na din po kaming magkasama niyan ni Chowdy. Kaya yun.
Ano masasabi mo sa ugali niya? Okay naman?
Okay po yan.
Okay. Si Chase, kamusta na? Bakit ganun yung post pala ni Chase? Sinasakal niya yung sarili niya. Paki-explain nga.
Gusto niya na po kasi magpakamatay yata.
Oy, grabe naman. Huwag ganun, pre! Maganda pa ang iyong career sa Valorant. Huwag muna. Gusto pa namin makita. Siyempre, last but not the least, yung isa pang pasabog dito sa Icebox natin. Si Yux. Kamusta naman si Yux? Nagugulat kami sa mga pasabog niya eh.
Ayun, malakas po talaga yan. Kasi may minayde yan sa, sa Instagram niya. Kaya yun, naglakas po
Bebe
siguro
buff
siya
ba?
dahil dun. Ay, di ko na lang, na-comment na lang po.
Okay, hindi kasi kami friends, di ko makikita yung my day niya. Pero at least, kahit papano, nagkaroon tayo ng deeper glimpse pagdating dito sa Tyrant Esports. Nako, syempre, alam ko may listahan ka na gustong i-shoutout dyan, so ilabas mo na. At ito na yung moment mo.
First of all po sa family ko, yung mga family ko nanonood. Shoutout po. Tsaka yung jowa ko, ito po. Tapos ano po, yung Tyrant Esports, si Boss Santi, si Rin, yung manager namin, mga kampi ko syempre. Hindi namin makamit to kung wala sila. Yun lang po. Thank you.
Yon, congratulations! Sana sa susunod may interview pa namin. Galingan nyo palalo para maparami yung ganitong interview natin. Pero again, congrats sa inyo, Nier at Kita-kits. Pahinga na kayo tonight.
Thank you po. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye!
Congrats!
Alam mo, oo, natutuwa ako sa mga ganito, Ichi. Yung magaan lang yung pakiramdam sa interview, di ba? Nakakatuwa. Ikaw ba, Osiris? Ano mga nafe-feel mo sa mga gantong interviewhan?
Nakakatuwa kasi nakikilala natin sila on a different perspective. Kasi pagka game, laging seryoso, game face. Pero pagka interview, alam mo yun, mas loosen up yung approach. Pwede silang maging kung ano talaga yung personality nila.
Yun din ay gusto kong I really appreciate the players so much na ganito yung pakikitungo nila pagdating sa mga interviews. Hindi sila nahihiya and all. And sobra-sobra kong na-appreciate yung mga players na yun. So, thank you guys!
Maraming salamat. Actually, si Vil nga, abang na eh. Kailan ba ilalabas yung mga matatalas na dila dyan na may mga ibang words? May mga words of affirmation para sa ibang teams dyan. Yan yung inaabangan ni Vil. Pero tayo naman dito, yung mga manonood, ang inaabangan natin ay ang updated standings. Tingnan na nga natin kung sino nga ba ang nasa taas at ano na ang estados dito, Honey Glaze ng Oasis at NAOS Gaming.
Dahil doon sa mga naging series natin kanina, napatunayan lang ng ng Oasis Gaming na ito na kaya nilang bumalagbag on top dahil this is a 4-0 record all throughout our standings. Although bumaba man nga si Carter World ng isang hakbang lang naman, hindi naman din ito magiging huli ang lahat for Carter World dahil dami pa rin naman tayong araw dito di ba, Osiris? 3rd week pa lang tayo in the regular season.
Yes, at inaabangan na rin natin yung pag-aangat ng Zol dahil nga sabi na marami after nilang harapin yung dalawang Titans, magiging smooth sailing na ang pagsubaybay sa kanila dahil nga ang susunod na makakatunggali yung kumbaga kaya na nilang sabayan in terms of firepower. So I'm still waiting for Zol na sumama na dyan sa mga top 1 to 3 or sa ating top 4.
Ayan na nga, Zol Esports. Lalong-lalo na nakausap natin kanina si Patman, maghanda nga daw ang mga future na makakalaban nila dahil patch ready na ang Zol Esports. Pero syempre, hindi naman papayag na sila lang yung patch ready na team dito. For sure, may iba pa na, may pasabog na paparating pagdating ng patch 9 natin. Pero sa ngayon dito sa panel, sabi nga ni Vil, oras na magpahinga. So kami rin ay mamamaalam na. Pero bago yan, maraming salamat muli sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizers of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split number 2, presented by PPGL kung saan nyo ito pinapanood, which is the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Siyempre, papasalamatan na natin ang ating official super app na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use our promo code. Nagsisimula yan since 11 a.m. It's a promo code of Grab Food 60. Get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 and our promo runs until or from 11 a.m. onwards.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Shoutout po kay Miss Cynthia.
Ayan na nga mga kaibigan, alas 10 na. Ibig sabihin, mag-out na kami. Kita-kits ulit sa susunod para marami pa tayong Valorant na mapag-usapan. Pero sa ngayon, Likeable out, Honey Glaze out, Osiris out, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye!